She's obese. She's still considered to be obese, even though she lost weight. She went from super morbidly obese to just being obese. So this would be considered a high risk pregnancy. But the fact that Brad busted 2 babies up in that ass. I thought it was one baby. He busted a double nut up in that ass. All right? Now the fact that this was not supposed to happen.
A double nut? Okay, okay.
Black women that look like her, they're supposed to be canceled out. And me as a plus size black woman with African features, my granddaddy is from Nigeria. We're not supposed to, nobody's supposed to like us. And it's even worse for Gabby because Gabby is very, very melanated. So she's really not supposed to get nobody. So this is a win for black women that...
Wait, because she's very, very melanated, she's not supposed to get anybody? Okay, here we go. Here we go again with the bullshit of the colorism.
Do not fit the mold of what is considered attractive. This is a win. These apes are shaking the cages over this one. Okay, now Art of Aries says being obese over 30 and black increases chances of twins. I didn't know that. So
you read about everything else, why not?
Black women everywhere that are not no little skinny ass 200 pounds, okay? Black women that are 300 pounds or more are celebrating, sweetheart.
Nobody skinny ass at 200.
All right, we are celebrating because there's this misconception.
How Crystal
Brad
is.
doesn't like plus size women as well. I told y'all, Brad likes them in every size, shape, color. He doesn't. He does
your
not
loud
care.
Ass.
So where are y'all getting this? I know that some of y'all are talking about a high-level white man, a millionaire white man, but let's just be realistic. Somebody that makes 6 figures, is reasonably attractive, in shape, a white man, yes, you can get one too, sweetheart. I'm celebrating. I'm so happy that Gabby is doing her thing. She went about her business, and men would not fuck with her at all. She's at the bottom of the totem pole. And the fact that she's pregnant with twins, these niggas are mad. They are. So this is a signal to, all right, this is signaling to other white men. That's a confirmation that it's okay to go with bigger women. Okay, this is a win for the body positivity movement. Some of you may support it, some of you may not.
Okay, I got it. Positivity. Okay, I got it now. Because Gabby is her size, she's looking like, well, Gabby gets a Brad, I'll get a Brad, right? First she was, because of her melanation, she shouldn't be able to, this shouldn't happen to her. But now she's changed it since Gabby and her, in the obese range. She's hoping that some of Gabby's luck is going to rub off on her. I mean, why can't you be happy for Naka? King of Queens.
But, yes, honey, we are doing our thing too. Yes, I did, China Arlene. You got to understand there's levels to this shit. Girls that are 300 or more, we call 200-pound girls skinny, okay? Maybe you did not know about that, but yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Like I was just saying, Now, oh, Gabby's a big girl. Now it's we can't, us big girls. We. Yeah. She's only including herself in this because her and Gabby are in the same weight range or whatever. But she still, because Gabby is darker, she still hates her for that. She already, you know, pretty much said it a few seconds ago.
Now, I'm celebrating because I'm like, oh my God. Do y'all know what this means for Black women that are very melanated, very dark skinned, plus sized, with African features? Do y'all know that they don't even count Black women that look like Gabby in? And I'm celebrating because I'm plus size.
See what I tell you? I'm celebrating because I'm plus size. Guess what, Crystal Swirls? Gabby's life ain't got nothing to do with yours, and yours ain't got nothing to do with her. Congratulations to her, but this is not a historical event. She is not the first dark skinned, melanated woman to get pregnant, okay? But you want to make this such a big deal thinking that it's going to happen to you. Oh my goodness.
Right? And the fact that she got a skinny, attractive, high level white man, and she got knocked up with twins. They've been married at least for how many years has it been since they've been married, y'all? 3 years already?
I wish I could remember what you were. I don't think you were this positive in the beginning when she got married. No, I don't think you were this positive. Besides the fact that both of y'all are, in the, you know, plus size category, what else are you trying to attach yourself to her for? Just like you trying to attach yourself to Queen Sella, hoping she'll recognize your ass and bring you on or something. What are you getting out of this? Why are you vicariously trying to live through Gabby? Nobody wants you.
I think it's been 3 years already. 2 or 3 years.
Hey, Klingon.
So,
hey, Brown,
yes,
beautiful.
And, I'm not trying to listen because I know y'all got me with the colorism thing, all right? But now we're going to go with the size thing, okay? There's been a lot of shade thrown to bigger girls in the swirl community. Let's just keep it funky. All y'all little skinny girls canceled us the fuck out. Yes, I said what I said, okay? Y'all canceled us out. Y'all thought we couldn't get bread and we could not do what.
Oh my goodness. Y'all skinny girls, you canceled us out. Ha ha. You don't know what you do. Aha. Y'all are wrong. Gabby showing that us big girls can get a bread. We can get a bread. Aha. I thought you were male divested. I thought you're male divested. You guys were doing 3 lives. You were back and forth on it as usual, but now it's get a Brad. Ugh, damn. I don't care what she says, y'all. Crystal Swirlz wants a man. Tyrone first, Brad second.
But Gabby is proving.
Tell that to the manosphere.
Not only does all shades matter, but all sizes matter. Okay. So I am super happy.
Get your mic right, bitch.
Gabby is, oh my God. And the apes are, they're not going to even.
Oh. Oh my God, look at Naka. Y'all see how she is? Dom is going to want to have another baby. He's not even going to give her a chance to heal. See how big she is? Naka was, in your eyes, a thin, dark-skinned girl who got pregnant. And then you were trying to paint the worst picture of what her life is going to be. But now you want to celebrate because a woman who was already plus size still got a man is now pregnant, and you want to celebrate that. You don't want to celebrate the girl who was small and got pregnant and gained some weight. Then you want to shame her, but you take the girl that's already big. You want to congratulate. Okay, I see.
They're gonna do two things. They're gonna either ignore Gabby's good news, or they are going
As a
to
plus size woman, I treat myself
make fun of
with
her.
value. Therefore, men follow suit. She's not worthy because she acts
Now,
unworthy. Exactly,
you
Brian.
know,
Beautiful.
big girls everywhere are celebrating. I said, I don't know about you, but yes, all of us big girls are celebrating this shit. This is a win because they canceled big girls out of the swirl movement. I don't know if you're aware of that, but like Art of Aries 111 said, any woman can get a man. All right. Now, some of you may be saying, Crystal, you promote obesity, you promote an unhealthy lifestyle, you promote. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is, because I'm on my fitness journey right now. I'm eating my salad. I'm drinking my green tea. I got it right next to the side of my bed. I'm trying to keep my mind off of food. So,
well, I'm eating my salad. Yeah. And what kind of dressing are you putting on it? Because if it's not low fat, low calorie, and all that shit salad, it won't matter. You might as well go to McDonald's, get a Big Mac, large fries, and get a diet drink. You can talk about a salad all you want to. What's the dressing that you're putting on it? That's the key.
far so good. You know what I'm saying? But yes, I'm eating healthier. No more eating whole boxes of pizza. I'm done with that. No more whole loaves of raisin bread with the butter. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm just eating my salad. I have my bowl of cereal in the morning, my banana nut crunch with the almond milk. I have a decent sized portion of that. Then I have my Greek yogurt with the granola. And then I'll have my green tea with my lemon by the side of the bed. And then I'll bust down a big plate of salad. So that's pretty much been my routine. So that's what I'm into. And today I did the little exercise bike in the backyard. So I'm trying. I'm really trying.
Girl, ooh, she gonna be starving her. Yeah, a whole pizza. She gonna be starving. Well, I ain't gonna lie, I can eat a whole pizza too. One of them frozen ones from the store, the Red Barons. I can eat one of those. But she salad, what, a bowl of cereal, a Greek yogurt, and more salad. Oh, she is gonna be starving herself. And yeah, you can. I'm drinking green tea. Yeah, where's the water? Where's the water? She bust down that penis in the throat. Yeah, that's it. That's what's inside that granola crunch.
And I have to stay consistent. It's not easy losing at this age, but I'm giving it my best shot. But I'm telling y'all, I'm so fucking happy that Gabby.
She ain't giving it her best shot. She probably, what she said, the bike in the backyard. She'll probably pedal 10 times and quit because she's tired. I guarantee you, the moment she gets tired, feel the ache, 1 ounce of pain, she quits. No, that's where you do 10 more, and you push through it. Nah. And she on a bike with that big ass? I bet that's it. Nah. Not unless she got a sheet of wood, 2x4 or something, going across the seat to hold all that ass. That seat is just going up ass.
He is, not listening to the negativity about her size. She did not give a fuck what black males had to say about, she didn't care if they didn't want her. She got her a white man. She said, fuck you niggas. I got me a white man. Now what? And when she first got that white man, we was all celebrating. We was like, oh shit, Gabby got one?
I don't recall.
So this is changing the face of black.
Nah, y'all were celebrating. I think y'all are talking about something along the lines that she made more, he was using her, he was living off her, I believe. I mean, he had his own money, I believe, once y'all decided to really look it up, but not as much as her. But y'all weren't celebrating. Stop with the visual of her on the bike. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Women, because many black women are obese. Many black women are overweight. So this is changing the face of the game for black women. You know, and Becky is shook. Because Becky was running around with skinny Tyrone in our face. Ha ha, bitch, your man don't want you. He wants us plus size white women. We're his preference. He ain't fucking with you. That's fine. We don't like Tyrone. You can have that. You can have Tyrone. All right.
I'm lying.
I will gladly trade Tyrone for a nice white man like Gabby got. Now, right now, I'm male divested, okay?
No, you're not.
But I'm speaking on this topic because at any time, things can change. If you meet somebody that is a decent quality person, you decide you want to, you know, get out of your celibacy thing and maybe try something, you know, things happen. So it's not 100% guaranteed that I'm going to be alone for the rest of my life. But right.
AKA, I've given up my celibacy. I'm just not telling y'all. And I would say, somebody in the comment section, I think it was Son is also a star comment, but we were talking about the guy and the wart she saw, and no guys is going to come to her house conducting business and pull his pants down. No. Guy is gonna come over and just pull his pants down. Now I ain't gonna lie, I did have a Hispanic guy do that to me one time, but he was looking for my neighbor. She was a prostitute. Okay, and I had my front door and he opened and he came over asking me how. I'm like, nah, you got the wrong door. He was looking for her. But Crystal, some man gonna pull your thing out. Oh, you saw a wart and you turned it. Nah, girl, you just like the other two Tyrones that you did lose your celibacy to, and the other two who were gonna be roommates. He is probably you came on to him, honey. You came onto him.
Now, where I'm in a space where I'm just male divested. You know, I'm cleansing myself from the male population. I've been traumatized by them. I don't want to deal with them at this point in my life.
Somebody asked her, are you 400 pounds?
Further down the road, I might meet a nice guy like Gabby Sidibe. Who's to say? So that's where I stand with the thing. Right now in my life, I'm male divested.
No,
that's where I am in this point in my journey. Is it permanent?
No.
Is it etched in stone? No.
Of course not.
But that's where I am right now. But back to Gabby Sidibe. You know, I'm.
So you're not. I mean, people can change, but you're not male divested. You're already sitting here now talking about I might change and it's gonna be forever. No, just simply say right now, men aren't paying attention to me, and leave it at that. Don't even call yourself divested. Just simply say you're not dating right now, because that's pretty much what it is, girl.
I'm watching my calories, so I can't pop my bottle of Moscato. But best believe the manosphere, the black manosphere is scared to death right now.
You can't afford a bottle of Moscato. With Fat
Becky. And now plus size black women, and there's a lot of us out there.
Non-existent. Brown, beautiful.
Plus size black women are realizing,
non-existent.
Oh my God, Brad fucks with us? Yes, he does. So this is a signal to the white men.
Brad ain't messing with us right now. He ain't fucking with us right now. I mean, that was just, I mean, what? Did you see it in his last couple lives since you've been out of jail? If not, it was right before him. But let's go say no more than a month ago. You were talking about Brad ain't fucking with us. He's hanging out with Tyrone. And one black overweight woman gets is having twins, and all of a sudden is oh y'all skinny bitches, y'all know what y'all talking about. They want that. Gabby is not the poster woman for heavyset women getting married or having twins. It's been happening for years. It's just not happening to some people like yourself, Crystal. Hey, Juanita.
Who, they care what people think about them. You don't have to be ashamed, sweetheart.
You showed it.
You can get some of Big Mama too. You can get some of this work, sweetheart. And now you're going to start seeing white men. Watch, right after this news broke out, watch. You're going to start seeing more white men go after bigger girls that are black. I guarantee you that.
Why?
So this is a signal to white men, because in the Swirl movement, they try to dictate shit.
I wish she stops saying, not everything on YouTube. Oh my goodness. Gabby's been married, what, a year or two? I mean, obviously, they're gonna have children. They got married. So why is it new? Congratulations, but this is not worldwide news. Like, this is like the first time this has happened. She got my nerves.
You gotta be skinny, you gotta be leveled up, you gotta look a certain way just to get a white man. All right, Gabby Sidibe said, fuck that. No, that's not true. So that's what this means. So right now,
I can't even want to
risen. And I'm here for it. Because not everybody is a skinny mini. Not everybody got a fast metabolism.
We already know
this.
Not
everybody is a size 6.
We already know this.
Some people are size 30.
Some
people are size 24. Some people are size 28. Some people are size 16.
We already know this.
So yes, we do match her. And I am so fucking happy that Gabby she's not just a 200-pound girl. Gabby is representing the 300-pound plus girls. So this is such a refreshing.
I would like to go over there and ask her why was she not happy when Naka got married. Naka's dark skin, African features. She has a white man. Why was she not happy for Gabby? For Naka. If I had an account she didn't block, I'd ask her. I might even call in. She might have my number blocked.
Fucking change from the typical, because usually you see dark-skinned women, they're leveled up, they're in shape, they got Brad. And all the bigger girls are sitting there like, oh, it can't happen for me. I'm putting my head down. I can never get a white man. And this is oh my God. I spit out my fucking drink. One of my subscribers went running to my comment sections.
Gabby lost a lot of weight, isn't immobile, is gainfully employed, and doesn't have to piss in a bucket. Got that right.
I'm always lurking, checking to see who's filling up the comment section. And about an hour ago, one of my subscribers ran to my video called Life After the Mail, and she put in the comment section, Gabby Sidibe is pregnant. She knew I was going to cover it. She knew I would cover this.
I knew it too. That's why I put it in my community post. I knew it too.
Now, my thing is this, y'all.
Crystal, what's
big
your thing?
Girls everywhere are celebrating.
That's the only
But
reason why
Gabby
she's
really
talking.
tore her face off the frame because Gabby is plus size and dark, very, very dark skinned. And that particular demographic, oh, they was totally canceled out. This was not supposed to happen. Now, Gabby she been married for a minute there. All right. We all had our eye on her. Like, when are you gonna start your family? What's going on with Gabby? We know about Serena. All right. Serena made it happen with baby number 2. And we kind of forgot about Gabby. You notice that? We kind of forgot about Gabby. We was just celebrating the fact that her big ass got somebody. We wasn't even thinking about no damn baby. Okay? But the fact that an obese black woman
Ain't nothing like Gabby.
got twins popped up in her ass. Now, she gonna have to watch her weight. All right? She cannot overindulge. And, she got twins up in that ass. So that is a high risk pregnancy. She got to be at least 300.
Oh boy, here goes somebody else not trying to tell somebody what to do as far as losing, gaining weight, who can't even do it herself.
So she's going to really have to, she can't afford to gain no more than 50 pounds this pregnancy.
Right, Brown.
And, that's low for twins. She's going to have to really, she cannot afford to gain 100 pounds or 150 during this pregnancy. She can't afford to gain no more than 50. 50 is her breaking point. She really should.
She pretty much was saying that dark-skinned women were just canceled out. But Gabby, being dark-skinned and then being, overweight like she is, now the world knows that, white men like oversized women. That was her thing. She kind of threw a little shade on the dark skin part, but then once she got to she's overweight like I am. See, Brad likes us. That she just did that all in one sentence.
Gain no more than maybe 30 to 40. But because she got twins, we're gonna give her a little bit of leeway. But I'm just so happy that, oh my God, I just want to start seeing more bigger women with white men. That's what I want to see. Okay. And, the manosphere, the black manosphere knows that many of us have a weight condition. They know that. They know that many of us are struggling with our weight. And, they canceled us out. That's why a lot of times you hear them say, don't nobody want you black bitches. Because they know many of us are not in shape. But the fact that Gabby broke the mold, this is groundbreaking. Do you realize how groundbreaking this is?
No, it's not.
Because, let's be real. It's safe to say more than half of black women are obese or overweight. More than half of us. So you damn near canceled out half of black women from getting with a white man. Or
no, I'm gonna stop you right there. You're canceling yourself out. Now, if you have a situation where a medical condition might make you gain weight, but if it's just pure laziness, no, sweetheart, you're canceling yourself out, if you want to call it that. A married couple having kids isn't groundbreaking. Exactly. Every time something that puts her in the limelight, so to speak, it's groundbreaking. What's up, Red Wings?
A non-black man. We're canceled out, but not according to Gabby. So this is a win for black women everywhere.
We weren't losing.
Now, I'm going to talk about, the struggle with obesity women, because we're not just overweight, we're obese, many of us. And, I kept it real with myself.
Yeah, Lizzo. Does Lizzo have kids? Is Lizzo gonna break ground for her shade of brown when she gets pregnant? Is she gonna be groundbreaking news? I mean, shit. I'm trying to think of. Uh, I'm just trying to think some other uh, women, you know, of her weight range that had kids, so she can just shut up about this breaking bullshit.
You know, I had to realize I was being unhealthy. All right, being unhealthy. I was laying in the bed ordering boxes of Domino's.
What?
All right, I ate boxes. I ate a whole pizza box of Domino's.
Oh hell no! I just said I ate a whole pizza, but I come with them frozen ones from the damn store. She talking about a whole Domino's? Shit.
All right, and I knew it was fucked up. I knew it was fucked up.
Woo.
But girl, I just had to be accountable. I had to hold myself accountable and say, Crystal, you know better. What are you doing? But, you know, everybody has their breaking point. And Precious lost weight. Precious lost weight, and I'm pretty sure she had her breaking point where she says, you know what, I'm too damn big. Because Precious was not no damn 300 pounds.
Doesn't understand is
so let's get that, let's knock that out the ballpark now.
That's
Precious was more like 400, maybe 420.
Have issues finding clothes.
All right, she was around 420, maybe 450. Who knows? She was up there in the 400s. She was in her 400s. So many people are running around talking about she was 300. No, she wasn't. She's 300 now.
Why don't you admit to how much you were? You're 400. All of a sudden it's she. Why isn't we 400 pounds? You know, why isn't it we? You talking about her now? She was saying she was this, that. She was 400. Speak your truth, Crystal.
But she was not no damn 300 pounds when she did that movie. She was probably at least 400 pounds.
Well, she ain't now.
She lost weight. She lost about 100.
Yeah, she lost.
She got herself down to 300. She looked at healthier. She looked at better. And for anybody who's been super obese, you know that if you 400 pounds and you get down to 300, you're going to look completely different. Now, I know these numbers are weird to you little girls. Those of you who are in your hundreds, you do not understand these kind of numbers. But for Black women that suffer with obesity, we understand perfectly well what the difference between 400 and 300 is. Now, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. Because I see what food can do with the body, to the body. And if I'm going to be lazy and lay up in the bed, I'm going to be busting down plates of salad and drinking my green tea. Even if I don't exercise. At least...
No. Oh, no. Even if I don't exercise, wrong. You are not going to lose weight without exercising. Unless you're just going to starve yourself. Then you will. Weight, muscle, mass, and everything. But you just can't eat salads and not exercise. You have to... Oh my goodness. I don't get it. She thinks it's all about eating. You have to still eat. It's what you eat along with exercise. You gotta burn more calories than you're taking in. Is that what it is? Or something like that? Anyway, she just...
I'm eating healthy. I struggle with being active. That is, I'm lazy by nature because I am a Leo. And if you know anything about lions, they sleep 20 hours a day and they hunt at night for 4. Lions are very lazy creatures. So I have to fight my zodiac sign. All right, my zodiac sign, I'm not blaming it on my zodiac sign, but yes, Leos tend to be lazy. So, you know.
I wonder if your fellow Leo would agree with you. I'm just saying.
If I'm gonna be lazy, I'm gonna have to
If she lowers her calories
I'm
and
gonna have to
nourises them,
just
then her body will hold
do
on to the
better with my
calories.
eating.
Yeah, because her body's gonna wonder where the next meal is coming from. So yes, it will hang on to that. Oh, I know. She's just coming up with excuses. She'll actually gain weight that way. Yeah, her body's gonna hang on to every bit because they're wondering where the next meal is coming from. Salad, some yogurt, and a bowl of cereal, and green tea. Yeah, she's gonna find herself constipated. She's gonna find some fiber and some water in that diet.
All right. No, I'm not 400 pounds. No, I'm in my 300s. I'm in my 300s, and I'm trying to work my ass down to at least my mid 200s, 250 or less. All right. Now y'all might say, "Oh my God, that's still big." Hey, sweetheart, you don't understand this life. Not everybody is built the same. Okay. Now, Gabby, this is gonna put confidence in a lot of plus size Black women. All right. This is gonna, because Gabby's the only one doing this shit right now.
Excuse me, Gabby's the only one doing what? Doing what? Getting pregnant? Or getting married to a white guy? Because I can show you plenty of plus size women with a bunch of kids. And it's sad to say, some of them got a few baby daddies. So it's not impossible for an oversized woman to get pregnant. So is it the pregnancy or it's the white guy? Which one is it? But either one of them is not. It's not a news flash. It's not.
For bigger Black women, she's the only one who is famous enough to put a face to a Black woman who found love, who started a family, who's still considered obese, and she put a face to us. Because we are even though more than half of Black women are obese or overweight, we've been canceled out. We've been canceled out. And, Gabby, she is changing the face of Black women who are swirling. Now, I'm not going to pay attention to anybody that,
Can y'all think of any plus size women who are, married? I don't care who they're married to, but just plus size women who are married and have kids. Because she's just throwing out the plus size women like they just can't get anybody. I don't care who they're married to. If y'all can name some, put them in the chat. Plus size women, married, got kids.
Puts me down or puts Gabby down about weight. The number one step to being healthier is canceling out negative people. Because if you know that you are doing what you're supposed to do and you making positive changes, I don't listen to people like Laquita Olton who said put the Wendy's down. I did that. I did put the Wendy's down. All right. And that's why I am where I am right now. Because let me explain what happened.
No, you are where you are right now.
What my breaking point was. Everybody has their breaking point. I don't know what Gabby Sidibe's breaking point was that made her go from 400 down to her 300. But mine was I have like the back of my leg, I have like fat layers on the back of my leg. It's nothing too crazy, it's just noticeable. And I got into the point where it was so thick in the back of my leg, the fat, that I wasn't getting any air in the back of my leg.
Hold on, y'all. Her volume gone down. She probably doesn't view herself as a swirler. A lot of Black women who are interracially married just met men who they are most compatible based on who they're. Yeah, this swirling, that I didn't hear that shit until I came to YouTube. I've been dating now since 10th grade. think I started dating out of 10th grade. I was still dating black men too, but I ain't never heard of swirling until I came to YouTube and whenever that was 2015, 16, somewhere in there. And even I I don't use it. Well, it's dead now, but I didn't use it when it was the trend either. What's her volume? Somebody get her a mic.
All right. I wasn't getting any air in the back of the fat of my legs, and it was irritated, and it hurt. It hurt.
She got fat rolls in the back of her leg. It wasn't getting any air, and it was raw. Y'all heard that right. Wasn't getting any air, and the skin was raw. Sound like it wasn't getting bathed either. I'm sorry, but it sounded like it wasn't getting any soap and water.
This is bad, y'all. That I'm not getting any air under that fold of skin, and it was red. It was raw. I had to put oil on it, and I said, "This is ridiculous." All right. And the second thing that made me change, because I've only been doing this for 5 days now, 5 successful days of eating.
Why did you wait for it to get to that point? Oh, because you too busy twerking and talk about, oh yeah, men like this, and. Girl, it's raw. You've only realized that it's raw back there. You've only known this for 5 days. You're not bathing, honey. Ew. Ew.
Healthy. The second thing that made me change my eating habits and at least trying to be a little active was the fact that, I had a hard time. Walking felt like running. I hadn't weighed myself in forever. And I honestly didn't know what I weighed at the time. And when I noticed when I walked, I was out of breath. And I said, oh my God, I must have put some weight on, because this had never happened to me before. Walking was easy. But this time I noticed I probably put on about 30 pounds. Realistically, I probably put on about 30 pounds from the last 3 years. I put on about 30 pounds. So I noticed
that's bullshit.
My breathing is challenged and compromised. And I said, this is not good, Crystal. You got to change this around. And I'm so fortunate that I do not have diabetes. I do not have any markers of obesity, like high blood pressure, diabetes. I have actually, my blood pressure is on the lower end. And, my thing is my back pain. I get back pain,
When you said you left your job at Popeyes and you something along the line, you got off work, you had to crawl to the bus or barely could crawl to the bus or something along those lines. That should have told you right then, I'm too fat. You really should have known way before then. But you don't like to listen to the people who give you the good advice. I told you, get on the treadmill, Crystal. Put it on the walking speed. You're doing 9, 10-hour lives. Every time you do a live, attach your phone to the treadmill and just walk while you're talking to us. Did you do it? No. I said, I bet that total gym was over there saying got dust hanging on it, don't it? Girl, you know me so well. I sure do, Crystal. I sure do.
Like I described about the fat in the back of my leg. You know, it folded over and it's not getting in the air in that space, and it's irritating.
Oh, Kim. Oh, I don't believe it either. Cause I am on the scale of pre-diabetes myself. There's no way she can't tell me that. No, honey. Not the way you eat with all them frozen foods and microwave bullshit. Nah, there's no freaking way. And all that weight on you? Child, please. She can't. No, you can't fool me.
So that changed me. I was uncomfortable enough to start to say, you know what, you got to do something different. I cannot live like this. You know,
that's fine. I just didn't want her to make like Gabby. Happy for Gabby, but it's not like Gabby's the first one to do this. I just wanted to name one or two others.
With my leg being raw. Ugh. In the back of my leg.
I think that would stink.
There was a very bad irritation. It wasn't getting any air back there. Walking felt like running. So that's when I got scared. When I was walking home from Metro PCS, and I just was looking for the nearest chair. It was just excruciating at that point. You know, I sat at the bus stop and I wasn't even waiting for the bus.
Could have drove your car if you had one.
I was not waiting for the bus. But the fact that I had to sit at the bus stop and take a break, and I'm just walking at a regular pace. So that was alarming to me. The clothes that had fit me loose in the stomach area 3 years ago were tight. So that's what did it for me. And that was a size 22. That was a size 22, 24 sweater. And I put the sweater on and it was tight in the stomach area. It was not like that 3 years ago when I ordered it.
You mean to tell me that hourglass is expanding? Is that hourglass expanding, Crystal? Oh my goodness.
From Ashley Stewart. So that's what did it for me. And that's when I said, this is not good. You got to do something. And the back pain, for those of you who do not understand what that feels like, it feels like somebody stabbing you in the back with a knife. Okay? You want to lean on something. And the fact that I have a spinal disease called degenerative disc disease. I actually have a disease of the spine that was diagnosed by a chiropractor. I have paperwork on it. So the fact that I got a spinal disease that's wearing away on my vertebrae and my cartilage, and the fact that I'm this big, I said, oh my God, I'm going to end up in a scooter if I don't do.
And the day that the doctor told you was the day you should have been really serious and started making changes. But no, you just gave a sob story and you became more demanding for these Black women who listen to you. I'm sorry, to support you, because I listen, I don't support. These Black women who support you to actually support you with cash apps. That's when you became more demanding.
Something. So I'm very determined this time, and there's nothing like pain to put a foot in your ass and make you say, I can't do this, because I can't live with pain. Some people can, and I think that's what happened to Gabby. Gabby, I don't know her, but
stop speculating.
I'm speculating.
Stop.
What made Gabby drop 100 pounds a few years back to go from her 400s to her 300s was probably the doctor's warning, and probably she probably was out of breath. She probably was very, very uncomfortable. And, yeah.
Or perhaps she just wanted to do it for health reasons, or maybe on top of that, they were wanting to get pregnant and they wanted her to get down to a more healthier weight. It may still be high risk. Maybe she can't lose any more than what she has, but maybe she wanted to lose weight to be a little bit more safer because she knew she's going to gain more once she got pregnant. It could be that. We don't know. The point of it is you're not her. Okay? You're not her. She's not you.
So right now, I'm trying to get into my 200s. It is what it is. I'm going to get into my mid 200s at the very, I need to get into my mid 200s again. And I'll be way more comfortable at that weight. I would love to be in my hundreds again. But just to get down to 250 or 240, that would be like a miracle for me.
But she won't tell us where she is right now, though.
So I'm just trying to, and even at that weight, I have to watch it. Okay, I cannot afford to slip because I will be in the 300s again if I don't watch it. So I'm just trying to wiggle my way down to 250. I just want to be normal. I just want to look something close to normal. I don't think my body is meant to be super skinny or even, but 250 for me right now in my late 40s, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. It's a realistic goal that I'm setting for myself. And Lizzo was 300. She might have been 320. And Lizzo lost 50 pounds and they lost their mind. The Black manosphere lost their fucking mind.
So
because
what?
Lizzo got her weight down to 250.
So what?
All right. And she looked completely different. Her face went down. She no longer had a chin. She just looked different. And some women can carry 250, 300, 330, 400. Some women can carry that type of weight and still look good. And Lizzo is one of those girls. She's all legs. She got big old legs. Her weight is in her legs. So I'm like Lizzo. I carry my weight in my legs. But once I hit a certain weight, it starts to hit my stomach.
Girl.
And thank God, it never hits my face. I don't know what the fuck it is, but my neck and my face are never affected by my weight. I don't know why.
My weight is in my legs. No, your weight is in your ass, okay? Boy, she's already too far gone for anything to be done about her scoliosis. Gabby said she got diabetes, so she got gastric bypass. Yeah, I mean, it was scoliosis all these years up until now. I mean, does the scoliosis turn into the degenerative bone disease thing? I gotta look that up and see. I think
but the fact that Gabby Sidibe is super
not being
obese,
able to see your cat would be more than enough to make
her
super
obese because once you hit 300, they consider you super obese.
Yeah.
200, they consider you obese.
She got Tyrone and looking for it.
My thing is this, y'all.
Do you see it?
You gonna see Black women that are dealing with males and they're going with other races of men. They're gonna. This is gonna help them. This is gonna set an alarm in the manosphere. It's okay to be with a bigger woman. Okay. Because these white men, what they do, they're looking for an example. They want somebody to say, I did it.
When she had the money.
I got me a big Black woman and I'm happy. So, once one of them does it, the rest of them will do it. The reason why I think a lot of them are not doing it is because they're looking around like, you go first.
Did she really? I mean, I gotta ask: do people really come on YouTube for direction? I mean, I know there are a lot of gurus on here and all that kind of stuff, but do people really go like, okay, oh, what should I do? Oh, I can date a Black woman now. Oh, okay. What should? Oh, we good on dating fat? What? Okay, we can do that now. For how long? I mean, do real people come on here looking to see what the manosphere or this sphere or that sphere is doing to dictate their life? Do they really do that on here?
Nah, bro, you go first. You know, they want to do it. They want to take the jump, the big jump, but a lot of them are waiting for somebody to bust a move. And Gabby Sidibe's man busted a move. And not only did he...
She's talking about what did it have to do with the manosphere? She's saying that the guys in the manosphere see that she's pregnant, and they're like, okay, well, you go first, guy. Let us know how it ended. No, I mean, she said the black manosphere shook over Gabby Precious Sidibe being pregnant. That's the name of her title. Why? I don't. I don't get. Who? I don't understand. Who fucking cares?
He busted a move. He busted a big ass nut and knocked her up with twins. So now I know white men in the manosphere who want to go with a plus-size black woman, who don't think there's anything wrong with it. They want to try something different. I know that they're probably gonna get the courage now to go after a black woman with some meat on her bones. All right, and let's get rid of the ignorance about plus-size people, please. Can we just stop? All right.
Then we have to shut you down and do that.
For those who don't understand, many plus-size women are always on a diet. They're always dieting. They go up, they go down. They're successful, they fuck up. It's a constant battle. Exactly, so can we please stop acting like plus-size women don't care about their health? They very much do. And, nobody knows the struggle more than a plus-size woman of dieting, failing. You lose some weight, you gain back twice the weight. Nobody understands that lifelong battle. And we've been taught to demonize plus-size people like Gabby Sidibe and cancel them out. And I'm so glad that Gabby Sidibe overcame the stereotypes. She overcame the negativity, and she found love. She started her family, and she's proven that plus-size women can start a family, that they can, under the doctor's orders, under a supervised diet, you can start a family, you can have a husband, you can do all the things that skinny women do. Is it riskier? Yes, but it can be done.
Yeah, that bed.
It can be done. And my phone lines are open. I want to hear from plus-size black women that are celebrating this news. I'm tired of hearing from, the same old type of, because I understand that the Swirl community, people have this stereotype that swirlers are all skinny, and that's simply not true. All right. Many swirlers are overweight or obese. So I would love to hear from
where does swirling come in at weight? I thought that was race, black, white. I thought, what did that have to do with with weight? She needs to stop this shit. Oh my goodness.
Bigger black woman about her experiences with swirling. Do you face discrimination? Do you find that men will be with you, that you have no problem dating? And nobody hears our voices. So my phone number is 904. If I could get a phone call from a plus-size woman, even if you're only overweight, all right? I would love to get a phone call from you.
Try to help her lose weight.
At 904 209 8586. And tell me about your experiences swirling. And,
no, they don't show no statistics. They just call
life is like.
Celebrities do this, celebrities do that.
Beyond Blackistan. And I want to hear from black women that are divested, male divested.
Right, Klingon.
And, it's not because you can't get nobody. All right. So that's another stereotype that I want to break into. if you are male divested and plus size like myself, people assume it's because nobody wants you and you're doing it for that reason. No, absolutely
you
not.
are.
Absolutely not. And that is a stereotype that we need to do away with. That plus size Black women are male divested, they're celibate, they're single because nobody wants them. That is the biggest crock of shit in history. The biggest lie ever told. Now,
is that really a stereotype though? I mean, I think a stereotype would be more like, Black people can't swim and we all like chicken and watermelon. That's more of a stereotype.
I want Real to call in. Real, if you want to call in, dramatic quadratic, put my number in the chat, sweetheart. Because I want to hear from somebody. This is a topic that needs to be discussed. And, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. I want to know from thinner swirlers, how do you feel about Gabby Sidibe being pregnant? Because I honestly think that many skinny women, then I don't think they're that happy about. I mean, I could be wrong, but that.
Oh, I would so love to call in, but as soon as you find out it's me, it's gonna be tranny. You don't get no shine on my channel, and you'll hang up on me. Because I love to call in.
That's competition. That's competition from, I don't think they really want, I think they like being the face of swirling. I think that thinner women enjoy bigger women being canceled out. They have no problem with us being canceled out. They get all the attention. Brad doesn't want you, less competition for them. I really don't think that they're rooting for plus size Black women to find love. I don't. That's just my opinion. I think many of them are happy.
No, that's just you being jealous. That is just you being jealous. Stop with the skinny woman shit. Is it a little bit harder for a plus size woman to catch a man? Maybe. But there are men out there who like plus size women. I'm too skinny for some of them. You know what I mean? I mean, it just... I wish she would stop this whole dark skin versus light skin versus skinny versus, obese or whatever. Just, it's your fucking character, Crystal Swirlz. Your fucking character.
And it makes them feel better about themselves.
Feel great.
People assuming that nobody wants a bigger girl. They're happy with that. Because that makes them look good. I really don't think that they want body acceptance. They want everybody to worship the skinny girl, cancel out the big girl, and everybody have a nice day. That's just my opinion. Now, you could say I'm being a hater. You could say I'm fucked up for saying that. But that's the vibration I'm picking up. That, is sad. Because, I really want them to root for plus size Black women the way we root for them. Because a lot of us are sitting at the sidelines cheering and rooting for you because we're trying to be the bigger person, pun intended. We're trying to be the bigger person and realize if you...
But wouldn't that make you a hater, though, yourself, Crystal? Because you didn't like it when Naka, you were laughing at her pregnancy and how big she was getting and how her skin color she was getting darker, and Queen of Kings. So you were hating on the skinnier than you women who blew up due to pregnancy. You clown them. So don't see it talking about stop hating on big women. You're a hater. You're a hater.
You succeed and you get bread and you're Black and you're heavily melanated, that's a win for Black women, period, regardless of their
Body
size.
acceptance girls are
so we see the bigger picture.
Yeah.
But the bigger picture sometimes leaves out our picture. What about me? Can I get somebody? Does Brad like me? You know, and you don't want to look like a hater or a person that's not happy for Black women that are in shape and they're finding love. You don't want to look like a hater.
Love yourself,
but at the same
time, your body, but
you long
acceptance of your body is no excuse
an image
that you just to let
that
yourself
says
go.
I count
there's
too.
There's a
I matter too. I can get somebody too. Okay, now we got people like Serenity Queen. I'm still waiting on Real. I don't know if
I've seen more new people since she came back. I've seen more new people than her regular people, and over half of the new people I see are guys. But she ain't doing too much male bashing, so when she really gets into that, I wonder how many more are gonna stay around.
Quadratic did her the number in the chat, but I'm gonna say it again.
If it's possible to relieve the pressure on her back.
904.
I don't think she can do it alone.
209 8586.
She can't do it alone.
You know, I want to talk about this. I want to talk to Black women who were plus sized and now they lost the weight. What has your experience been like? Are you male divested? Are you, just living your life and going about your business and dating whoever resonates with you? And are you treated differently? Are you treated better? What is the before and the after like once the weight is gone? So these are all questions that we need to discuss as Black women, because let's keep it real. More than half of us have a weight problem. This is what I'm sucking on.
Why did she talk about this beforehand?
I'm sucking on this goddamn.
Why she gotta wait till Gabby gets married to start talking about
no
weight?
Sugar in it. It's plain green tea, not diet. Let's see who this is. Yamaya 888. What's good?
Hey, what's up?
What's going on with you?
Oh, nothing. Just got off work not too long ago.
Now, what's your name?
Real. That's the name I'm gonna use.
Real. All right, Real.
Yes.
Can you be real tonight?
Absolutely. I can give you the whole tea.
Now, are you plus size? What do you consider yourself?
I'm plus size.
Yay, bitch! I was holding my breath. Now, how you feel about Gabby? Like, what's going on? Like, what's going on in your mind right now? Like,
I mean, like I said in chat, I don't know why niggas is so shocked, because a lot of these niggas' baby mamas look just like her.
Exactly.
Especially that first baby mama.
Now, if the manospheres are all cheering and happy in the comment section, I want to see it. I want to see it, because yesterday, for the second time, she will sit there and talk about STDs and show gross ass pictures of that shit. But she want to talk about someone saying something over here in the comment section. Show it. Show it. Let's see what they're saying over there.
Especially that baby mama. I see girls like, big pregnant brides all the time. I guess I kind of don't care.
And how has, do you swirl? Like, do you date different races of men? Are you male divested? What's your story?
I really don't, well, right now I'm not dating at the moment, but I do attract all races, so I will say that. I've never, anytime I do talk to a white guy, I just feel like it's just like chemistry. Like, the attraction is there, but it's just a lack of chemistry. I don't really have, much in common, so it just doesn't go far.
So who do you usually date if you deal with a male?
It's usually black dudes.
Oh, child, you about to get canceled. You about to get canceled. She about to go in on you now. The
But I
same
am
face.
interested in a white man, especially since I've been watching season 1 of Love is Blind. You know, I really like the Cameron and Lauren story. You know, but I really don't care for it. Like, honestly, a good man is a good man, but white dudes be looking good these days. I kind of do want to, you know, put my, put my toe in the pool a little bit.
So you said you don't have that much in common with white men, because there's so many other races of men to choose from. Do you have a thing for Latinos?
Latinos have approached me before, only 2, but I've never talked to them. Usually usually they'll just walk up to me and tell me I'm pretty, or they like my hair, because my hair.
But like I said, you know, when you confident and you big, they be looking at you like, bitch, weird. Like, why are you confident? Why are you not walking? You know what I'm saying? And I think that bothers them, that big girls be confident. Black women that are bigger are confident, and they don't. I think a lot of people have a problem with that. You see what I'm saying? They want to define you. They want to tell you what you should be. And when you tell them, I like my big booty. I got some stomach, okay, but I like my big booty, my big legs, my arms are thick. I'm sexy. And when you consider yourself sexy, they looking at you like, bitch, why are you calling yourself that? Why are you not making me feel better about myself by putting...
Because if you truly are sexy, people will see it. You don't have to announce it. And just because you got a big booty, that don't mean it's sexy. Cause that shit is weird shaped. It's not sexy. Sorry, it's not. I don't give a fuck how big it is. It's not sexy. No.
yourself down. And I just don't feel like I don't feel a need to do that.
And your attitude makes it worse.
I consider myself sexy. Fuck that problem.
No, you don't.
Shit.
No, you don't.
You know what I'm saying, girl?
No, you don't. Because if you thought you were sexy, if you thought you were sexy, Gabby getting pregnant would not be a big deal to you. You congratulations. Oh, good. But no, you're making it big. Oh, the big women now. Gabby got pregnant. Oh, we're good now. Brad wants us. We're number 1. We're chosen now. La 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 la.
I don't think they like when men call us sexy. A problem with that too. Like, there are men that consider me sexy. Problem.
Where are they?
What you got to say about that, Real?
Where are those men at?
Many of them don't like when we attract the same man, you know, because my ex, like, I actually jacked him from a white chick, like, and she was slim. She was cute, but I took it. Like, that's how we got together. I swiped him. When I swiped him, we moved in together. He paid rent, the utilities, the cable. Girl.
And that is, and you know how fucked up that looks. If you a skinny chick, everybody's making a fuss over you, and you get left, or you find out that your man is cheating on you with a bigger girl. That's not supposed to happen.
But I'm definitely not proud of that. But it's like, girl, your man can't get swiped. Like,
oh shit. Yeah. So you stole a skinny girl's man?
Yes, and she was a white broad.
Oh shit.
White girl. See, that's the thing. And I pulled her with my natural hair. See, this is the thing. A lot of white women, they don't like when you're confident in your
She
hair.
said 2 Latino men approached her in her life. Wow, that's something.
And I think that's why they had a problem with Lizzo.
That's
Lizzo was very fucking confident. And that bothers a lot of people.
Archie Bunker says, what are you tipping the scales at these days, Miss Swirlz? I'll guess 400. Yeah, you're right, Archie. She knows 300. She's been hollering out 300s for 2 years now.
I felt better, I look better.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's how I am. I'm pro lose weight. I'm pro lose weight according to a healthier version of you. It doesn't have to be everybody's idea of the ideal weight. If I go for my 300s and I knock my ass down to 240, that's fine. I'm good there. You know what I'm saying?
Where's the snake juice? How come that didn't work? Remember the snake juice?
I'm fine at 240. So that's like right now, that's a dream weight for me. 240 is a dream weight for me.
You got that right.
Real shit.
Dream.
So Real, tell us about these black men that you deal with. Do you deal with black men because that's all that approaches you? Because you said white men approach you too.
Nah, I literally attract. The only man I have not attracted is an Asian man or an Indian guy, but as for black, white, Latino, and plus I saw in the comments where someone was like, I hate for black men. Girl, stop. Like, can you say something real quick, ma'am?
Oh shit! Let me go in the comment section. Somebody about to get their ass read.
I saw that, and I'm like, girl, what sentence did I speak that made you even think that I cake for a nigga who ain't paying for shit right now? I really want to know, like,
black man doesn't
girl,
have
the
any
only man that I would ever
She needs to just tell Crystal she likes a black man. Yeah, she don't want to get hung up on Water Sniper.
I say, hey, I mostly mesh well with my own race. You can ask any race or woman that in the world, whether it's white, black, Asian, whatever. Most women date their own race of men for the most part. You got some that sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle. But, girl, I haven't met the white man in my dreams yet. Damn. I'm so sick of that mammy talk and that pick me shit. I get so tired. You know who I always say, you a pick me. It's always the bitches who been a pick me before. Bitches who done let niggas sleep on their couch and use them. Eat their kids' cereal. The bitches.
This girl better be glad she's plus size. Because any other night, her sound about, black men, she would have been gone a long time ago. But because she's plus size and that's tonight's topic, Crystal's gonna let her slide. Or at least she is right now. Because somebody didn't call this woman a mammy or something, or caping for black men, and Crystal's looking at the chats. Let's see what happens. But any other time, she would have been out.
Pick me. Because my bills have been paid by niggas. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on.
Oh shit.
Sound like to me.
Damn.
It sound real bitter. I get to, like, have you not noticed that? It's always the girls who done let men run them down to the floor. They always want to say, you a pick me. I think, look, I got offended.
Thank answer. Most people date their own kind. Facts.
Who do you date? Mostly black guys. They approach me the most. So let's do the math.
Come on, Crystal. You supposed to be they don't do shit. They're male creatures. They're mutated animals. And where's all that talk, Crystal? You will be giving that shit to someone like her. Where is it? Where's the smoke, Crystal? Where is it?
So I'm gonna probably, let's look at the probability. I'm gonna probably deal with them the most. Use your fucking head. Bitches be lying. Come out. I mostly attract white guys. No, the fuck you don't. White men like their own women, and that's okay.
Damn.
Sprinkle. You got some.
Oh my God. I wish I could disguise my voice. All Crystal saying is damn. Like that girl done dropped a gem. Crystal ain't saying shit. Oh boy. Crystal, you ain't got Khadijah to handle things for you. Is that what it is? Or quadratic equation? Because you don't go in on nobody unless you got your gang with you. You don't go in on anybody unless you got your gang. This woman right here, you would normally go in on somebody like her. Why are you not? Why is damn all you got to say?
And that's sprinkle. But not all of them do that. There's nothing wrong with having pride in your race enough to date your own and want kids that look like you.
This lady's probably trolling her. I don't think the woman's trolling her. I think the woman's telling her truth, but you know.
That shit is you roasting tonight. You are roasting.
She roasted.
Bro, I'm keeping it a stack, yo.
Oh my God. Is my spare phone work? I'm gonna see if it.
That is
shit.
When bitches be the blackest man. Why y'all hate men so bad? Cause y'all done let y'all bitches was stupid and let niggas use you. My mama told you. You know what somebody told me when I was 16? It was my auntie. He told me, never let a nigga have you for free. My first boyfriend was 19 years old, and even though he was 19, he had a good job. I was 17, he was 19. You know what that nigga would do every week when he got paid on Friday? Take me to the mall. And his mama couldn't stand me, bitch. His mama couldn't stand me because I was getting up in the motherfucking pocket. It's embedded in me, bitch. I would never be a pick-me.
Damn.
I don't defend niggas. Fuck out of here, bitch. You out your mind.
So you got no problem with black men taking care of you, buying you shit?
That's like honestly, for the most part, man, I'm barely, for the most part, bum niggas do not approach me because of how I carry myself. It's all about how you carry yourself. If you walk,
okay, to me, she sounds like Quadratic, except that she does deal with black men paying her bill, yada yada yada. Okay, but Crystal's thing is, oh shit, my phone, I gotta plug it up. Crystal's thing is, Tyrone don't pay for shit, so Crystal's still being quiet and not being her usual self.
Walking around with a bonnet on, or even an old ass wig on. That bum ass nigga feels that he's good enough to walk up to you. The objective of the game is they can look, but they cannot. But see, they know that they can't walk up to you. They can't walk up to me.
Hold on, y'all. I forgot to plug my phone up.
They'll be like, damn, because I do got a safety, okay? But they don't walk up to me.
Damn.
In the past couple of months,
that's all she's gonna say is damn.
Men with careers such as myself, I don't struggle there.
Hold on.
That's why I don't, girl, that's why, like, skinny girls, white girls, whatever the case may be, I don't look like beauty standard. And I'm a chocolate girl, too. I don't look like the beauty standard, but bitch, I look good.
So describe yourself.
He's so no question. So, I'm 5'1", 220 pounds. Hello.
Whoa.
I have a nice shape. My weight is more on the small. See, and that's why it's a little harder for. I feel like when you already feel like you look good, it's even harder to lose weight because you're not struggling in dating.
200
You're not
pounds.
struggling with attention. You get love, and I'm not trying to juice myself up. I'm just telling the truth. And I told my mama this because, my mama just dropped a lot of weight. She's smaller than me now.
Can I don't argue debate okay, I got you, Red Wayne. I got you.
My old size, and I said, Mama, I feel like I look good already. Like, that's why it's harder. Like I would see it if I looked like Gabby, then I would have all the motivation in the world. But because I'm pretty, it's hard, bro.
Damn.
Especially when you got men telling you that you're perfect how you are.
That's been my situation.
Oh, please.
Like I've had dudes tell me, "Oh, you fine the way you is," and I'm like, "What? Do you know how much I weigh? Like, get the fuck out of here."
And I have
to. Men tell me I'm pretty and not like Gabby, but between the two of y'all and her, who's the married one? Who's the married one?
Like, see, that's where you have to really take it as, okay, this is not about looks. It's about your health. It's about long term. I try so hard to tap into that. But bitch, I ain't got no high cholesterol and no blood, high blood pressure, none of that shit either.
And that's another myth that they be talking about. All right? The markers that wait, let me take this one over. The markers that they say about obesity, high blood pressure, You at risk of a heart attack. The only things that I could say that obesity has affected has been my joints, my back, but all of that shit about high blood pressure, diabetes, I don't got that. I get the aches and the pains, and that's what gets me, and running out of breath. That's what obesity gets me. But as far as normal blood pressure, I got that. I don't have no damn diabetes. I have a normal blood sugar. My thing is the aches and the pains and the out of breath. So I do suffer with that.
I don't even have that yet. And then too, I actually do still work out from time to time, at least twice a week right now. I need to up that up, but it's like I don't even have knee pain. Like I'm still young. So none of that has hit yet, but I know if I don't do something about it, it will.
Right. It's only a matter of time.
Who is hot?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like, so it's definitely, so if I were to lose weight, it would not be for vanity reasons, period.
So you 5'1", I'm 5'6".
Yes.
You 5'1", 220.
Yes.
So basically, there's a lot of black women like you that are in that range. And because you got black women like myself, 5'6", in her 300s, you're considered on a smaller side. So, according to the doctor, you're considered, according to the doctor, you considered obese. But because of women like me and Gabby, you're skinny.
I think I'm actually on the morbidly obese, like according to the little white list.
Stop that, Crystal. No. In comparison to you and Gabby, she's skinny? No. It's height, weight, age.
Whatever. I am considered morbidly obese, but no one looks at me and be like,
yeah,
damn.
for her height,
no,
she
it's
is.
not like that, but I feel like I could really play it like a 150, 160, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But
and there's levels to this shit, because if you've been in your 300s, to knock 50 off and get down to 250 again is a miracle. So for somebody that would think, 250, that's so big, oh my God, I would die at that weight. But if you 5'6", 250, and it's all in your ass and legs, you could get away with that shit.
No, you can't.
Yeah, and I have a friend who is actually 6'2". She would be a bomb 250, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
That's all she is.
She is feeding her. That's her problem. She lying to herself. Weight on your body. I don't care if it's your foot, your thigh, or your ass. It's weight that your body has to carry. Crystal. Just because it's in your ass does not mean you're not obese. Girl.
That's all she needs. She wants to be doing something.
She wants to handle to the ass so bad.
Do you think a lot of black men are mad that Gabby Sidibe is pregnant by this white man?
I think it's, how can I say this? Yes, but I feel that they're not attracted to her. I think that they're upset at the fact that she is proving that a black woman can get that. But at the same time, she probably do got a little more dough than him, though. She probably got a little more money. But I think they're just mad at the fact that they don't have a black woman as a safety net. That they don't, because you know how, like, shoot, if the white and Latino women reject them, they know they can always come back over here. So when they see a lot of us dating out, it kind of disrupts them because they see that there's no more of a safety net that they can come back to all the time, Am I making sense?
Damn. And a lot of black women, a lot of black women look like Gabby Sidibe. Let's just keep it real. A sizable amount of black women look like her. So the fact that those black women are investing and going places of men and having happy marriages and better lives, it says a lot. Because what are they gonna do if those type of black women leave?
I think that what black men need to do is, if weight is truly a problem, I think that they should be supportive in that. Go to them with a girl or something like that along that nature. But they don't. Most of them don't. That's why they got male pattern baldness and erect function at their young ass ages. Like, they're not eating healthy either.
I missed it, Klingon. I didn't want to rewind it.
Affecting them like it's affecting them. But but I still say that black women do need to lose weight, though. Let's just be honest. To keep it real, you know, we do need to do that. And I feel like being a confident big black woman is a blessing and a curse, because I don't know. It's like being confident is everything. It's great, but it's harder for a confident big woman to lose weight when she feel like she was good already. Them ugly big backs, them ugly bulldozer bras, it's easy for them to lose weight because they ugly. But
when you're ugly, it's easier for you to lose weight. But if you look good, it's harder because you already think you look good. What the fuck is she talking about? Oh my goodness. Crystal thinks she looks good. She's just in denial. She's in denial about her weight. What this? Let me rewind this.
and then a curse, because I don't know. It's like being confident is everything. It's great, but it's harder for a confident big woman to lose weight when she feel like she was good already. Them ugly big backs, them ugly bulldozer bras, it's easy for them to lose weight because they ugly. But when you're cute, this is hard, okay?
I can't. Who is this bitch? I mean, seriously, who is this? Who is 5'1", 200 pounds? Who is this marble with sticks? Who?
Damn, it is hard to lose weight when you cute.
I'm keeping it a stack.
It is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You just in denial, thinking that shit looks good, and it don't. Nah, it's hard because you delusional. That's why it's hard, because you don't think nothing's wrong with you, which is being your biggest problem, Crystal. You don't think nothing's wrong, and now your body's telling you, yes it is, bitch. Cause now you got folds behind your knee where your skin ain't getting any air, and your skin is raw. For those of y'all who weren't here earlier when she said that, which tells me that you're just now finding that shit out. That means your ass ain't been cleaning under your folds, which pissing in buckets next to your bed. Your skin is raw under the folds because it ain't getting any air, which means you ain't lifting up and cleaning up under there daily, which probably stinks. But since you cute in your head, ain't nothing wrong with you. Ridiculous.
And I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of black women, Gabby Sidibe is gonna open up the gate for plus size black women to leave. Okay, because everybody thought that the average swirler is skinny, in shape, dark skin, and Gabby is proving, oh no, we come in all shapes and sizes. And when black women that look like her leave, it's over for these niggas. I'm sorry. They're gonna have to find other communities to nest in. Because a lot of them have felonies. A lot of them have.
I get what you're saying, Red Wings, but that whole thing, just because cute people don't have to lose. No, I'm not. No. I see the whole harder life thing that you're saying, but that weight thing, just because you're cute, you ain't gotta. No, you mentally, no, you're in denial. Mm-mm.
You know, they not able to survive on their own, and they looking for. They're gonna have to nest in another man's community now, because these type of black women that look like Gabby, that they're leaving. They're leaving.
I think black women as a whole are starting to really open up their dating pool. Because like I said, a good man is a good man. I don't care what he look like. I honestly don't give a damn. If he black, cool. We can listen to some Neo together, nigga.
What kind of white men do you like? Do you like white men that are wiggers, or do you like conservative white men? What?
There's actually a wigger right now that's jocking me right now, and I don't like it. That's the thing. If I do white man, baby, you gotta be white. Business. Okay, I'm talking white. If I want a wigger, why not just date white? I think that's stupid. I don't want that. I mean, if he's good to me, maybe, but I'm just not. I don't want that. I want a man that, if I date a white man, baby, he gotta be white. He gotta be himself.
And white men, when white men approach you, what do they say?
Like, I had one come up to me one day and he said, "You are a very pretty woman." And like that's how they'll start the conversation. It'll be a compliment. He's like, "Hey, I like your hair," or something like that. Because, like I said, my hair does draw a lot of attention. That's why I wear it in a twist out 90% of the time.
Well,
but I feel like.
You feel like what?
Might I also add this? I've noticed that whenever I wear weave, white men do not approach me. No, like.
Wait, when you wear weave in your head, white men don't approach?
No. I just feel like I just look like everybody else when I wear, even a silk press. If I just wear my hair straight, that's why I don't like straight styles or even wigs or anything like that, because I feel like my hair gives me more character. And I wish that more black women would get on that train, because white men in particular definitely like natural hair. It's something about it that draws a lot of attention. And people say black men don't like natural hair. That's a damn lie too. Because I feel completely ignored if I'm wearing my hair in a regular, like a weave style. I just feel like I don't get as much, love. Can anyone else relate to that?
Red? You know what? I feel like you represent the average black woman out there in Blackistan that deals with black men, but you're open-minded.
This is the first one.
I think the average black woman is like you.
So I feel like many black women be like, "I don't want a white man." I'm not one of them. If you got something going for yourself, no kids, preferably no kids. But I mean, shoot, if I'm attracted to you, I'm attracted to you. Color is like not even secondary to me.
Well,
but I will say I'm a sucker for ginger.
You a sucker for what?
Fine ass gingers, like red hair.
You like, girl.
Girl, listen, it's one in my inbox right now, and he is so fine. But I think it's just something about him that looks like a hoe. He got a nice body though. There's just something about him that was like a hoe. So I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna do it. Because I can see that nigger in all of these niggas. I don't care what color he is. But it's just something about him. I just feel like he's forbidden fruit for me. But he is fine. Child.
Damn. You like Prince Harry? You like Prince Harry? You think Prince Harry is handsome?
He's okay.
Oh, can we get on with this?
So you like wiggers or you like country white boys? What do you like?
She just said no
I
wiggers.
like regular white man, whether he's country, whether he's, not gonna date no skater type or nothing like that. That's like way different from me. But I do live in the South. I like country men, yeah. But wiggers, nah, but they do try to talk to me. Had one wigger say he wanted to take me on a trip with him. Like, nah, I'm good. He actually told me, he said, I'll give you whatever you want. No, I'm sorry. He was actually best friends with my uncle who passed away. May he rest in peace. But me and my uncle were very close in age. But when my uncle passed is when he tried to get with me. And I'm like, no, I don't think so.
You believe in a scripted conversation with a friend of hers?
So, my thing is this.
You date white men?
Girl, do not ask me that question, girl. That is my preference. Okay?
Stop lying, Crystal. Scripted. I don't know. Because the fact that she's got somebody in here, speaking, highly of Tyrone. That kind of makes me doubt it. But I think that she's coming on, but Crystal don't have her guard dogs. She ain't got her guard dogs. I'm not calling them dogs, but you know what I mean. She don't have Quadratic and Khadijah because she loves to, she ain't got to gang up on somebody. She don't have them here. So she's letting this woman talk just so she can have some content because she don't want to do all the talking. Because somebody already said she was caping for Tyrone, and had her guards been here, and someone said that, they'd be ready to chop the girl's head off. Oh, you ain't we don't put no black man. You need to get out of here. Da, 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 da. So I don't know. This sounds like DJ. Who's DJ? Most new callers don't give us so much information. She might have been watching for a long time, but I think this is the first time I've heard her talk. But she might have been watching for a long time. I don't know, but overall, I think Crystal let her get away with the Tyrone positivity talk because she don't have nobody to help her gang up on this person.
I'm male divested right now, but because I've just been so traumatized by white men. I got my ass beat by one. I was in a domestic violence situation. It was horrible, and I'm just healing right now. I'm just trying to, I'm in a situation now where all my stress factors are gone.
Oh, I'm so traumatized by a white guy. Who traumatized you? Who traumatized you? Because you drove him from New York to Florida. So girl, stop. The one of the girl who was in on Maestro, I remember you called her Dick. Wait a minute. I remember you called her Dick Juice. Chris. What? Hold up. Wait a minute. What were y'all talking about?
And now is the perfect time for me to work on my weight, get down to that 240, around that 240 weight range, and just live a better version of myself. I'm way more comfortable at 240 than I am in my 300s. Way more comfortable. Yeah.
That's wild, though. That's very wild.
And I was trying to tell black women that
Hold up. Was the one of the girls who went in on Maestro doing a DJ? Y'all, I remember you called it Dick Juice. I call them dick juice. I don't know, y'all. Y'all gotta give me some more clues.
Men out there that will beat your black ass. That are violent.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. And that's scary, knowing that there's white men out there that would.
Because the dick is good.
How do you deal with a situation like that where you getting fucked up by a white boy? Because you got a lot of black women that were like, oh, that couldn't have been me. Bitch, please. Yes.
No, it wouldn't have been me. It was me. And it lasted about a whole 3 hours. I escaped and I called the cops and he went to prison. You ain't gonna do it twice. You're not gonna do it twice. No. No.
It could have been you.
You're not gonna do it twice.
My thing is this with you, right?
Did you have to deal with their racist family or anything like that?
He kept me away from his family. He kept me away from his family. I met his family towards the end of our relationship. You know, I kind of got a relationship with his mother where we were texting each other because I was pretty much trying to keep her son off of the drugs, you know, and she fucked with me on that level, but
you trying to keep her away from the drugs? Bullshit. You had all that money, and he, like you said, he would beat my ass 3 to 5 times a day. Now I know why. Because it took 3 to 5 minutes before you gave up that wallet so he can go get his drugs. Because there's no way he was in a rehab in your house. There was no way you were keeping him off the drugs. Bullshit. He was ashamed to be with her. He told her ass to stay in the car, and she got out of there anyway and wobbled herself up there and introduced herself. That's how she met his mother.
They're out there. There's a lot.
Hold on, DJ.
A lot of white boys that fucked around with drugs. They're on drugs.
During the Maestro Live,
and
they
they're violent.
him for
and they're out there. They are out there. Because look at all these white boys that's on fentanyl. They on fentanyl. They fuck with crystal meth. Girl.
DJ was the one who called in during that.
And black women need to be aware that these type of white males are out there. And some of them are looking for resources. They're looking for black women to live off of, just like Tyrone is. So I put myself out there and I let black women know. I said, oh my God, I gotta warn black women about this shit. It's not all rainbows and cherries. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely not.
But with black men, right? Like you said, you deal with black men. How do black men treat you?
Mm-hmm. Good. I mean, the only thing I feel like black men really, well, the black men I dealt with need to change is the cheating and the lying. But as for being, feeling secure as far as money-wise, that wasn't a problem. I can honestly say that I don't. Okay, let me just say,
let me stop for a second. I'm gonna go take me a pee break. This woman talking about Tyrone, how well they treat her, whatever. Had Crystal had her minions with her, there ain't no such thing. She lied. Ain't no such thing. Come on here talking about a good black man. There ain't no such thing. Because that's what they do when they're preaching about Brad, and then a woman comes on and said that she has a Brad and has been married all these years, like Indiana mom, and they went off on her. You lie. He ain't been married to you that long. He's cheated. Stop lying. They did that. But like I said, Crystal ain't gonna do that shit because she ain't got the Rat Pack with her. So tonight, Crystal is listening to this woman talk about the good black man. And Crystal ain't saying shit, but all this moaning and groaning shit. Because she ain't, boy, she one of them girls that can't fight without somebody with her.
I say
Gotta
this.
gang up on somebody.
Some men make me dry. I don't even see how in the hell
I
women
don't know
can
who
date
Big
a
Juice
man
is,
who's
y'all.
not on his shit. Like, it's just
I don't
not
know who
cute to
DJ
me.
is.
I don't care how fine you is.
Oh, bathroom break.
I don't care. I don't care.
But a lot of black
Do
men
you
are
pay
not
your
on their
bills on
shit.
time?
The stuff that you're talking about, we're kind of puzzled because
many
a
of
lot
them
of black
not.
men
Many
ain't got
of
their
them
shit
aren't.
together. A lot of them.
Many of them aren't, but for some odd reason, I promise you, sweetie, I promise you, for some odd reason, it's something about me that just don't get them niggas. I just don't. But I will say this too. I don't talk to a lot of guys, and I'm very particular. Like, it's hard to explain. Well, all right, let me just say it like this. My body count is very low. I don't deal with a lot of men. So, and I'm very picky. I look for certain things in men, you know. It's just certain things I look for. And if you don't have it, like, I can't imagine. Like, I deal in I'm in a financial setting as far as my job, and I have to be in a lot of people's business. And sometimes I do have to personally tell my customers, like, maybe this ain't the guy you need to talk to. Because if he can't help you with this payment, you know, because I work in that type of field where I deal with collections, bill pay and stuff like that. I have to keep it real when they come into my office. Girl, is he going to help you? You in my office asking for a payment arrangement, but you got a man in here with you right now. Like, that shit is not cute. And some of these girls be looking better than me. I be like, girl, sometimes I have to tell these women, do you not see how beautiful you are?
And they be with who? Who they be with? Black men, white men? What they be with?
Mostly black. I'm not even gonna hold you. Mostly black dudes. It's a lot of the black dudes. Sometimes it's white girls too. I did have this beautiful girl customer. She looked like she was white mixed with she just looked very racially ambiguous, very beautiful. And she was dealing with a man that was using her. She was dealing with a man that was beating on her. And her family actually sent her to Hawaii to go to some type of retreat, you know, to get rid of all that trauma, that baggage, all the stuff she's gone through. You know, pretty girls, they typically go through a lot. And I was like, girl, look at your face. Like, how could you deal with a man like that? Look at how you look. And that's why I say confidence is freaking key. I swear. You know, at my last job,
and it's a misconception that if you very beautiful and you in shape, you confident. Some of them bitches, No.
One of my best friends, she's younger than me. See, I'm 31. One of my good friends, she's 25 years old. White girl, got a banging body, okay? We used to work together at my last job, long blonde hair. I'm talking when we worked together, men would just drop everything and just approach her. Like, whenever she walked into a room, she owned it. But she was dealing with a man who was using her and just cheating on her all the time. And that whole time, even though we were working at the same job, I was dating around a little bit at the time. I had men sending me flowers. Whole time, I'm the big girl. I'm the black one with the nappy hair.
Someone says that's self-hate. Why wouldn't you date someone that looks like your sister, your mother, and probably one of your daughters? Well, we'll get to that.
But I had one guy sending me flowers. Another dude, he was buying me weed and also sending me money for lunch from time to time at work. And he also bought me some nice Christmas gifts and stuff like that. But I was working with a bunch of younger women. And, you know, it takes time to learn. So they were a lot, you know, younger than me.
Yeah.
So I give them grace. But I used to tell her, like, girl, you do not know how pretty you are. Some women just don't know how beautiful they are.
And I see that a lot in the black race.
Yeah, I remember that.
You know, and my thing is this. Many black women, you know, they're very beautiful. And they don't realize that they're very beautiful. And what the apes are trying to do, I call them apes, what they're trying to do is keep these black women hostage so they can only be with black men. They don't want them to pull a Gabby Sidibe, you know. But Gabby Sidibe, you know, she represents girls that are not conventionally considered to be attractive. So that's why I'm making a big deal about her.
Flowers
that anybody can find happiness and get a man of a different race. It does. You don't have to be skinny and leveled up and so-called pretty. Girls that look like Gabby Sidibe can find non-black men that like them. It's not as common, but it does. It can happen. It's not like it's impossible.
I'm not gonna lie. Many of them getting used.
What?
But I've seen pretty girls get used too.
You said they get used?
A lot of them getting used.
Do you think this guy that's going her husband, Gabby Sidibe's husband, I don't know his name, you think he's using her?
I mean, I don't know their situation, but just from looking at it on the outside, I'm looking at it as, okay, does this guy make more than her? Because, I mean, but I still don't know. I don't know.
You think Gabby Sidibe is taking care of this white boy? Because I heard he makes $150,000 a year.
I don't know, but I will say that that this girls in the real world, not her, but just girls in reality who look like her, man, they definitely getting their wallet too. I'm just gonna be honest. It's only the prettier big girls who I feel like ain't going. They just ain't going.
Crystal wants to hype up, an over plus size woman getting a man, but then wants to turn around. Do you think he's using her? Why does he have to be using her? Can't she? I mean, you want to praise that she got a man, but then you want to diminish that with it, like there's got to be some kind of ulterior motive of why he's with her.
But the ones that kind of look like her,
yeah,
I gotta keep it real, dog. Yeah, they getting used.
So the ones that look like Gab.
Oh my god, I don't like this woman. I don't care how confident or how cute she is or whatever the case may be. Look like Gabby. I'm really sick of her. She 5'1", 200 pounds. You are a marble with sticks, girl. You all the way round with some girl. Stop.
Sidibe get used?
From me working in the field that I'm in, see, because I have to.
Yeah, this is the comments I've seen her. She ain't got. It says she ain't got her guard dogs with her. That's why. Otherwise, they be going in on like she. I don't see no mods tonight either.
To be in people's business, like I literally have to counsel people. And that's just a lot of what I see. But I do see it in some, pretty chicks too. But for the most part, it's them big backs.
She doesn't want to be alone in her misery.
It's them bonnet wearing big backs. But I don't know her situation. I mean, just from the outside. From the outside.
Oh my god! But you know what? She keep going. I mean, I don't like the bonnet shit. Don't wear bonnets out the house, please. But these names that she keep calling them, like I guess the manosphere used to call women, what they just call them, linebackers. This name that she keeps calling these plus size women, I'm really getting sick of her. And maybe that's kind of a little bit why Crystal's keeping her around as well. But this name calling shit, you ain't that confident if you got to call somebody else some names. That's all I'm gonna say. She's doing too much.
I don't know. He probably has his own thing going on.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
But I don't know.
And they trying to pick it apart.
Well, she married the motherfucker. All right, she married him, and they've been married at least a few years now, and you know.
And just because we on the outside don't understand or we can't see why they're together, that don't mean that they're not happy. Let them do what they want to do. I hate buying in the pajamas in public places. Now I ain't gonna lie. I used to go to Walmart when Walmart was 24 hours. I used to go to Walmart. I would put on the pajama pants, but they were more like not the checkerboard kind, but like I got a pair of gray, white, and black like camouflage design. I put those on, my tennis shoes, and a sweatshirt. But that's about as close as I go. No bonnet. No bonnet.
We kind of didn't even think about the baby thing with her because of her weight. We was like, she just going to get married to this white man. They're going to grow old together. We never really even thought of Gabby in that way to have a baby.
Then you worse than a manosphere
Yeah,
then.
big boys can get pregnant.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, big women can get pregnant.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's shocking.
Yeah, Crystal.
I don't know.
My mom
All I know
when she had me.
all I know is that Gabby Sidibe is about to change the whole game. And many black women, I'm telling you,
Crystal
this is going to be
realize she just chooses the wrong
a
kind of
green
man.
light for
Her
white men
self-esteem
of
is
other
at the bottom
races to
of the
approach
ocean.
plus-size
Yep.
black women, not just the skinny ones.
Oh,
So this is a game changer.
There's Celestial
Shit is about to
Night.
get really real.
Finally,
I
Ahmad
think
is in the house.
Look, listen. The game been changed before Gabby. I'm seeing more black women date out. Like if I'm out and about, I'll see black women with their white men on their arms. You know, the game been changed. And plus, okay. Let me say this. I'm all for interracial love. 100%. I don't even care if it's a black man or white. I don't care because that ain't gonna stop no show for him. But I will say, go about it in a genuine way. Don't go for a man just because he's white. Because that's something that I learned is that black women and white men have some of the most successful marriages in this nation.
Right.
That's a great thing. Don't fuck it up by being superficial. Now we got black women just, let me go get me a white man. No, the reason why they have the most successful unions is because when it happens, it's genuine. It's genuine. That's just the facts. So if we all rushing out here trying to get a Brad or a Chad, it's gonna fuck up the numbers. Like, I like flexing. Like, look, black men, man, when y'all date outside, y'all race that shit. It flops. It usually flops.
So you kind of want black women, the majority of them, you want them to stay where the fuck they at. And you just want a select number of black women to date, because you saying it's gonna fuck the game up if more black women divest.
The store, and he was the kid from his pajama school.
If you genuinely, messing well with this man, look, and you know what? I know I've been cutting on these live a whole lot, but my pastor, because I do go to church, my pastor said, because there are a lot of married women in my church, and there are a lot of single women. But he was talking to the single women one Sunday. He said, I am so sick and tired of black women saying they don't want a white man. So be open, but make sure that that's not the only thing you're looking at. Because that's, whenever you date like that, you always gonna run into some bullshit. You always gonna run into a Chad that got the same type of bad qualities as the Tyrone.
Listen up, Crystal. I have to agree right there, because Crystal just be looking, he's white, okay, I'll take him. That's how she ended up with Milkman. And G. And Top Shelf Todd. Oh, he's white, okay. That's all the qualification I need.
Let the numbers stay good is what I'm saying.
But it's so bad in a black race, right? I think what they really mean is that it's so bad in the black race right now that when these women said, you know what, I'm sick of this shit, I'm just gonna get me a white man, they realized just by saying that, their chances of everything bad goes down. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you can understand that.
It ain't going down for you, so how can you make that statement?
Predominantly white neighborhood.
How can you even make that statement?
A lot of white people. Listen, white women, they go through the same shit with they man. They just aren't as vocal as we are. Now they are, because everything black people do, they copy even the bad stuff. Like when we go off on TikTok about men, now they're starting to do it. Now they starting to, come out and be more vocal about their men. Still not as bad, however, it's the same thing.
No white man can help a woman who only wants to use them to get back at a black man that hurt you.
But it's horrible. Let's just keep it real. Nothing's worse than Blackistan. I'm sorry.
Crystal tries so
and that's
hard.
Why black women. That's why black women are saying, "I'm just gonna get me a white man," because it's so bad in the black race, resources wise.
Brown, beautiful 75. That's why Crystal's always like questioning whatever white guy she's dealing with. She's trying to find out, do they know about the gender war that's going on and how Tyrone don't want them talking to us, and then she wants to find out how much they hate Tyrone. Just like she did that one guy who was putting those shelves in her house. And then she wants to encourage them to use the N-word. I could never. Cause if I was with a white guy and I brought him, I don't want him saying all that shit, because I have a brother, I have a father, I have uncles. And on top of that, and I'm black. And if someone is racist, a black man is a N-word to them, a black woman is an N-word to them. So I'm not gonna date no white man who's going to use that N-word, period. And Crystal is disgusting for that.
Role-wise, with the black woman having to act like a man and be the provider and be masculine because this nigga's a bitch. That black woman just said, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Just give me something white, because this black shit is horrible. So in a way, you kind of got to understand their point of view.
Yeah, I think, and me too, I just think we need to be just more, keep our coochie to ourselves.
Well, she dating herself now
because you got a lot of people that will come for you in the comment section because you fuck with black men. I'm just letting you know that this is the type of space this is. A lot of black women, I'm just keeping it real. That's how they are. These girls are sharks. They do not fuck with Tyrone at all.
If you look.
Oh, just letting you know, these girls right here in the comment section, they are sharks. They don't. But yeah, you got one mod, Celestial Night, and she don't say too much. Had Khadijah been up in here, Hydraulic Equation, oh, y'all would have been on attack. Y'all would have been on attack. Crystal, and you the head of it all, but you can't battle nobody by yourself. I already know that, because every time me and you go at, the first thing you want to holler is calling me a tranny. What does that do? That's not going to negate anything I've got to say to you if you let me fucking speak, which you never do. You just want to tranny, and talk over me.
My whole thing is, you ain't got to praise a black man, but to hate a black man, like, do you really think your God or your universe or whatever y'all believe in, do you really think that he's going to bless you with a good white man when you hate your own? That's why I say, y'all gonna have to heal that.
Woo! Caller! You did caller! You done stepped into enemy territory, girl. Damn. Let me say that, but we want that for the people in the back.
My whole thing is, you ain't gotta praise a black man, but to hate a black man, like, do you really think your God or your universe or whatever y'all believe in, do you really think that he's gonna bless you with a good white man when you hate your own? That's why I say y'all gonna have to heal that.
But you do realize that a lot of black men, you do realize we got a whole manosphere of black men that make video after video bashing us and trying to tear down our.
So what? So some man makes a bunch of videos on fucking YouTube. That's why I said, do people come on here and find out what they're doing on YouTube? Do they use YouTube as a life guide? Is YouTube the new horoscope? What I'm gonna do today? Who gives a fuck about what somebody said on YouTube? I come on here for entertainment, laugh, and then I go on and do I go about my business. But they're making a bunch of videos. So what? Ooh, this is somebody who don't have a life. She is oh my God, porn on YouTube. That's her life.
Y'all watch that?
It's not about watching it. It's not about watching it. It's about the fact that these niggas are publicly making it clear how much they hate us. And you telling us not to hate them. Like,
can I play that? I sure can. They're publicly saying that they hate us, and you're telling us not to hate them. You're publicly saying you hate them too, but you only do it because they're saying it or whatever. You know what? This is fucking ridiculous. Yes. In my lifetime, in my almost 52 years, I've seen more black guys with white women than vice versa. But you know what? Don't care. It don't matter to me. I'm not concerned with anybody that I'm not interested in. Black, white, whatever. If I'm not interested in you, I don't give a fuck what you do. And if you're a gay guy, please let me know. If you're a tranny, let me know. Stand out so I can avoid you. Other than that, I don't care. I do not care.
Think your God or your universe.
Hold up, let me go over there and say, "Oh, Moonstar, I'll be looking for you, honey."
Or whatever you believe in.
Oh, I'm behind 40 minutes though.
Bless you with a good.
So I don't know if she's still talking.
Your own. That's why I say y'all gonna have to heal that.
But you do realize that a lot of black men, you do realize we got a whole manosphere of black men that make video after video bashing us and trying to tear down our image.
Y'all watch that stuff? Y'all watch that?
It's not about watching it. It's not about watching it. It's about the fact that these niggas are publicly making it clear how much they hate us. And you telling us not to hate them. Like, girl, I don't...
You telling us not to hate them. You can hate them all you want to, but you ain't. Well, he said it, so I gotta say it. Oh my God! Someone said, "Oh, this is." Oh my goodness! YouTube, man. No.
I don't know.
This is all right. This is why. Black men saying they hate us with you. All right. When they date other races, what's happening? Their marriages are falling the fuck apart. They're not lasting. Stop mocking them. Stop doing the shit that they do. We are way smarter than that. Stop doing the shit that they do. My cousin is married to a white man. This nigga got money. They got horses and shit. His family a little racist. I kind of feel like he might be too, but whatever. Whatever. But my cousin don't hate black men though. And I've also heard white men say this. Let me say this. I actually heard a white man on this panel say, he was actually on Chrissy's panel. I heard him say that he do not want a black woman that hates black men. Because if you hate your own men, How the fuck can you love me? That's what that nigga said. How, Swain? That's not how that works. You can just wipe your hands with them and be done. Don't put the energy that they putting out. Because you're going to end up with shit results just like they got. Now they got the Latina and the white women taking their money, leaving them, and talking shit about them on TikTok. They ain't getting nothing. They ain't getting no prizes. They are getting shit at the end of the tunnel. Don't go about shit I stopped consuming that content. And I feel like that's bad for your energy to consume that content. Because I know that they don't treat me like that in reality. They be trying to eat my ass in reality.
I'm going to clap on that. That's what I'm saying. Well, they over there talking about us, and you're telling us not to like them. I didn't say you. You can feel how you want to feel, but you ain't got to broadcast it. But it's all of it is just stupid. But Crystal likes black men. I don't care what she say. She trying to hide, and then she come out letting us know she does, and that's fine. But this. I'm gonna have to agree with the caller right here.
Well, I don't be listening to that food. Plus, I think that them beta male niggas, they just allowed it. That's just how I feel. Don't go.
Well, I feel this is how I feel about what you just said. I feel like
here we go.
Black women are punching bags, and we're taught to not fight back. And
hold up. Moonstone says you claim to be male divested, but you spend your whole life talking about them like a broken record. It just sounds to me like you're just bitter that you couldn't get your way with them. Bam! Thank you, Moonstone. Moonstone over there in the enemy zone.
Take that punch and don't retaliate. I think Black women are sick of that one-sided bullshit. And I think a lot of Black women said, you hate me, motherfucker, I'm going to hate you harder. That's the attitude that we've developed.
Motherfucker who hate me can't.
But why? Why are you going to sit there hating somebody harder? You're so busy worried about somebody not liking you rather than just saying, you know what, fuck you, I'm going to go over here and do this. It's not wasting... I'm not going to waste my time on somebody that does not like me. You don't like me? Okay. I'm going to still put my pants on, go to work, and do my thing. You can waste all your energy. You can allow me. I'll live rent-free in your head, but you're not going to do that in mine. That's it. You're not going to live rent-free in my mind. Unless a personal attack, then we got something going on. You just running your mouth. I ain't worried about that. I'm not worried about that. Especially over social media. I'll have a fun debate, whatever, but no time for that.
I need to get my energy. They ain't getting none of my energy. It's like, I don't give a fuck about you.
She sounds like a broken.
It's like there is.
Yeah, I saw that message.
If you can't stand, there is nothing you can get out of me. Nothing at all. I can just go about my business. I'm not fixing to mock what they doing because I'm gonna get the same fucking results, which is nothing.
But the fact that we, Black, for us to be quiet while the manosphere bashes our image. It's making Black men, their image is untarnished, even though they got high rates of incarceration, high rates of HIV, high rates of unemployment, high rates of domestic violence, amongst other factors. If we don't say nothing and bash them back, they looking good and we looking bad.
No, it's not. How so? If you don't bash them back, they're still going to go to jail and all the other shit that you name. If they're criminals, they're still going to do that. I was getting ready to say something else, but I forgot what it was. It'll come back to me.
When you see two fools, look, when you entertain a fool, both of y'all look like fools.
It's not entertaining them.
Here you are.
Listen, it's not entertaining them. It's evening up the score, because if they tear down our image in front of the world and fuck up our dating prospects, we're going to return that energy to them and fuck up their dating prospects.
How? Oh my goodness. Ooh. I know what I'm going to say. People can't argue by themselves. People can't argue by themselves. Someone wants to keep going on and on and on. They get no feedback. They might quit. You know, I mean, she's talking about the manosphere or men or whatever. I don't know. But this is ridiculous. We got it. They shame us. We got to shame them back. You know what? If the manosphere is shaming, I don't feel any of it. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't feel ashamed at all. Keep going, caller. Keep going.
I just feel like,
because they don't want you to say nothing. They want you to shut the fuck up so they can get all the pussy, because we know all their dirty secrets. We know how.
They want you to shut the fuck up so they can get all the pussy. Well, Crystal Swirlz, if you want to give the manosphere your pussy, please go over there. If that's what this is all about, go over there and go give it up. Go give it to them. Line them up. You know, tell them bring each one bring a plate of food. You'll eat for the week. You're gonna get all the pussy. Oh, I forgot you're lesbian. You're fighting them for pussy. I forgot. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, damn, what the fuck did I just do? Hold up, sorry.
Fucked up they are.
Okay.
And they don't want these other races of women to find out how fucked up they are. So they want us to shut the fuck up. While they bash our shit, which is keeping us locked in there with them. As a placeholder, oh, hold that thought, black bitch. I'm gonna fuck with these other races, and when I get back, you still gonna be there.
What?
And meanwhile, ain't nobody fucking with you, because I done tore down your image so bad on social media that nobody wants you. So we're gonna throw you in there in a list of undesirables like Chung Lee. Nobody wants you.
do you really think?
And in the meantime, you didn't say nothing about me. I'm looking good, and I'm gonna fuck with all these other races. You see what I'm saying?
Do you?
No.
But Naya, do you really think white men pay black men any fucking attention like that?
No, they don't.
Do you think that they care about their opinion on anything?
No, they
They're the
don't.
bottom. They're the bottom in this nation. Do you think that they are taking anything they saying into fucking consideration? They're not.
But listen, but you put in words, you know.
They ignore their cries. They ignore their complaints. Girl,
But do you know what a character? Do you know what a character assassination is, sweetheart?
Oh my god, character assassination. Oh my goodness. Now, Crystal, she is going overboard with this bullshit. You're not going to be able to get to every man with pick the race, black or white. You're not going to get to every man of that race to hate the other side, or to tell, hey, that side is terrible and blah 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 blah, and everybody's gonna follow suit. No. There will be interracial couples. There will always be what y'all want to, call mammies, the women who want to date black men. They will still be here. Both of them. Maybe the numbers will increase on one side or the other, but they'll be here. Till eternity? I don't know, but they'll be here for my lifetime at least.
Do you know the power of having your image torn down? Do you know what that does to your dating prospects? It locks you in there with your oppressor.
If she wants to talk, never mind.
And meanwhile, he running around with his passport, fucking thing under the sun. And because we're quiet and we don't say nothing about his character and how fucked up he is, everybody thinks he's an angel. And everybody thinks black women are fucked up. I don't want to date no black women. Now, I heard a lot of bad things about them. And meanwhile, we quiet. And by being quiet, that's making him look good. And meanwhile, he tearing us down.
My question is, if white men is your go-to, which is good, if white men is what you care about and want the most, if a white man says, "Oh, I don't want no black woman that bash her own man," like they don't want that. They don't want that because you're putting them up on some type of pedestal that they feel that they probably can't live up to, and you probably ain't gonna give them room for mistakes. I heard a white man say that.
But didn't black women put niggers on the? Didn't black women? We had no problem putting these niggas on a pedestal. So you lost me on that one.
I ain't put shit. Me personally, I ain't put shit. Yeah, I've seen a lot of men stroking, "Oh, black king this, black king that." I don't do stuff like that. So maybe that's why I don't get offended by a lot of shit. Because I know a lot of that shit they say don't apply to me. And I don't even give that shit energy. I just don't. That's what favor is.
Well, let me help you out with the fact you said you dating black men. You date mostly black men. All right, let me kind of speak on behalf of the Swirl community.
Okay, she about to go. She didn't trigger Crystal now. Crystal about to go in. Let me turn the volume up.
The reason why many black women do not fuck with black men on any capacity is because just dating them increases being in close proximity to them. Your chances of dying go up. Your chances of HIV go up. Your chances of domestic violence go up. Every marker that makes you a victim in a fucked up way goes up by fucking with them. So the beauty in not fucking with them at all, you drastically lower your chances of getting killed, all right? Getting fucking traumatized in a fucked up way by a black male. It goes down if you don't fuck with them. So that's why we divested from them. We kind of figured out.
But your own history, okay, you got pumped and dumped, you got your first son, you got your second son, but the one that you admitted to beating your ass was the white dude, Milkman. That's the only one you told us about beating your ass was Brad.
If you fucking around with the shit, you still fucking them, you still dating them, you still setting yourself up for all of those bad things to happen to you. And so that's why we're so vigilant about not having them in our dating pool. Our chances of catching a STD and like HIV go down because these niggas are fucking each other now. The down low movement is their culture. It's been their culture. But because of social media, we now understand the bro code. We understand the rap music, bros over hoes. And now we understand these niggas been gay. And because we got social media, now we got Pornhub and we got all of these things that show us what they're doing. Now we understand, wow, this is why black women got high rates of HIV. These are the niggas that are giving it to them. It's not really the white man, it's these niggas. It's these niggas that are killing you. It's these niggas that are breaking into your houses and sexually harassing you and following you down the street and you told the nigga no and he following you from store to store. It's them, sweetheart. And when we set a clear message, we not fucking with y'all. Now they're respecting us. They wasn't respecting us. If you still fucking with niggas, still dating them, they not gonna take you seriously. Why should I not take you seriously if you still gonna give me the pussy? If you still gonna let me live with you? If you still gonna give me a baby? Why should I take you seriously? It's when we divest and we set a clear boundary. I'm not fucking with black males. Now they hear our cries and they're taking us seriously and they're respecting us. But
they still don't. No.
Wait. Is she okay? Who's respecting us? Is she trying to say that the white guy respects us when we're not with them? Because I don't. Chris, oh goodness. Yeah, because I don't think Crystal understands that there are white guys out there and Jose's and all the other ones that do not date out. Don't mean they're racist, but they're just some people who prefer people in their own race. Just because you want a white guy, Crystal, don't mean that every white guy that you approach wants you. And that goes for people in your own race. You might approach a black guy. He don't want you. That don't mean he's dating out because he don't want you. It just means he don't want you. She's so this is tunnel vision. Oh, all white guys supposed to do this. All black guys supposed to do this. I'm just sick of it. So she's using divestment as a ploy to get black man to do what she wants. I guess so.
Okay, but it's worse if you fuck with them. It's worse if you fuck with them.
She's just mad she couldn't get what she wanted out of men in general.
Yep. They still talking shit now. But this is why I don't take the passport type of MGTOW community serious. Because, bro, they're going over there, they're getting killed. It's like, bro, I genuinely do not give two shits about them. I don't pay that no mind. I honestly don't. I feel like if I was a divester, if I was a real divester, let me say this too. Some black men online, when I would go back and forth, when I said I think that people should just be free to date who the fuck they want to, no matter what color they are. Me just saying that triggers them. They already treat me like a divester.
But you do know that black men, you do know that black men do that to us.
They didn't have my phone number is enough for them to get mad. I don't have to go all out and be like, oh, fuck all of y'all. Like, just me being open is enough for them to treat me and put me in the same box as you. I'm just moving and going to the beat of my own fucking drum.
I'm going to read a comment.
But
I'm going to read a comment in the comment section that's going to shut down this whole chat. Shout out to AH. AH, I see you. AH said, I don't want respect from the lowest performing men on the planet. What do you have to say about that?
Like I said, I genuinely do not give a fuck about how those type of men y'all are describing. That ain't who attention I'm seeking.
Who's the lowest performing on the planet? Because you yourself said that you would trade Milkman for P Diddy. When you had a video discussing P Diddy beating on Cassie, you said you would trade Milkman in for P Diddy. Because at least if you're going to get your ass beat, you're going to get paid. So there's a high-performing black man right there, P Diddy versus Milkman.
I don't care about their respect.
I saw your comment over there.
Because a lot of black women are saying that there tends to be a common mindset, whether it's Carlton or whether it's Tyrone and Pookie and Ray Ray. They all tend to have the same mindset.
But I'm 50 minutes behind
hatred
her
of black women. They don't respect us as much as they do to other races. And a lot of black women notice that. It's a culture of, from the time they little, they learn to disrespect you. So I don't understand this whole dating them and staying with a group of males that made it clear they don't fuck with you. When I go to Walmart, all I see is Tyrone with Fat Becky. They don't even fuck with us like that.
Why are you worried about it?
Look, that's probably y'all's story, ma'am. I promise you. I promise you. Any man I want to take my big ass serious is gonna take me serious. I don't talk to men that be on panels and I don't I don't even, girl, that ain't even my forte. If I even talk to a man, for instance, if I give a man my number and we get on topics like this, and I feel that he's more so leaning towards that side, that's the last conversation. Let's be honest. And I really think that we need to be honest. We have helped perpetuate this behavior out of them. Not me, because I've always moved in a more...
Well, I don't know where all these respectable black men that pay bills is at that you fuck with, because girl.
Like I said, my body count is only 3, so I don't date a lot. But when I do, it's somebody that I feel earned my coochie in some type of way. I've never been no sexually liberated, and I feel like that's where a lot of the anger comes from in women. They've been through more shit than I have. I don't go through all that shit because I don't let everybody have my number. I don't let everybody up in my grill like that. If we practice more keeping tuck that stuff away a little bit.
You know that there are black women with low body counts, black women that are virgins, black women that are like you and they don't fuck with a lot of men, and they fucked with Tyrone and he was on their menu and now they're dead. Or now they got HIV. Now it's black women like yourself that I feel like it's black women like it was with a lot of black women. I'm gonna speak for them. A lot of black women feel like black women like yourself that still date black women, that still mostly date black men, that they are going to let, it's dangerous because you dating with the men that have the highest rates of HIV and STDs, and black women like you that are open-minded, and you're just not setting any boundaries, and you got black men on your plate, not only on your plate, but mostly, that's all you mostly date.
She just said she got 3 bodies, whatever her age is, and she's very selective. And if you go outside of the Tyrone pool, you still have to be there with the other race of men as well. You still should be selective with all the other races of men. Or women, whoever you dating.
I definitely.
The rates of HIV are gonna go up in the swirl community because of black women that are open-minded. Because they're gonna fuck with white men. Black women that fuck with black men, they're gonna bring that shit into the swirl community, and our rates of HIV, trauma, and all that other shit is gonna go up. It is what it is.
But that's my choice.
Okay.
Move how y'all want to move. That's my choice. Until I have your experience, I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing. I just feel like I don't want to, just be like, oh, I just want me a white man. And maybe God or the universe or whatever y'all believe in probably ain't got that meant for me. I don't want to be so closed off to just closing off everybody. I just don't want to do that.
I'm surprised Crystal ain't, when a woman says, or whatever y'all believe in, I'm surprised Crystal ain't going in, what, divine mother feminine? She don't have a guard dog with her tonight. She's biting back a little bit, but she ain't barking like she normally do when someone's in her chat talking like this.
That's just not how I want to move.
And I respect that. I definitely respect that. And there's a lot of black women like yourself. You're not alone. There's a lot of black women that think like you.
No, it's not. Most black women, like I said, most black women do not open up their options, period. They don't like they're not attracted to pink dick. Haven't we all heard that? We've all heard that. They're not. I'm the black woman that's gonna suck that thing. I don't care if he's good, child. But I shouldn't be demonized because because I'm still attracted to my own kind. Like, come on, dude. Until I have a moment like that,
What attracts you about black men? What do you find attractive about them?
Before she answered that question, this woman here, I mean, black, white, whatever, whoever treated her right, paying her bills, whatever her case may be, that's who she's gonna date. She ain't gonna demonize one and date the other, blah blah blah. She is one that really opened her options. Crystal talk about, oh, he cutting out my option. Crystal ain't. She likes a black man, but when you open your options, you don't cut off the options you already got. When you open them up, you're opening up to add to, and that's the thing. So, Crystal, with this, oh, he cutting off my option. That's not what you're really doing. You're cutting off your own options by just. She don't know the meaning of what she doing. Quadratics in the house now.
I think it's just natural when a woman likes a man who comes from her own race. That's normal. That's why most white men most white women date their own men. Most Latino women date their own men. That's just a natural thing, I think. I think that's natural. If I were a white woman, I'm pretty sure white men would be my number one preference. But honestly,
no, you didn't. But you did. But see, I noticed you didn't answer the question. What do you find attractive about black men? What do you find physically?
I just told you. I think it's just a natural occurrence. But let me backtrack on preference because I honestly don't have a preference. I can't control black men approaching me. I mean, what do I do if that's mostly what I attract? That's mostly what walks up to me. White men ain't walking up to me in a rolls of fishes. Like, that's just not true. So why would I even get on this panel acting like that's the case? Do they walk up to me? Do they tell me I'm pretty? Do they comment on my photos on social media? Of course. Do they invite me out? Of course. But for the most part, that's what I'm getting. I'm just dealing with the cards I'm dealt. I don't know your situation, but that's mine. And I'm not gonna close off because of what happened to somebody else. Until that's not my experience. So why would I sit up here and be angry and mad when that's not my experience?
Have you had any?
You see a familiar face in the chat, but won't expose her. You talking about Crystal's chat?
Have you had any bad experiences with black men?
Hell yeah. I just said earlier in the panel, I said I wish they would quit cheating so damn much, but shit, all these niggas cheat. My white friends get cheated off on shit. White niggas, show me a man that don't. A lot of these people cheat in every race. We are not gonna and that's another thing I find unattractive. Stroke no man. I'm not finna man stroke nobody, not black, not white. Like I said earlier on this live, unless you paying a bill and sucking my pussy from the back, I'm not man stroking you. I'm not finna put white men on no pedestal. I don't even put black men on one. They all get equal treatment. Whoever respects me the most out of that pool, if I date two Latinos or
I like what she's
black,
saying right now.
Me the best, that's who the fuck I'ma pick. That's dating smart. That's dating smart. Period.
And I appreciate you so much, Real, because your perspective is so fucking refreshing.
Oh, this is
because I always wanted to have a girl on my show that still dates black men. Not only dates them, but mostly dates them.
Since when?
So, having you on my show tonight, it allowed me a sneak peek.
Since
into
when
the mind
you always want this?
Some black women that think like you, because I never knew you guys thought the way you described just now,
And honestly, and I'm gonna say it again,
such a liar.
A lot of black women still aren't there, and I want them to get there. And I'm gonna quote Chrissy one more time. I like how she said, You know, if you attracted to them all, date them all. Pick the best one out of the bunch. If he black, great. We can be black lovey-love all day. But if he white, best believe we're going to be flexing on social media, okay? And enjoying the fruits of our mixed children. Okay?
Damn
that's
real.
Me keeping it a stack. I'm not one of them black women that be like, oh, I want my kids to look like me. That's a stupid ass, kind of a dumb reason to, you know, just close off. But I feel like, well, that's not my way of going, but whatever that black woman chooses, if she only like black men, baby, that's my man for me to pick from. What the fuck do you mean? Because a lot of them don't date black out of their race. Like, let's be real. Most white men are race loyal, and that's good. That's a good thing.
Is it?
And there's nothing bad about that. Most white men are race loyal to their own race. Most men are race loyal to their own demographic. You know what I'm saying? But so if a black woman don't like white men, that's giving me more picking. So I don't know why black women get mad about black women saying, oh, I don't want that. They dumbass making their pool small.
Well, you know, black men, you know, you said most men prefer their own race. Everybody except black men. Black men don't prefer their own race. What do you got to say about that?
They are dating outside of their race the most, but the numbers are still kind of, look, I've heard that argument before. They do, out of all the men, they date outside their race the most. That's true. They have a self-hate problem. However, the numbers still are that they're marrying, well, first of all, only a small portion of black men are getting married. And out of that number that are getting married, I think it's like 80% or something like that. So I can't really argue it.
You know, only 29% of black women are married, sweetheart.
Yes, I know that we is low. We is very low. And that's so unfortunate because I believe before the 70s came, we were the most married woman in this nation. What happened?
I just find it amazing that in today's climate, as hostile as it is between black men and black women, you mostly date black men. I'm fascinated by that. I really am.
Yeah, and then plus I also have to take into account I live in Alabama. So I'm not finna go out here hoping and skating for no white man. You know what I'm saying? If they walk up to me, cool, but I'm not finna go out my way to, you know, press them down like that. Because, hell, you don't think these motherfuckers racist out there? Like, hello? And, you know, we just had the topic of, you know, black men, you know, putting our image down. How many times have we seen white men, media-wise, they do it more, not vocally like black men do, but they do it more on a subconscious, like a more subtle level with the way they are over the, you know, TV and stuff like that. They had us play certain characters, or and they still do that to this day, make us look bad. Have a fat black woman in the commercial while it's a thin white woman, you know, standing right next to it. They know what the fuck they be doing. So that's why I don't man stroke nobody. Nobody's gonna get man stroke. Because all of these motherfuckers, they did us wrong. And I understand your pain. I get it. I saw my mama get, you know, done wrong. So I get it. That's why I move differently. And I gotta keep it real. Black women, we ain't innocent. I see it in my customers. Like, bro, it's so many things that they do that just be like, girl, why is you moving like that? And see, I can't say nothing because then I'm judgmental. But if you move a little bit, maybe like a little bit differently, you wouldn't come into these situations and have all this trauma.
I think a lot of black women that live in places like you, in places like Alabama, where it's generation after generation of black women that mostly they've been conditioned to just be with black men and date black men. And I think women that live in those demographics, in those areas, I don't think it's going to really change for them. I think they're going to continue to mostly date black men. And the rest of us black women, we should understand that It's a cultural thing. It's generation after generation type thing. And you can't really force those women to be like you. They're set in their ways. That's all they know. And you can't really expect them to be like you. You can't.
Right. And due to living where I live, I kind of don't blame them because, you know, going to school with some of these people,
Janine, I
it's
don't
very
know about you
interesting
guys,
that,
but I'm seeing less and less black
I do
couples and
see
more
some, you know, white
white
men from
women with
school
black
that, you know,
men.
they have black wives and stuff like that. So it's
Seeing more
interesting
white women with
because
black men.
we've kind of been raised to believe that, well, especially white people, but we've mostly been raised to
I
believe
see
that
you,
dating outside your race
Janine.
is a sin. I don't know where the hell that came from because it's not true. But we used to hear that a lot.
I think they pushed that down black women's throat. These niggas have always done them and chased after white women and did they shit. And we sitting there only dating them. All right. So, you know, black women from places like Alabama and places like that, they just sit there and take that L, and amongst themselves they complain, but they put up with it. And
I just want to say I appreciate the likes and the views, y'all. Appreciate it.
They only date black men. They follow the script, and the black man is all over the place. I have a hard time with that bullshit. I'm sorry.
Yep, and it is sad. You know, it definitely is.
And why do we have to say it's sad? Like, why can't you just do the same thing back? Like, I don't understand. Like,
hell, like bash them and waste my fucking energy online and looking bitter like them niggas because they mama hurt them or something or whoop they at, whatever the case may be. But and I'm gonna actually give you an example. I had forgot about this dude because there was a guy that I was talking to back in 2021. I forgot all about this dude, and I'm gonna shoot this to you. This guy would say some things about black women. Forgot about this guy, and I was still talking to him. Never slept with him, but he would say some things. I remember when there was some type of competition where black women did a really good job, and black, you know, and people were praising them and stuff like that. And he said something negative about it, like who cares and all that type of stuff. And like we was like, dude, that's good. Like that makes you look good. That's your race, you know, doing a good job. But he was like, man, nobody care about that type thing.
damn.
Working on their wrench.
And so one day I actually went off on this motherfucker because I said, you have told me nothing but great things about the women in your family. You say you love your mom, your sisters are 100. You know, the only people that you have negatively said something negative to me about are your homeboys who done did you wrong and your dad. So why do you put black women down? I forgot about him. So I definitely do see your point. I forgot all about him.
What was his answer?
And plus, that was very short-lived.
Who would you deem as a preference?
That's why we didn't talk. Like,
Janine
that's
in
why
the
we didn't talk
house.
long. But I do remember that.
Well.
So I do kind of want to know.
AH said
really?
they sing songs about how much they hate black women. What do you have to say about that?
I kind of don't care. I really don't care. I think it's because of my mindset, period. I'm the type of person, if someone throws shade at me on social media, I'm not even going to pay attention to it. I'm going to just act like I didn't see it, might post a cute selfie or something and keep it pushing. That's my mindset.
So you're gonna date a race of men that say they hate you and then say, I really don't care. I'm going to ignore that. Okay.
She ain't dating the whole race.
Not all are like that because the men that I was in a relationship with, they weren't bashing black women online. You know, they love their moms and all that type of stuff. There was just that one dude I forgot about, and that's why I brought him up because I want to keep it real and I want to be fair in this conversation.
But we got a Sean Carter. We got a Sean Carter in the chat. Sean Carter, I see you. You're a black male. He said, I don't care how many black women do me wrong. I ain't never leaving. Call up the show. This is going to be fucking interesting. The number's I need my journalists. I need my journalists to put the number in the chat. 904-209.
And here's a black man who wants to date black women, or who still does date black women, said he ain't never leaving. And now she's gonna argue and roast him and this, that, and the other. You're complaining that they're shaming us. They're not paying attention to us. They're talking about us. We gotta talk about them back. And here's a guy saying that he likes black women, and you're about to tear one into him. And then you wonder why. You wonder why afterwards.
8586. Sean Carter, call up and talk about this. No matter how many black women do me wrong, I'm not leaving. Because I notice y'all are pandering now. This is interesting.
And see, and she wants to call it pandering. I swear. And you're a black woman who gets a brat and y'all married. Oh, you're lying. Black man said he likes black women. You're pandering. Anybody does the opposite of she said, or something she wants and she can't have, and you're lying. You're lying. It ain't true. She wants to roast you.
And you know, black women like yourself, they want black women. They're scared of black women like myself. But black women like you, they love black women like you. They do. Because they want all of us to think like you. I'm mostly date black men. I'm open-minded to other races, but I mostly date black men. They're fine with that. Now, Sean, it would be nice if you would call up the chat and talk about all of this love you got for black women. This I gotta hear.
You said Clark J's about to call in.
Because when I'm nice, you don't appreciate it. It's when I get all the way funky, that's when you're going to call up the goddamn show.
I am 54 minutes behind her.
Mm-hmm.
The live chat is in real time.
We waiting on him. Okay, the number's in the chat. We waiting on him. But in the meantime, what do you have to say about black men like Sean Carter that claim no matter how many black women do me wrong, I love black women? What do you got to say about that? You think most black men feel like that?
Oh yeah, she talked to him for a long time last night.
Can I address something? Because I saw somebody putting the statistics. I guess they were trying to correct me or something.
What? They was trying to threaten you? Talk.
No. I think someone was trying to come for me because like they were trying to correct me with the whole statistics. I know how to read statistics. I know that there's a small number. Like 28-29% of black women are getting married. What's the percent that men are getting married? Is it like what? Like 30% or something like that? I think it's 30% of black men. Of that 30%, 85% is black women. So that's not me. Just putting that out there. I know how to read goddamn shit.
Well, it's apparent that Sean Carter he's just here to get hope up. All right, the nigga didn't call up the show. That means you're full of shit. You don't love us that much because you didn't call up the goddamn show. Call up the show, nigga. All right, the number's in the chat, 904-209-8586. We want to hear about all this love you got for black women. Lord have mercy.
Let me fix this.
Child.
Let's see that.
Let me see if that's a call. I knew they was up.
Y'all being 50-50. Somebody, I saw AA say 50-50 struggle marriage. Girl, please.
You know how many black women, you know how many people are gonna, oh my God. Do you know how many people are gonna do a video about this video? Because you talk about you mostly date black women. You mostly date black men. Everybody's gonna be clutching everybody's clutching their pearls at this shit.
I'm already on it, Crystal. I'm already on it.
Do you know what neck of the woods this is, sweetheart? This is KKK. This is the black female KKK neck of the woods.
I'm familiar with the divestment community.
Oh shit. They girl. I'm not.
Has AH ever been in? Man, I feel sorry for y'all.
Wait. Say that again. You feel sorry for a lot of divested black women?
No, I feel sorry because he said 50-50 struggle marriages. Girl, please.
And Love Scott too said, if black women are getting married, why is there so many single mothers? Lord,
they aren't getting married. We just said that.
So, girl, you never answered my question. What do you find attractive about black men?
She did answer.
What do you find attractive about black men? Physically.
I mean, hell, they look. I find any race attractive.
No. We're not letting you breathe. Answer the question.
Crystal's looking for.
What do you feel?
Crystal's looking for a particular statement so she can go off. So she can just go the fuck off.
Physically find attractive about black males, sweetheart? It's a simple question.
That's just like they vibe.
Their vibe is not their physical attributes.
I mean, their wide noses and big lips, I'm assuming. Is that what you want me to say? I guess.
So you like wide noses and big lips?
I like anybody that looks good now.
Oh my God.
Anybody.
Lady on the phone. She wants you to talk about his eggplant. That's what she's looking for.
Girl, because we are all holding our breath over this shit. Like, girl, please answer the question. You can't even listen. You are conditioned.
Can I speak?
That
I don't think that your commenters are actually listening, because she said, if black women getting married, why is there so many single mothers? Lord be the what? Girl, I just said we're only 28%. They're not listening.
this is not a good look. I'm gonna ask you this question one more time. And now remember, they got their knee on your neck. What do you physically like about black males?
So I can find other races attractive, but not my own race.
We understand that you, okay, tell us what is physically attractive about black men.
The fact that they look like me, I guess, hell, I think I look good. So I can't think someone of the male aspect that's you see how crazy that sounds?
Are you reading the chat, sweetheart? Because they roasting your ass in the chat.
I don't give a, you know what, man, and I'm going to say it again.
She sounds so much more mature than Chris. You see that they roasting you in the chat. She don't care. Not caring what the chat's saying, not caring what the manosphere or anybody else saying. This woman has made her choices and she's sticking by them. She ain't worried about the words of other people who are not even part of her life, except for this moment in time while she's on YouTube. This is hilarious. Yes, Moonstone.
They're the ones who are roastable. If you have let these men dog y'all out so bad to where y'all hate them that much, I ain't got to that point. What's roastable is these high-ass body counts. You don't like these men, but you still fucking them and talking about them all damn day. That's weird to me. If I was a divester, I wouldn't pay these niggas no attention. Honestly. I already really
And they love black women like you. Because they want us to shut up. They want to tear our image down.
Oh my goodness. They want to tear our image down. They can't do it all. They can't do it all. Oh my goodness. Whatever, man. What?
And meanwhile, have us on mute. Do you know how one-sided that looks? So I'm tearing you down and fuck, because when you character assassinate us, when you bash us on social media and we don't do nothing back, that makes them look good. Their image is not tainted and ours is. Can you understand that?
No, I'm pretty sure that we're painting their image just as bad. Because one thing Black women do, we talk.
I'm still waiting on that question.
Let's stop.
Here she go, trying to go back to that
We're
again.
not firing back, because we definitely are. We're definitely firing back. We're not.
You can fire back without saying a damn word. Sometimes silence is just as powerful as yelling at somebody, because you're not giving them attention. They're going to get mad. You don't reply to them because they can only argue with themselves for so long. Meanwhile, you done moved on to better things and they're still stuck waiting on a response from you.
Not sitting quiet and docile. No, we not. That's not none of that. It's a lot of going back and forth that I don't really like to engage in, because that's so big energy. Like, nigga, like, I'm surprised I've been on here this long, because I don't really do YouTube like that.
But you know, Black women, we're not gonna let you go on this one. I'm gonna let you go, but not until you tell me. What do you physically, and please don't drag other races into it. What do you physically find attractive about these niggas?
Can I say what I find attractive about the men that I dated, or does it have to be just in general?
In general.
Are we speaking from a general or the Black men I dated?
It's Sean.
Who is this?
Hold on, Sean.
It's Sean.
Who is this?
It's Sean.
Okay, you finally called up. Now, you the dude that was in the chat crying about no matter how many Black women do me wrong.
Addressed her.
Yeah, I said that and I mean it.
Yeah, Crystal is way into whatever they're talking about. This woman right here, like maybe when she gets that back on her regularly scheduled programming, Janine, maybe she'll pay more attention. But right now, she's in awe of this woman right here on the phone.
It ain't nothing that a Black woman can do that'll make you turn ill as other Black women.
Everybody quiet.
Hello?
Everybody
Can you hear me?
We hear you. We quiet. We're stunned.
I'm saying that I gotta hate myself. I gotta really hate myself for me to sit there and hate other Black women based off of somebody else did to me. That's crazy. I don't got nothing against the race. I love Latino, like Puerto Rican women in Pacific, but I'm all for my blood sisters. Ain't nothing they can do to make me mad.
You know what the manosphere is? The Black manosphere.
Here she go.
You're aware of the Black manosphere. Minister Jap. You ever heard of Minister Jap?
No, ma'am.
Okay, here we go with that. Okay. You never heard of the Black manosphere? Angry Man Channel. O'Shea Duke Jack.
Angry Man is not part of the manosphere. He will say that. Yes, I watch him from time to time, depending on the topic, but he said he is not part of the manosphere. He goes in on women and he goes in on the men.
Jackson, you never heard of none of these channels?
None of it.
Wow.
I'm quick, but I'm not too aware of those.
Now, AH said, what is it called when y'all kill Black women every 5 hours?
It's wrong. It's happening. That ain't like it's a bigger issue. It don't start with me. Just like they just sit here and say, black women are always the great and the white women.
The man
That
who
shit
goes
been
out on
going on
black
for
women every
years,
chance
but
they
it's
get,
people
so
that's
black women
around
have
that,
the
that,
right
that
to
uplift the
clap
black
back.
woman. We gotta start
She
somewhere.
might see that comment.
Because guess what?
Mm-hmm.
And I get it. Because I got 2 kids and I got 2 baby mothers. I got one of them that act like the white man. She don't want to see me with nothing. But that don't make me hate my other baby mama. That's just her. She got issues with her. That's just what it is.
How come you never married none of your baby mothers? What's up with that?
I was young. Man, if I gave y'all my IG, y'all went on there and looked, y'all be like, boy, I was turned my whole life, like, really outside. I went to college and shit, I got a degree, but I was young. Like, I'm just now coming around, like.
What is young? What is young? What is young? What age is young? What we talking about?
When I was outside.
No, how old are you?
I don't know when you stepped away. You just have to
I'm 38.
rewind.
You're 38 years old. Okay. So all that young stuff, save it. How come you never married none of your baby mothers?
I was busy with my career. Like, I'm into music and I do fashion. It wasn't nothing to them. They great with it, but I was just really outside. Like right now I'm in Cali. But I'm a great father. Like, I got custody of one of my kids, so I'm a great father. No disrespect to his mom, but I don't. Man, listen. That can go on that'll make me hate a black brother or a black sister. Like, there's nothing. Like, I get it though. Like I said, I was once young, like walking around mad all the time. If I see a nigga I didn't like, I look at him, but at the end of the day, that was a defense mechanism. I was doing that because that's what I was around. I had to protect myself. Like, I didn't hate this man. If he mugging at me, I'm gonna mug him back. But I don't hate him. That's just what life is, man. I mean, people just gotta love.
So you prefer black women over other races of women?
Okay. I love my black women. If I date outside my race, it would be with a Puerto Rican. Like,
answer the question. You did not answer the question. Do you prefer black women over other races of women?
Yeah, strongly do.
He been saying that. She just wanted to make him say it again so she can have a comment. She don't listen. She don't freaking listen.
Okay.
Ain't nothing better. I put it in the chat. Listen, no.
I mean, that's why you had him up on call in to begin with.
Better than beautiful than a black woman. A man can't even hold up a red of a queen, a black woman. I don't even want to speak that queen because I ain't one of them type of niggas, but that ain't nothing. Ain't nothing better than a black woman. It don't get no better. I seen miracles from black women. I'm talking about miracles. My mama was one of them, so it ain't nothing like that.
Okay, I noticed you mentioned your mother. What happened to your father? Y'all never talk about your father. Why? Because he's not there.
Yeah. But again, if I was to do what my father did, it would be a repeated cycle.
Yeah, she's been talking to this guy for a few minutes, Brown.
It's not going to jeopardize my future or the man I'm going to turn out to be. Even if my mom wasn't there. My mom did a great job. My dad got killed, so when I was 11, so.
My condolences. And who killed him? A black man. No surprise there.
But, okay, guess what? If I was white, living in an all-white neighborhood, it would have been a white man that killed me. If I was Puerto Rican,
come on. Stop it. Don't do that.
No, that's just how it goes. But I'm saying, are you black or white? Because I'm new to the channel. I just started following you like 2 days ago, but I never got into the line.
You know good and damn well these white men don't kill each other at the rate you niggas kill each other. Stop it.
Let me ask you this: is you black?
Yeah, I'm black.
Why you feel so much like that about black people though? Like, you feeling like that's not gonna change anything.
And you know what's funny? When black women call out the bullshit, all of a sudden it's, how come you hate black people? How come you hate black men? Why do I have to hate anything? Why can't I just call out the bullshit like I see it?
Because you hate them.
But listen, if that was the case, you'll be sitting there calling out bullshit on all races. It's a world pandemic.
But all races are not. Listen, all races got their shit together. They got infrastructure. They got their own stores. They stick together. It's niggas that no.
I'm on your channel, and I got no respect for you. But that right there, I was the one who said in the channel, where y'all get these statistics from?
In her head.
Well, do you know white folks that can probably just like black people? And you not saying this. They let me know we already lost. We don't lose. You feeling like that? And you got a channel, you got followers. I swear to God, this is honestly I just made my YouTube channel like a year ago. I'm just starting to hit, and every time I get into one of these pages, they always tell me to make a page.
Other races don't put down their women and nest in other communities.
What's
like
his
a bunch
name?
of
Sean Carter?
Other races.
What was his name?
Oh my God.
That's not a black man. Men are doing that. And then, why does what somebody else do affect on how you think on somebody, on people as a whole? That's racist, isn't it?
Other races stick together and build communities that they don't tear up their own neighborhoods. They don't pump and dump their women. And the niggas that got some sense. Other races. Let me finish what I'm saying. Other races stay with their women, build stores, raise their children, marry their women. You niggas kill your women every 5 hours. Put down your women on social media, pump and dump a whole race of women to the point that only 29% of black women are married. And then the black men that got some sense that know there's something seriously wrong with you niggas, they pack up and they leave. The black men with resources don't stay in the black community. They say, you niggas are crazy. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. And you know it.
Right.
Carlton don't fuck with you, sweetheart. Carlton don't fuck with you, sweetheart. Carlton knows there's something wrong with niggas tearing up their own neighborhood, destroying the parks, throwing old English beer bottles on the ground where children play, not putting up any stores or infrastructure. Jose got to come in and put up a store. Muhammad feeds off the black community. Everybody feeds off of us like parasites because you niggas are too stupid to put up a goddamn corner store. So stop the bullshit. I'm not the one to fuck with, sweetheart. Do not come with your bullshit tonight. You know and I know that you niggas are fucked up. You fucked the black race over. You did not provide and protect. Sweetheart, you did not.
I know blacks. All my black friends they own their stores and everything. I know prominent black men that own stores.
Oh my Jesus.
Businesses and everything. That's the people that you know. It got look how you sound. And you black. Let me say this. How old are you?
48.
There you go.
Now, AH, I am begging you, AH.
Your demographic is lagging. I swear.
Wait, let me hold up for a second. If you are listening to the sound of my motherfucking voice, if you do not save the day and call up this goddamn channel, sweetheart, I will be very disappointed in you. Now you got company. Crystal Swirlz, you're live. Who's speaking?
Hold on, this is Quadratic.
Quadratic, let's go.
All right, here we go.
Quadratic, you got to get your shit together. We cannot hear you, sweetheart.
How well can you hear me?
All right, we can hear you. Speak nice and loud.
Hold on, because I have something that I need to say. Because I just heard one of those little bitch ass parasites on your channel.
Please talk loud, sweetheart. Please.
Hold on.
Take off that funky ass headpiece.
Crystal. Hold on.
Let her get her shit together because she about to roast. You act like niggas are putting up stores like the goddamn Koreans. Stop it. Much better.
Okay, Crystal, you have to learn how to be calm, Crystal. Calm down. Okay, calm down. Okay? Because I know dealing with these crusty ass, these crackhead ass people that be calling your line. We gotta cleanse. Over here. We gotta cleanse over here. Cause dealing with them crackheads, girl. Cause look.
Let's talk about the shit that this delusional ass nigga said, acting like blacks are putting up stores everywhere. Come on, stop it.
Let me tell you something about Negroes. It's specifically the non-woman Negro, because black women, as long as you're not a mammy and as long as you're not a sympathizer of niggers, you fine with me. But if you sympathizing with niggers, you're gonna have to go find some people. We don't do that over here, because when niggers have businesses, you know why niggers try to get businesses, Crystal?
Why?
Especially the nigger males, to try to oppress black women. Because I was out and about having my lovely day, my body was looking lovely. I just started back working out, so everybody been treating me nice today, except guess who? These so-called nigger male business owners. Nigger male business owners, when they think being a business owner gives them the status of a white man. They love that power. They love that fake ass power. That's why nigger males can never be in power. If you don't ever, and let me tell you black women something, don't ever think in your mind that just because a nigger male went to college and he speaks a certain way that he's different, because he's not.
Well, what do you got to say about the dude? What do you have to say to the dude on the phone?
Why not?
Honestly, if he's a Negro male, I already know what kind of individual. I already know what kind of low individual he is. He's a low. He's a low person, very, very low. He's very, very low. Very low. We only have one life to live. If you're a woman, black woman, but I'm pro-woman, but specifically black woman right now, if you're a black woman and you're listening to Crystal's broadcast and me as well, quadratic equation right now, life is too short to be giving nigger men any kind of sympathy. Because any little piece of something that they get in this life, they're gonna use it to try to humiliate or oppress black women, specifically African American black women, but any kind of black woman.
All right, I got a question for you. We had somebody on the channel. I don't know if she's still there. Let me check my phone. Real, are you still there, sweetheart?
Yes, I'm listening.
All right, what do you have to say about black women? About black women like Real that still date black men? What do you have to say about that?
First of all, if you there is no good black man.
Oh,
I hate to tell you that, but there are no good black men. You can try to think you found one.
Here you go. What I tell you, she didn't send her attack dog on. I guess that was Real, who was talking about good black men. Here she go. Crystal can't fight or argue really on her own.
But you're gonna see what happens if you try to think you found one. No. Eventually he's gonna stop.
It ain't not one. See, first of all, I like all of them. I like men, period. But so there ain't one good black guy in this earth.
They can act. They can try to act to get what they want from you. That's all they're gonna be doing is acting.
I'm still keeping my dating pool open with everybody. That's what I like.
And you know what? And I understand. I understand how you can feel that way, because what we do on Crystal's channel, we deal with theory, and I know theory is difficult for people because once you go into the real world, you're not gonna be
It's not a theory anymore. You might see a black man and you might think he's nice to you and he might be complimenting you, and you might say, oh my God, he's not like those black guys that they talk about. Because he's acting, he's pretending, because he's going to try to get something from you eventually. He's not just doing that.
That's wild, though. Yeah, I don't mean to stop you. I swear to God, I know. Like, at one point in time, they don't, like, you even said that, like,
Damn.
I don't know. I couldn't, one person couldn't make me think like that about the rest of another group of people.
Well, this is not
you know
one
what?
person. We're talking about a collective of experiences. Black women saying the
You
same
know
shit
what?
over and over and over and over and over and over and over again about you niggas. And we comparing notes and we come up with the same goddamn conclusion.
If you don't like what I'm talking about, then you need to make it to your whole goal on earth.
I don't dislike what you said. I'm just making a premise, though, sweetheart. That's all. I don't dislike what you're saying.
You need to make it you see how Crystal is committed to making it her goal to awaken women, specifically black women. Crystal make it her whole purpose. Matter of fact, make sure y'all donate to Crystal Swirlz channel. $ Crystal Swirlz with a Z and the 8 at the end.
8, yeah.
Thank you. Crystal Swirlz, Z at the end, number 8.
$ Crystal, Crystal Swirlz.
I know Crystal be saying $1, but please, if you can, it's $5.
Listen, listen.
Right,
Let's get into it. You kicking ass tonight. I'm watching you, She said Tyrone is in disbelief because he is used to black women muling. You cannot believe that there are black women out there that don't fuck with you. You are all the way, this is really fucking with you. And the fact that we got somebody like a Precious, and we not gonna forget how you niggas dismantled and degraded that girl. Precious, right? You have so many fat jokes.
And I'm pretty sure Precious wasn't thinking about what nobody was saying on a little bit of YouTube.
Whenever a black woman was dark-skinned or obese or overweight, they used Precious' name as an insult.
Oh my God. You put it all in your rap music, especially Kanye. Your girl look like Precious.
Exactly. That is sick. That's sick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That's sick.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's such a thing as a good black man, where were they when they were saying stuff like that? Okay?
Now, would you fuck with Precious? Being that you love, no. Being that you love black women so much, would you fuck with Precious, or would you make fun of her?
He doesn't have to fuck with her, but just because you're not attracted to someone does not mean that you degrade their.
I'm not even looking at a woman. If I can meet a woman that's poor, don't got nothing, that's not attractive to the face, I'm not gonna look at her or disrespect her for what? That's like, you see what all I'm trying to tell, like,
this is gonna be an all-nighter.
Is that like, it's just so much hatred. It's like, why is it so, people hate, like, we'll never start. It was a race war at one point in time. It was a gender war. Like, it's crazy.
Black women,
And you are all the way fucked up over that.
I'm saying that that's not no advice to give a black woman is to punch her finger at another black man and dislike him. You gotta, like, that's wow.
No, it's not wild. Nobody wasn't calling it wild when black man was saying, "Oh, we want women who we want this." No one was calling it wild. You know what they were saying back then when black women weren't speaking how I'm speaking and how Crystal's speaking. You know what they were saying? Oh, y'all just jealous. Y'all jealous. Well, you know what? No, great. And now you have women who are
projecting on the people that you meet and that you know on the whole black man. The people, the black men that you ran into that did you so what why you speaking so ill on black men, you need to go to them and figure that out. That's what black men on that women do with it.
I can go to whoever I want, okay? That's the thing you don't get, okay? I can do what I want to do, okay? If I want to have my point, this is how I'm gonna be. Period.
Yeah, you lost, baby.
Now, you want everybody to be like real. You want everybody to be like real. You would be jumping up and down in your seat with joy if we all talk like real. Let's just keep it real.
Exactly.
Talk like who?
Exactly.
Real.
Nah, these men, wait a minute, hold up. These manosphere dudes, from what I've heard from them, they don't like black women who date like me. They don't like black women who open up their options to all men. They don't like that. So no. Well, I don't know what
Yes,
like.
yes, they do. Yes, they do. Let me tell you why. Yes, they do. Let me tell you why. Like, because they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Let me tell you why. Because they know that once you're going to find somebody that's going to treat you better, and they don't want you to get better. So guess what they're going to do? They're going to get with you even if they don't like you, sweetheart. They'll pretend to like you just so you don't go to a better group.
Okay, I got one question before I get off this one.
Pretty good.
The one that I was speaking to, was your father raised you?
My father was a
Sweetheart,
and that's why he
we just don't try that bullshit over here, okay?
It's an honest question.
It's a valid question.
Who were you asking that to, Sean?
Not you, the one.
It's a valid question.
The one that's actually watching. I'm talking
Of course.
her, the one that's on the
You know who the first person that told me not to mess with Negroes? Yes, my dad, my father. My dad always told me not to fuck with niggers. But I didn't think he meant literally. I didn't think he meant literally. He meant literally. My whole life, my dad been telling me don't be around you Negroes. But I was like, maybe I was thinking to myself, why my dad talk like that? Maybe he think everybody's bad. You know, hell no. I had to go up and lie to myself. You mean it? My dad knows niggers. My dad don't want his children to be niggers.
That better explains on why you like this. It was taught in the home, so I understand.
No, I did give you niggers. I did give you niggers a chance.
I had to give me a sandwich and chips, y'all. Sorry.
My father is black and he don't want his daughter fucking with any niggers.
He is mad that we are not worshiping him. He is.
I'm not mad. Listen, why would I be that? We get angry, I don't do anything. I'm here. I just fun. I'm not mad. I promise.
I never heard black men windmilling like this. Never. I never heard them windmilling like this. You know why? Because now they know what black women are serious. That we're serious, and the black women who are not serious, I'm never gonna stop telling y'all, listen, honey, you gonna learn the motherfucking hard way. We're trying to help you. We're trying to help you not to learn the hard way. Don't fuck with these Negroes. Leave these niggas alone. Go seriously. Yesterday, I drove through the ghetto and I said, oh hell no. I'm so glad my boyfriend would never let me stay over here with these niggers. I'm so glad my boyfriend wouldn't even consider this bullshit.
Well, this is the crazy part. I asked Real. She's on the phone line right now. She lives in Alabama. She's a black woman. And I asked her, what do you find physically attractive about niggas? She couldn't even answer me.
I mean, I get where she's coming from.
She could not answer me. I'm still waiting.
I get where she's coming from. If she still...
Maya, can I answer your question?
Yes.
My question back was, do you mean black men in general or
in general?
The ones that you find attractive.
The ones that I've been with. Okay. Well, one thing I loved about my ex. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give y'all something I hated about him and liked about him. I love the fact that he was a provider. I love the fact that he spoiled me, you know, good with birthdays, all that stuff. He he likes to buy me things. I'm a daddy's girl, and I grew up very fucking spoiled by both my parents. He lacks that energy. And I
Okay.
didn't have to worry about shit.
Okay.
And I like the fact
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I get that.
What I hated about him, what I don't like about him, and a lot of, what I don't like about him is the fact that he was a cheater, and I already said that.
Okay. Now that we got that out the way, answer my question. What do you physically find attractive about these niggas?
I guess their face. The same thing I find attractive about anybody.
Yeah, I get physical attraction. Attraction is difficult to explain.
Ugly? Like, what am I supposed to say? Oh, I think they ugly. I'm like, do you find them to be ugly? Maybe?
Yes, I do. I do.
But
I mean, I wouldn't say that they're. I get how you can be attracted to them, but black women need to think long term. Okay, do y'all want a house in the future?
I do think long term. That's what
Hey, this son of a
I'm not about just you. I think in general.
Which is why, yes, and I said black women need to move a little bit differently with their bodies. That's where all this trauma coming from. Like I said, I ain't been hurt by a bunch of niggas. Yeah, I done had a cheater or two, but girl, as far as seeing you, bitch, please. My daddy thought me better than that. Period.
I mean, you know what? I get how for some black women, that's fine. You get married, date black men, that's fine. But in the long term, I mean, I guess you just have to see how you like it. If you happy, that's you. I know me. When I look around in this world and I see the world and I see the differences, I think with black women we have a special privilege, which is being a woman, and we can marry a rich man of another race. You don't even have to be rich. Maybe just upper middle class. Use your privilege because life is short. At the end of your life, you want to make sure that you are okay. Not you sitting up under some nigga who, you dealt with all his bullshit and you don't really have anything to show for it. And he doesn't treat you how you want to be treated.
Sean Carter said, my girl listening to this, she even called her friends to listen. I had to make sure I wasn't tripping.
Well, we got somebody in the chat that wants to call in by the name. I think it's Victoria. Can you put the number in the comment section, quadratic, please?
Janine's still over there, but they ain't paying attention to her.
We want to hear from Victoria. I think she about to roast. She about to roast. She, you hear me?
Crystal, they not used to a bitch like me.
They not your girl. I'm trying to put you on. Hey, and I know you gonna run back to all your little nigga friends and be like, yo, they not fucking with us, bro. You do that, sweetheart.
No, I ain't gonna waste my time to do that for what?
If you know what's good for you, you will leave these, do not fuck with these Negroes if you know what's good for you. The second they get a little bit of power, niggers are the most demographic who do that starter wife bullshit and see in other groups, at least they might marry you. So at least if you're his starter wife, at least you're gonna leave with something. These niggers, they be making you wait 12 years for a fucking ring, and all you get is a ring. You never get married, and even if you do get married to him, he ain't got nothing.
Look at me. I married a Latino, and I own property. I'm a property owner because I married a Latino, a white Latino.
Hold the fuck up. Make me choke on my sandwich. I'm a homeowner because I married a Latino. He did. Oh man. Damn. She a homeowner because she married a Latino. Liar. Liar, 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 liar.
White man in America makes like $50-something thousand a year. What bag are you gonna leave with? I think the average for a black man is like
I know how to get the bag. I know how to get the correct money.
Trust me.
Ooh, y'all got company. Who's joining us? Is it AH? Is it Victoria? Who we got? Hold on. Who's joining us from the 678?
Mayor Latino, my ass.
All right, we're gonna find out right now. Damn, this shit is interesting as fuck. We got a girl. All right, let me see who's joining us. Hold on. Okay, we gonna. Well, I dropped the call with the other three. Who's calling from the 678?
Hey, this Victoria.
Victoria, I've been waiting all night for you, baby.
Yeah, dang. I really wanted the dude to stay on because I really wanted to I wanted to talk to him a little bit because like I said, he seemed like he's a little bit out of it.
Okay, you got company. Hold on.
Most of them are. They're out of touch with reality. And one thing about them, they are the kings and the masters of gaslighting on social media.
Yes.
They're good with trying to clean stuff up on social media, and make things look good or make the next woman or the black woman, especially the most oppressive ones, make us seem like we're crazy and make everybody else, even other women, make us seem like we're crazy. So like if a woman try to come out and say something against them, they always find a way to gaslight on social media to make that woman seem crazy.
Now, what do you have to say about the caller? I didn't mean to drop the call, but it happened because I switched over and the call dropped. What do you have to say about Rio?
I wanted to talk to him about because he was talking about how he knew how he knows his own stores and things of that nature. Like when people ask me about when I get into these conversations,
Janine over there in the comment section, but they ain't paying her no mind.
My father did this, so I know men who own this, that, and the third. And I like to kind of take them back. I'm like, okay, well, you might know men like that, but then do you know? But then I break it down to a story like this. I say, okay, well, let's say you do know a lot of black men. Let's say black men they have some type of economic. Economically, they come together, they started a business, they were able to make money, right?
Right.
Okay, but the next front is
married.
Let's say a certain race of men don't like that, right? And they want to take it away, or they want to.
Hold on, you got company. Hold on. We got company. Finish. Who's joining us? You gonna finish what you saying? Let's just find out who's joining us right now. Who we got from the 707?
1025 Broad Street.
That's a troll. That's a troll.
Anyways, like I said.
Did y'all hear that? He just gave her address. Oh, he just said her address.
Even if black men came up and had a whole bunch, and they all got rich in this fucking climate. I don't give a fuck if they all got rich. You still ain't, you don't have the power. Just, let's say, like I said, if a war was to break out, right? And this is what I used to tell my brother, because my brother, he's in the military or whatever, and he just thought he was all big and bad. He had his own crib. He was doing it. Like, he had his own foundation, okay, got his wife, got the kids. And I told him straight up, I said, like, if there was a revolution, or black people or black men wanted to stand up for themselves, they couldn't even stand up for themselves to fight against the other race of people because the white man had already restricted black man out of his own game. Like, most of them signed a document saying, like, hey, you join the military force, you got oath, you have to go to war for us for anything. So it's like it's a divide already within. So it's like even with the economic power, we still have false security because it's black men who was sworn by oath to the white man. You know what I'm saying? Because if they don't, they gonna get their ass licked the fuck up by the white man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. We gonna get licked.
And you know another thing, Carla. And you're making a wonderful point. I might add. You're making a wonderful point. You know another thing. A lot of
want to get licked the fuck up. You gonna get licked the fuck up.
And a lot of
a lot of Negro males,
Damn,
another
Sean
thing,
is
they
calling
don't
again.
create essential businesses. Although a lot of black male businesses, they are very non-essential. Where are the hospitals? Where are the restaurants?
Right, there you go. Now we talking. Okay, right. So now we talking
They have tattoo shops, rim shops, all that stupid ass garbage. They love to talk about motherfucking tattoo shops. Non-essential.
restaurants, strip clubs, all this shit
Okay.
that don't help nothing to build minds or creators, nothing like that.
Stupid shit.
Exactly.
They got barbershop. Let me tell you what these niggas own. Barbershops, maybe a laundromat or two, a motherfucking strip club, and a motherfucking run where you run numbers. These niggas ain't doing that.
Exactly. Their businesses are non-essential. They don't have any kind of mailing system like a post office. Nothing like that.
They ain't got their own army.
I'm in Atlanta.
They don't have their own army. They own police force. Nothing.
Okay? Very
Even when it
non-essential
comes to
businesses.
hustling, like even our hustling is so low vibrational. Like in Atlanta, right? I don't know what it is about men being so prideful or happy for little boys being on the corner selling dollar fucking bottle of water, or like that shit is so like that's no type of revenue, no type of you can't make money selling cheap ass shit like for $1. You want
And let's talk about the niggas.
$10 for a 20 pack of fucking water just to sell for $1. What was the fucking profit in that?
Let's talk about the niggas. Let's talk about.
Oh, they hustling, they doing so good. No, the fuck they ain't. Put the motherfuckers in tech.
Right. Put them in tech. Put them in an engineering program. Put them in a science program.
Let's talk about.
Put them in a computer program.
Let's talk about these niggas like the African niggas that come over selling socks and hats in the winter on a goddamn table. Okay, and let's talk about these niggas. And let's talk about these niggas that sell shea butter and coconut soap and all that other bullshit. You walking by and they selling CDs and Black consciousness books. Nigga, please, okay?
Trying to pander and market and get rich off of black women.
What is she gonna sell? Hot dogs and water?
Black women, stop buying shit from everybody. Please. Stop buying stuff from just anybody. Me, I ain't even gonna lie. I'd rather buy something from a motherfucking Asian before I buy something from a nigger.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I sure will. Because niggas, when they get businesses,
Thank y'all for
so-called
using the likes.
they use that business to oppress. If you're a black woman who they don't find attractive, like precious, they will treat you like garbage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And they would.
And I can hit it from another perspective because you know what I'm saying. I go deep for real. See, I'm a special kind of woman. I don't know if y'all know, but you know what I'm saying. It's different. It's different levels to women. You know what I'm saying. Like I would be considered queer. You know what I'm saying. Queer masculine woman or whatever the case is. Yeah,
Sexy.
I also have a genetic
Yes.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I also have a genetic condition to where I develop more testosterone, you know what I'm saying? And that makes me, grow facial hair. And I might get it confused.
That's my type.
Ooh, quadratic. You getting freaky on the phone.
But I don't have that. When I hit puberty, you know what I'm saying, I got really hairy and like shit just really like flipped for me, you know what I'm saying? But my whole life, I kind of was like, I was like, I get that story, like what she was saying, like, dude, the boys that always was joining me, like joining in Atlanta, that means talking about, like, they always trying to dog.
Wait a minute. That's Hydratic on the phone talking about some That's her type. No wonder her and Crystal are so no wonder her and Crystal are so tight. Okay. I didn't know she liked women like that.
Outcast or, pushing me away. So honestly, the only folks who wanted to really hang with me were like, you know what I'm saying, the chicks and stuff like that, the girls and stuff like that. Because the boy that was too, you know what I'm saying, they wanted to Joan all they got that time like, oh, you hairy as hell.
We're talking to Janine now.
But now, fast forward, all this shit going on with the internet, niggas is struggling, and I see a whole bunch of dudes. I'm living in my truth. I don't give a fuck. I never kissed them niggas because I knew when I was young that them niggas, I knew what the game was. You know what I'm saying? I knew.
Janine going back and forth is real.
I'm still masculine. I ain't shit changed. All of a sudden they love masculine women. This ain't the same type of niggas that I grew up with. like these ain't the same little boys that was like joning my ass and you know what I'm saying, dogging me out and
Okay.
now they all, oh, you look so cute. Nah, girl, keep that shit over there. And so what I'm saying is they learning how to they're learning how to be fake, like the other caller was saying, like they're learning how to be because they see that they're struggling so bad. They damage the image of black women so bad that now they have to come over to the lesbians.
Now they see outspoken black women.
And then they're trying to get in their head, you know what I'm saying? But since I already know, I already been knowing this shit, you know what I'm saying? They can't get me. But it's a lot of them that don't know. And so they get got. You know what I'm saying?
And they intimidated by lesbians. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, for sure. They work double hard. They work double hard against that shit. They, especially if it's a masculine lesbian. Oh, they're working double hard overtime. They gonna try to make sure that they don't. Yeah, they trying to. They ain't trying to have that shit. They definitely you winning.
Exactly. If a black man can't eventually use you for free sex.
Oh yeah.
Or any kind of sex, they would not treat you with respect at all.
Hold on, let me say this because I gotta be real. There's any, you know what I'm saying? Because I gotta keep it real. There's any masculine, you know, women, studs, anyone listening, do not be friends with them niggas. This is not the climate for that shit.
Thank you.
And they're not your friend. They're not your friend. They're not.
They are not your friend.
Motherfuckers, hold on. Think back to how the motherfuckers was treating you when you was young and shit, and stand on that shit, and make them niggas stand on that shit.
Because they will smile in your face in 2024. And the thing about niggers in the black community, when they come across another black woman and it's nobody else around, and they feel like they can try to power trip or, you know, exert some kind of power over you, they will. But on that same breath, they will get amnesia. And if some type of racist shit happens to them, they will be looking for you to mute, harassing you, degrading you to the world. And to the world. And let me tell you, and it seems like, I don't know, it seems like I must have like a target on my head or something like that. But it's like a big sign on my head. It's like, oh, she don't like men. Like, she real, let's fuck with her. Like, it's like, I don't know what it is. It's like a big sign on my head. And I'm a whole stud. It's like they still come like some fucking legion. It's like a legion. You can't learn from them. I don't know what the fuck. It's like you just can't run from them. No matter where the fuck you go, it's just like chaos. Goddamn. I hate running into niggers.
With my film friends and shit, these niggas come over, they try to fuck shit up. They just, even when it comes to working, they just always trying to, you know, I have to be cool with the chick. They want to cut my hours. They want to do all this bullshit. It's just like, they correct.
Because they're,
you know what I'm saying? We're trying to chill, and they just come trying to correct some bullshit. It's just like,
they're insidious. The nigger males, they have something in them. It's excited by chaos. It's disgusting shit in the world. They get excited and happy for chaotic stuff, for bad stuff, especially if they can treat a black woman bad, if they can exert some kind of power. And you know what? It's not even because you're a masculine black woman. Because me, I'm clearly, like, if you see me, I'm very thin. I'm 5'7". I weigh about 115 pounds. I'm more on the lighter caramel side. And if you look at me, you can tell I'm not one of those black women that I carry myself in a certain kind of way. I guess I'll just say it like that.
Still there?
And a lot of them hood niggas,
what do you mean?
You know, they might see me and they might just know off rip from the way that I speak. I can't keep up with her. And they'll treat me like crap because they know they the type of nigga I would not fuck with them at all. Like maybe
I'm an hour behind, but the chat that you see, that's real time. So she's still live.
If I was still smoking weed, all you could do is give me some weed. But at the end of the day, you cannot keep up with me. I have a college degree. And first of all, niggers, they went around saying, oh, you don't need school. If you're a black woman, try your hardest to get a college degree. And I'm gonna do you one better. Please, black women, please do not let people tell you college is a scam. Do not let people tell you that college don't matter. It does matter. People who are in student debt, they might be crying and expressing their pain because they don't want to pay their money back, but nobody with a college degree truly regrets it.
Fact.
Period.
I have one myself, and I will say, you know, having that college degree helped me get this foundation, and it's
it's
right on
getting ready
time
to end.
real hostile climate. So
Thank
my whole
you.
thing is, I would tell any woman, no matter who you are, any across the four corners of this earth,
Yes,
make sure your foundation, your house, is good. Don't come to don't let no man come up to you trying to shake your head up. And when I mean your foundation, that's your mind as well.
Yes.
They will try to get up in your mind. They'll try to inject their bullshit in your head. No, keep your foundation tight.
Thank you. And me,
house in order in the real world, in the physical world, and in the mental and spiritual world.
And let me tell you ladies something else. Do not feel bad about getting a college degree from a community college. A college education, a college degree is a college degree at the end of the day. Please, ladies, please get your college degrees. Please, I don't care what field it's in. If you feel like you are not a smart person and you want to go to college and get a degree, get what people call, quote unquote, a useless college degree, because you can still skill up and get a certificate on the back end or while you in college. I just feel, Black women, please, seriously. I know it's a lot of people right now who might be saying, "Oh, I didn't need the college degree to get the job I have now." That's very not true. That's not true. A lot of these jobs, they don't care what college degree you have. If you can do the job that they're hiring you for, they don't care what you majored in. Please get a college degree. And if you don't want to go into a lot of debt, go to your community college, because you can probably qualify for the Pell Grant, or it's a whole lot cheaper. It's usually like $3,000 per semester. You can literally pay cash if you make a little side gig. Listen,
hold on.
I'm
sorry. Hold on. Sean Carter, who is he talking about somebody's loss? Is he saying that I'm lost? Because you can't clearly see. Here's the thing about men. One thing about them, I'm so sick of them trying to say somebody is lost. You can't tell me if I'm lost unless you're in my shoes and my perspective of my situation. You can't sit here and tell me that I'm lost unless you've been in my shoes. You can't sit here and tell me that I'm lost.
They're trying to gaslight us. He just trying to gas. He sees us having a productive conversation. He sees us having a productive conversation, and he's just trying to sit up in here and agitate you. Let me tell you another thing. Just like what the caller was saying, have your mind and your spiritual right. Know for a fact that there will be niggers that will come across you, and they will see how beautiful you are from the inside and the outside, and they will try to break you up, honey. Have your mental and your spiritual correct. If somebody tried to make you have a bad day, if somebody's trying to make you have a bad day, because it's usually a nigger, a male, it's usually a male Negro trying to make you have a bad day, you know what to do. You turn around and you don't give him, you can spew all your hate, because that's what I do. Me, I'm nice to the world. I had a Negro male trying to make me have a bad day today, and I told him, you know what I told him? I said, I hope white supremacy and racism give you hellfire. I hope it rain hellfire on your bitch ass. I did tell him that, a black man. I told him that today. I said, I hope white supremacy and racism gives you fire and hell, Negro. I did tell him that.
Here's the thing, though. It is, though. Eventually, it is. Because they can try to run as much as they can from whoever they try to run from. Their biggest ops is always going to be the white man, the Asian man. So while they're trying, they can run as long as they want. Eventually, they're going to have to turn around and look at the gun.
And you know, black women, do not be afraid.
Turn around and look at the gun. And if they want to say women too, you know what I'm saying? The black race, we lost everything. Eventually, we're going to get tired of running. We're going to have to turn around and look at the gun. Period.
I'm putting it together because I can't say what they use.
Don't be afraid to tell them that. Okay? But and go around and treat everybody else as sweet as pie. Don't let them turn you angry against everybody else. Because you know what? After them niggers tried to mess up my spirit and my energy, I mentally said to myself, I said, Quadratic, you are beautiful, you're smart. And I went out into the...
but to answer your question, basically, there's a black woman who she will date any man, black, white, whatever, and they're pretty much Quadratic came on here and was pretty much, how could you do that, blah blah blah, whatever. That's where it is.
Well, and
the next person that I interacted with was a beautiful biracial girl. And I was like, I'm not gonna give her that hate that he was trying to put into me. I'm gonna be sweet to her. And for the rest of the day, I did not come across anybody that wasn't sweet and amazing and nice to me. Women, other Indian men, blonde-haired white men. It's only niggers. Only niggers. So I'm telling y'all, don't let them turn you angry and hateful. You give all them that anger and hate and leave it right where they are. Give it to them and leave it behind with them.
Mm-hmm.
Don't carry that anger and hate through the world. Leave it right with them. You walk through the world and be pleasant, but don't be pleasant to them.
Return their energy. That's it.
Yes. Return it. Leave it with them. Leave it with them.
So what do you got to say about what Real said earlier about, you know, we shouldn't engage and do what they doing. Two wrongs don't make a right. If they bashing us, we don't have to return the energy because that's just bringing us down by doing that. What do you say about that?
I don't walk into the world telling everybody everything I'm thinking at all my political positions and things like that, but you will be stupid as fuck to be talking about, oh, I'm not, two wrongs don't make a right. Bullshit. Yes, the fuck you do. Bullshit. Because guess what? When I was all on that sweet, nice bullshit, girl, I was getting ran over and treated like a dum-dum. Getting treated like a retard. Hell no, two wrongs do make a motherfucking right. They sure motherfucking do. I'm not one of them dumb ones. Find another dumb one. You gonna get a
That
if
did
you
not
come to me
answer
wrong,
Crystal's
bitch, you gonna get
question.
another fucking wrong.
So
Yes.
my thing is this. If we, you know, the point I made up to her was, if we just sit there and be, she said we should just ignore them, don't engage. And meanwhile, they tearing down our image. They tearing down our image. And when you tear down somebody's image, nobody's gonna want to date us if these niggas are on a campaign to assassinate us, character assassinate us.
I do ignore niggas for the most part. They don't deserve me. Yeah, I ignore them for the most part, but if I see something wrong, I'm gonna come back with it, please. Yeah, if I see them doing something in the world, like talking about, oh, we business owners, you ain't no fucking business owner, nigga. What? A nigga business owner? What? Nigga? Are you done?
Me, I don't go at them over the internet, but in person, I definitely put my shield on. Like I'm always on go because I stand on principles on my own value. Like I have a different faith system. You know, I don't believe what most people believe in. So I have to, when I move out here, I have to move Catholically. And I engage in conversations with them. I have to break them down because they're trying to come in and that's the second that I don't believe in, you know what I'm saying? So
You have to.
I'm always going back and forth with them. But I don't go on the internet with it. I just think that that's like distasteful, you know.
You know what?
I'm always on go. I'm ready to like battle mentally. You know, I'm ready to debate. So I be with them. I sit their ass down, real talk. Every fucking time they can't hang with me. That's what they can. They think they so damn smart. You know what I'm saying? They do. But you know what I'm saying? Like when they step to me and I break their ass down, like bro, you can't. I'm the biggest fucking. But I bust your ass down like a fucking cigarette. I ain't playing like.
Period.
Yeah,
Because
like,
you know what?
Carter, if you want to get up here and talk, you know what I'm saying, and speak your piece, we can go back to back and I'll break your ass down too, niggas, if I'm so fucking low. Help me find myself.
He wish we finally are found. No, we are found. And I'm glad I'm in this era where black women are found and we can come together from faraway places and come together and talk like this and spread the message to other people all across the earth. I'm so happy. But I wish I could see how it's going to really boom and blossom, because I know there are some black women listening to this right now, and they might be young, or they might be young and
Oh my
they
goodness, I
might
hope
have a
this
daughter,
ends soon.
and they have a daughter, and she might, like Crystal might have a 22-year-old listener right now, and in the future she might be somebody's great grandmother, and if she instills this wisdom into them, oh my goodness, that's generational.
hate to know.
Breastfeed the child. Breastfeed. You want to give them some wisdom? Breastfeed the child. Get them off that stimulus. Yeah.
And another thing, black women, I know working out is hard. I hate to be one of these ones to say work out and stuff. I know working out is hard. But if you are somebody who if you've been wanting to get fit for a long time and you've been wanting to start working out, I'm going to give you a real tip right now. When you're in the shower, stretch in the shower. You don't have to do a rigorous workout. Because I started stretching in the shower. Oh my God. My posture is better. I walk taller. I'm telling you, just start stretching in the shower or just take any moment in your day to do some light stretches and stretch your body and get moving. Because I want us to be fit. I want us to be fierce. I want us to walk around with our shoulders broad, our heads up, our chins up, sticking our chest out. I want us to fix our posture. I want us to be well-rounded. Like, I'm not one of them ones to say, y'all need to go to the gym. No. Start stretching. Start drinking more water. You don't even have to start eating super healthy. Just start changing your lifestyle just a
Listen
little
up,
bit,
Crystal.
because that's going to make your mind strong. When I tell you, I would not be able to go the way I'm going, especially today, coming in contact with niggers. You got to be fit. You got to be fit when you fucking with them, when you come across a nigger. And you know what? Having your body right, your mind is going to be so good. Start stretching in the shower. Start stretching and drinking more water. And if you're one of those kinds of people who you don't like to drink water, get electrolyte packets and put them in your water. Because that's going to help your mind.
Yeah. And you know what else, Quadratic, what I was gonna say? What I was gonna say was back to the earlier point, right? I hated to cut you off, but back to the earlier point about Real, right? Real dating black men, right? She says she can't help with who she's attracted to. What do you have to say about that?
Boy, I tell you, here's Quadratic trying to give some healthy advice about losing weight, which Crystal says she wanted to do. And every time somebody's talking about something and Crystal speaks, she goes right back to what Real said about dating black men. She just can't. She just can't stop. She just can't. Running out of ideas. I don't think she ran out of ideas. I think she just hooked on that one topic. Someone's dating a black guy and she just want to put her hooks in that, and that's all she wants to talk about. A whole freaking another hour. I'm gonna try not to stop this anymore.
I mean, she probably just go places where there are a lot of niggers. See, I hate niggers, so I don't want to be anywhere niggers go. If I'm somewhere and I see one, I'll be like, no. If I see too many of them, I already get mad.
But she thinks that because we don't fuck with black men that we hate our own race. What do you got to say about that?
What is it to not hate? Are you fucking serious? Do you see these niggas?
No. See, and that's what I'm saying. This is where the confusion come in at. See, when you try to hold people accountable, people equate that to hate. No. I call it atonement. When you try to bring light to somebody, that has nothing to do with hate. When you trying to show somebody something, that has nothing to do with hate. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I do this with a lot of people. When I try to tell people my story, I tell people my father wasn't there. But they try to ask, why you so passionate? Why you that and third?
I'm laying on the fluttery real thick and I'm being ignored. Yeah, I noticed that, Janine.
My father wasn't there, you know what I'm saying? All of the problems that I went through with men, with my job, you know what I'm saying? I had, like I said, man, just cut my hours. I was working like 4 hours.
The chat's gone. It's over.
Yeah, I know.
They literally trying to have me like broken and homeless.
I know.
Because they didn't understand the reason why I'm like this is because of them.
I know.
That shit. And I can't.
I know how they are.
I can't see this way. I don't have time. I don't have time to be what you want to be because you can't allow me. It's too fucking stressful.
they want to talk about
world. We lost the damn world. Why am I relaxing? Why you want to stack up? Why you want to make love? You know what the fuck? What we doing all that shit for? We ain't got shit to make love for.
Right, exactly. I don't even know how these.
Do we have an army? Do we have anything? What the fuck we making love for? What we trying to stack up for? What the fuck?
Making more slaves.
Occupying space.
Making more slaves. That's all them niggers doing. They want to pop.
Doing. They know that shit. They ain't trying to elevate. They ain't trying to do nothing. They just trying to fucking shack up. Nigga,
Pop more slave babies on earth. That's all they want to fucking do. And you know what?
I want to be your friend. Nigga, you grown as fuck talking about a fucking friend. That's elementary shit. How about you get your ass together, get your shit together and build some shit. Jobs and shit.
I can't believe that the dude earlier online was talking about he know a lot of black men that own businesses.
We in our fucking 40s and shit. Got grown. Well, I ain't in my 40s, but I done had, grown ass niggas. And mind you, I like women. Grown ass men, I want to be your friend. Let's fuck on women together. Nigga, what the? We ain't having no orgy. I ain't no fucking sex lane. If I bust a woman down and dance, I ain't gonna be with you. Shit, all this motherfucking hard work I done did, I wish I would share a bitch with your ass.
And they scared that women to turn into other women. Women they don't like masculine lesbians because a lot of black women are using that as an option. The black women that like masculinity and they want to be with something masculine, they're going with other women now. They're going with masculine women. Facts. And these niggas are terrified of that shit.
Women just, they just trying to find.
They terrified of that, the masculine women.
Like, why can't we have our own enlightenment?
I need to say this right now.
They're afraid to let women express themselves on every aspect, every inch of us. We can't fucking support ourselves. They all in our fucking head. We can't think.
Crystal, I see that they keep on trying to mess with, strike your channel down and all this shit, and I just want to say this. I want you, Crystal, to, when this live stream is over, because I've been saying a lot of the N-words on this live stream, and I don't want your channel to get struck down. But, Crystal, what I want you to do is you need to only use this channel and tell people that you are live and give them the link to another live, and it has to be at least $5 a month, y'all. I know y'all can do $5 a month.
Yeah, sure.
And you know what? I was looking at Crystal's numbers. Crystal do numbers like she got 40,000 subscribers. I know people with 40,000 subscribers that don't even do numbers like Crystal do.
That last live I did had 8,000 hits in 6 hours. I couldn't believe it.
Yes. I know people with 10 times the amount of subscribers as Crystal, and they don't even have the same. And somebody please put Crystal's cash app in the chat right now. $ Crystal Swirlz with a Z, then the number 8. $5 a month.
I'm gonna send it right now.
And this is my thing. This is my thing, right? That dude earlier. Let's talk about how many black women are masculine. I'm attracting masculine studs to my channel. They feel at home on my channel.
Well, here's the thing that I've been trying to say. Like, this conversation is actually, to be quite honest, I'm working. I'm really putting in work on the back end. You know what I'm saying? There does need to be some type of empowerment for masculine women to, get out and speak. But it's very dangerous. Like, even for me, I've been in a lot of dangerous situations. I've been set up. I've been goddamn. A nigga was ready to try to push me to fucking train track.
Isn't going.
So it's a lot that come with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? But when a masculine woman, when a woman like me come out and I say like, bro, I ain't fucking with you, or this, that, and the third,
And I'm so glad that you on my channel, because a lot of masculine chicks, a lot of masculine studs are male identified.
When masculine women do it, you know what I'm saying? When masculine women start speaking out, it's going to be a bigger problem.
And you know what I think you can do, Carla? I want you to be safe. So if you really want to express yourself, please, I really do recommend, do not have any more face-to-face conversations and discussions with these niggas, because they are dangerous.
Well, here's the thing. Spiritually, I know who I serve. You know what I'm saying? I have a different. I'm here for women. I'm here for Mother Earth. I'm here for the mother. So I'm a martyr. Okay?
No.
I stand on this shit. I will die for this shit. I'm not.
No, because you know what? Your voice is more important than Paris and.
Who is the stud here talking? What's their name?
For a cause, and you know what I want you to do? I want you to make a faceless channel and a pseudo name, and once you make your YouTube channel, come back to Crystal's channel, and we will send people everybody. Because Crystal will let you start your YouTube channel out where you can get your message out, and I know you're gonna attract so many people.
And you can start out. You can start out on my channel, and I can promote you. And then once we get you up and running, all my subscribers go running over to your channel.
I want you to make an email address and a YouTube channel with a pseudo name, and please don't put your real picture up there. Please don't, because we don't live in those times anymore. So get an avatar, an AI picture, whatever, and I want you to speak your message. I really do, and share your channel, because I think that's a better, safer way. Because these niggers, we can't have contact with them at all. Like, we gotta use our mental.
We do.
Yeah, we cannot. You're more special and worth more than to be giving them your direct energy. They don't even deserve it. They don't even deserve you.
And I wanna speak on something. Now, your name is you said Victoria, right?
Yes.
All right, Victoria, check this out.
Oh, Victoria.
The truth is that a lot of black men, I'm just surprised that you're not male identified. A lot of masculine studs get on my nerves because they are male identified. You actually don't like niggas like you actually don't like men like that. I'm surprised.
Well, here's the thing, because you have to understand we're all different, you know, and so a lot of studs, they get with the men, you know what I'm saying? It starts from like child. Okay, see me, my whole life, I've always been, I've never censored men. Like, even when, like I said, since they picked on me when I was a kid, I was like, nah, them niggas, they you know what I'm saying?
Damn, I thought the live was over. They're still in the chat.
They cling with me, so I was just like a tomboy that was just a film and shit, you know. But then you had some girls that they didn't have it like that. They probably wasn't socially, like, they didn't understand how to do that, and so they were able to hang with the boys like when they were younger, and so it's easier for them to go ahead and transition to adults to continue to hang around them and stuff like that. And so they really got their minds fucked up because they've been around them since they was young, you know what I'm saying? So it's level to it. So it's just like mammies, you know what I'm saying, for studs too.
You know what?
On purpose, you know what I'm saying? But
and you know,
they probably got her all super hyper masculine, like the male masculine, because here's the thing, women have our own masculine, but since we're not able to express it properly, you know, because of these niggas all up in the way, we only have their masculine. Does that make sense? So when studs, if a stud doesn't see like a woman like myself, I'm a woman, you know what I'm saying? I got my shit together, you know what I'm saying? I'm not here.
One of y'all got an echo. One of y'all got an echo in the room. Fix that.
Hold on, that's not with me.
All right, that's better.
Yeah, like, you know, I stand on this and shit like that. So, you know, it's different. So I can't, since I stand on this, I can't.
No, it's not.
I can't hang with dudes because most dudes don't.
Yeah, because you see they fine. You probably see firsthand.
Like those studs, you know what I'm saying? They got conditions from being young because, you know, not every tomboy was able to build relationships or connect with them, the girls, you know what I'm saying? So they
you know, I think your channel will be very helpful to a lot of like masculine appearing black women. Cause you understand, I can tell.
Yeah, I've been through a lot of shit.
Yeah, I understand you. I can tell you really get it. Because a lot of black men, they think masculinity is oppressing women. That's not masculinity. Masculinity is what other races of men do, creating social nets, social welfare nets. You know, creating stuff. Yes, creating stuff.
Not everybody's agreeing with this conversation over the Swirlz
creating
channel.
a proper environment for a thriving society. Niggers don't do that. Niggers have tattoo shops. They be worried about themselves. They're individualistic. When they think of a business, they think of selling liquor. They think of selling weed. They be wanting to open dispensaries and restaurants to get people drunk and nothing productive. And a lot of smart people these days, they're not even drinking anymore. Like, that's a low vibrational business, selling alcohol. It is.
And hookah bars.
Exactly. Everything to fuck you up. Or they want to try to teach you how to fucking work out. I don't want no nigger trainer. No thanks. No, I'd rather have a woman, a black woman, or anybody else besides a nigger. No thanks.
And you know what the crazy part about it is? Masculine black women are becoming an option for black women. I find that very interesting.
Masculine.
Hold on, Crystal. That's what I said. I'm doing work because, like I said, because they only had toxic masculinity to look at, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't trust their own masculinity because, you know, like I said, men feel like women shouldn't have masculinity, which we do, but we can't foster our own masculinity because I guess men want to take it because they think that they supposed to be masculine, but at the same time they trying to be feminine too. So I don't know what the fuck they got going on. So like I was saying, if they stop just, you know, my bad. What was you saying, Chris? I kind of lost my train of thought.
I forgot what she was saying, but I agree with what you said. They don't know what real masculinity is. Masculinity is thinking long term, protection, and not no bullshit protection.
That's what I'm saying. My bad. So it's a lot of masculine women that especially if they're within the hood, they do need to work on their development because they only had the men that they were looking at. They don't have their own identity with masculinity is for them. Does that make sense? So
you know what?
You have to sort through the masculine women. You know, you have to kind of sort to see where her head at. Some of them are not developed.
How long is
But you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Does
with masculine
anyone
women,
else get a chance to talk besides this quadratic person? Jeez. Thank you, Serenity, because I'm tired of her voice too.
I wanted to be called something like
Thank you, Serenity Queen.
Stud empowerment or something like that.
I'm tired of listening to her ass. For real.
I like that quadratic. I like that.
And I want it to be very niche and focused.
Well, in real life, I'm actually a personal development influencer. That's what I'm aspiring to do with my social media.
Well, make a YouTube channel for it.
I'm thinking about getting, so I'm trying to figure out how to transition. I'm rebranding and everything now. It's just
God, YouTube channels are so easy. YouTube channels are easy, girl. All you gotta do is go on StreamYard to live stream. StreamYard is a great free website for live streaming. Like, it's so easy, honestly. Like, don't even overthink it. Please don't.
all right.
It's easy. It's easy.
Quadratic, tell the world about studs, right? And how black women are starting to gravitate towards them. Because I really feel like many black women are going to go with them.
Why is she asking Quadratic to talk about a stud when she got one on the phone?
Now, me, I think studs are like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, seriously.
So these niggas are so because we got the male divestment, a lot of us are male divested. So now you got a whole population of women, and the studs are lining up like, yeah, the pussy's over here. Fuck these men. The studs are happy. The studs are happy at the male divestment movement. You know that, right?
Studs are fine. Especially the ones that like know how to dress and yes. But you know what I like about studs? I like that even though they may appear masculine, because I think I like that. Like I'm the type of woman, I like masculine looking women. Like, I mean, I'll go for a femme too. Like if she's cool, like definitely. But I like studs because they have that confidence. It's not really like a male version of masculinity. It's very you know, sometimes they are quiet and silent, but a lot of females says, oh my God, y'all, I went to a graduation and it was this freaking stud. She was dressed like, she kind of reminded me of like a skinny Queen Latifah with a little short haircut. But her hair, she had her hair straight. She had on like a button down with some slacks and some loafers. I was like,
Damn.
And then it was another masculine gay girl with her girlfriend at the same graduation.
I can see why Cardell is her favorite.
Baggy looking jeans, not real baggy, but they was kind of like cuffed to her ankle. She had on like some Converse. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God.
I think you found your community. I think you're gonna be adopted by the stud community.
I like men and women, but no niggers. No nigger males.
No.
None for me. No thanks.
Mm-hmm. They not on the menu.
My show just posted his video.
I know people be like, oh, stop trying to
look at it after this.
Conversation right now about, you know, people trying to make women into lesbians. Ain't nobody forcing you to do nothing. If you don't like women, please stand on that and don't be playing with these studs. Okay, that's number one. But be open. I think being open.
Now I'm gonna go into theory because this is where I'm gonna go with. Now, I'm also see me, and this is why I say we should start getting together, like masculine and women come together and start sharing ideas and theories because we might be surprised about the philosophy that.
Oh my goodness! And this is gonna be it. It's freaking 1:20 in the morning.
I have a theory. Before, everything has a building block. Men, their job was, another thing is to solve problems. One of their problems is how can they continue to make themselves. Okay, so they have to figure out game plans. So I think it's like a battlefield, like chess. The game is chess. See, a lot of people don't even know the game is chess. Right now, they say the king is the most powerful piece on the scene, but the rules change. The original rule of chess was the queen was the most powerful piece. But as decades and ages change, the historical conditions change, so did the game of chess. So you have to know these things. So you have to get outside of always thinking about what these niggas are talking about and actually explore bigger possibilities. And you have to think about things and try to connect stuff to make sense of why shit is happening where it is today. So another thing I was about to say is birth control. Going back to I was saying like how they have to one of their problems how can they continue to make themselves, you know what I'm saying, without doing too much work. And so now this is the end product. All they want to do is that. So black men have completed their mission. Period. They have figured out that they don't there's no political power, no army, no matter where you at on this fucking earth. Even in Africa, they shit is so weak. They have no protection. They have nothing, but they still successfully find ways to shelter women to make more babies. And they have shit. You don't have shit.
And have nothing.
The first form of birth control, I said all that stuff, sorry. The first form of birth control, I believe, of course, it's being a virgin, right? But being a virgin, you have to kind of stick with the same gender. It's easier to stick with the same gender to be a virgin. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
Damn.
The very first form of birth control, I actually believe women stick together as virgins. And that's actually a form of lesbianism.
And you know what?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you know what? Men don't bear the children. And see, women, that's what you got to understand. Don't be giving your power away.
The man or she's masculine, you don't want. No, it's actually it goes back to our spiritual ancestors. You know what I'm saying? Wow.
You know what?
Yeah, of course it could be a lot of other stuff too, but it's other. Let's stretch other theories too. It's not always just what they talk about. It could be the book, it could be this, that, but is it also like something more spiritual connection at play?
And let me tell you, even though you're a masculine woman, you can still have a child.
Yes.
If you wanted to.
Oh shit.
But look at Da Brat and BB Judy. When they found out Da Brat and BB Judy,
They were
used
shook.
BB Judy egg, and BB Judy is Creole, so she's highly mixed. And they had a baby with a highly mixed woman and a white baby. That's a power play. That studs, if they were smart black women, that I would play that because if I ever had kids, I would have them with my boyfriend. He's Hispanic, but he's a white Hispanic, and I'm telling y'all, I would have his kid, our biracial baby, and when I tell y'all, I will be immersing our baby in his culture, and we'll be looking for the next closest to whitest Hispanic man or woman for our baby to freaking have
appreciate y'all
baby.
hanging in
we
here.
got no nigger blood.
She's just so
Get that shit out of
long-winded,
here.
and I really ain't got shit to say.
Get it out. No. And I know black women be talking about, oh, I want a black baby, girl. Why?
I'm just
Why?
done with her voice right
we
now.
We were blessed to be born on this earth as black women. And see, this is where people, they try to say that, we talking about eugenics and all that stuff. I want my baby and my genes and my lineage to be good. I want my kid, because racism and all this stuff, it's not going away. It's not going away. I know we might want to think it is, but it's not. I don't feel any kind of way about changing up my genetics of my family tree. I don't feel any kind of way about it because being black, we can hope for the best.
Here's the thing, you want to get into genetics and stuff, but here's the thing, like your ex is always gonna be an ex. You know what I'm saying? So if it's a girl, it's gonna be black, of course. You know what I'm saying? If it's a
girl,
then that Y is probably gonna come from whatever race that dude is. So it's gonna be a boy, but that boy gonna be whatever that race is. But if you have a girl, that girl definitely gonna keep that ex. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Well, if I had a girl, I would even more encourage her, girl. I would even more encourage her, girl. Please stay away from these niggers. Please don't. You're beautiful. You're my beautiful biracial baby. Stay away from these niggers. They will use you because you know what? Look at baddies. Look at they so baddies. How Blackistan treating them preferences. They don't be treating them preferences any better.
I don't know.
That's so Chris song was on. But my point is, I don't want my baby, if I have one, to be engaged in no nigger antics, no nigger behavior, no nigger activity. None. And I know it might sound like, oh my God, being black is great. I love being a black woman. I love it. I do. Black women, when you communicate with other black women and you go to other communities and cultures, you will see how powerful and wonderful you really are. You really will. And I love being a black woman. But just because I love being a black woman, that don't mean I'm finna
hold you like. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty well off right now. You know what I'm saying? For my age, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm living in my truth, and I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I only got in position. Everything I ever got in my life, always came from a woman. Like, real talk. And that's why I have a certain loyalty to them, because at the end of the day, even though I may be different, or like, you know what I'm saying, I do get, sometimes I run into, certain women who may, treat me a little differently because I am different, right?
Thank y'all for joining me. Thanks for the likes and the emojis and the views.
I receive more blessings from women. I still have that natural loyalty to them. Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely.
Every interview I got, and I was interviewed by a woman, I swear to God, I got it. I'm not even capping. I swear to God, I got that job. Dude, I don't know, it's just different, it's different, cutting my hours and shit. But, with women, I'm getting promoted, I'm doing all this. I don't know, it's just,
because what?
I don't know what's up with the black man, I just don't know.
I think they might appreciate your masculine energy, especially since you're not a man. Because we love masculine. I think they appreciate your masculine energy, especially since you're not a man. Because
women do like masculine energy, but we don't like that bullshit masculine energy. We like real, healthy, positive masculine energy.
Yes, right. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna go into the comment section real quick. Hold on. What y'all talking about in the comment section? Klondikes and What are they talking about in the comment section?
What were you saying though? You were talking about you was like giving advice to black women.
I forgot, I know
enough already, quadratic.
When they hear black women say, "Oh, we don't want to have," okay, because if I do have a kid, honestly, my kid is not going. My kid will be biracial. It is what it is. My kid will 100% be biracial. 100%. Like it is what it is. I'm not having a kid with a nigger male. Like I'm most definitely not. I'm not bringing that. I'm not. No, absolutely not. No. And I know when people hear that, we have been black women have been programmed to think we got to be race loyal and loyal. You don't see black men explaining themselves to why they have all these biracial kids. They don't have to explain shit when they say stuff like that. And it is what it is. I'm not gonna have any black kids. I'm just not. My kids will be biracial if I have them.
And you shouldn't have to apologize for that. And there's other ways, like in vitro fertilization, sperm banks. You can choose the gender of your baby, the race of your baby, the goddamn you know what I'm saying? So you don't need a male creature to procreate with. And I think black women, what I see for black women, I think we're headed in the direction.
Going somebody out of race, because you're saying that they have access to more resources, and so it's more likely that your kids will have an easier life.
I don't want to tell y'all all my boyfriend business. But my boyfriend, he comes from a amazing, wonderful family. He comes from a wonderful, amazing family. You will be hard pressed to say a Negro male comes from a good family.
Exactly.
A lot of things about these non-black men, when they want to get started in life, they're not starting from zero. They're not starting from nothing. They have generations, their previous generations actually helped them. I'm going to be having a baby into a family where my baby is going to have resources already, and they're not even born before they're born.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so crazy because the main reason why I like that, and I think about this all the time. I actually made a post.
That's all she can say.
So it comes from
when it
being
comes to it,
single motherhood. That's what needs that's where it was. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're a single mother and you're in poverty, you had nobody, the father wasn't there to help, no kind of resources. When your child was older, man, I'm that child. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I think I love my mother. I be like, damn, I wish, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? How the hell did that fuck boy, you know what I'm saying, get up in my mother head? You know what I'm saying? I think that shit. You know what I'm saying?
People want to talk about.
I think that's the other one that get mad at my mom, because I get it. People want to get the okay, well, cut your legs closed. I get it. But then you got to also think about how much of parasites these motherfuckers are. I don't know how much my parasite my fucking father was, my mama. Who knows how long it took my dad to hit it? You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
But he finally hit it. How the fuck it happened? You know what I'm saying? I'm here, but he didn't stay there. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing about.
My mom didn't put him on child support. She should have, but that gave him the choice. Do you think he chose to be in support? No. So I'm still saying,
when they have the choice, see what choice they make when they have an option. You see what option they make. They don't make the option to.
My mama did that with both.
And let me tell y'all about bringing kids in this world to just anybody.
Okay.
You are determining your child's education. You're determining your child's peers. If you bring a baby into this world by the wrong person, you are determining what school, from pre-K to elementary school, their education. Because let me tell you, what your child is going to be as an adult is going to be determining how you raise your child from age 0 to 18.
or even
Why you
to
think
age.
the black community seem like kids? We behind because you know what I'm saying. It developed. We didn't have a resource.
Way behind.
Choosing the wrong motherfuckers. We knew these motherfuckers ain't it. Keep choosing these motherfuckers.
When my boyfriend,
Oh my
family,
goodness.
I'm saying we because I'm still a woman.
It should be the quadratic show.
Collective, you know what I'm saying? It could have been me, you know what I'm saying? But
how many black women with a black father, when you sat down, if your father was even around, let's say he was around, what kind of investment did your father talk about? Because you can't typically save your way into retirement. People can say what they want. People retire off of investment. Okay? You don't retire off money you saved in the bank. Okay? It's very hard to save $500,000, but it's easy to buy a $100,000 house, and in 30 years it turns into $500,000. So by the time you old and you need somebody to wipe your ass, you can sell your $500,000 house and pay your home health nurse.
My thing is this, guys.
Black.
Let's talk a little bit about where we headed, and as far as black women collectively, where are we going? As far as divested black women, I think we're growing in terms of categories. You know, we got masculine studs joining our force. You can't make this up.
You got one stud and
we're exploring alternative lifestyles, alternative living arrangements. This shit is crazy. Black women, I'm so proud. I cannot express how proud I am of how we are growing as a demographic. We're no longer marginalized in terms of, oh, we're just dating this group of people. We're gonna listen to this kind of music. We're gonna live in this kind of fucked up neighborhood. And we see the males are not leading us, and they're leading us straight to hell. So now we're male divested, and now we got black women saying, you know what? I'm male divested. I want to get a masculine stud. You know what I'm saying? You got black women that are saying, I want 3 or 4 of us to live in a house and travel. We're doing so many different things now. I'm so proud of us.
Let me tell these young black women who might look at a 30-year-old or a 40-year-old or a 50-year-old black woman and say, oh my God, she's old, Look, let me tell you a secret. You're going to get old too. And you better listen correctly, and you better do the correct thing. You when you get quote unquote old, are you gonna have somebody do for you what Miss Crystal Swirlz, Miss Yamaya's father's child did for her, or are you gonna be sitting around with nothing to show for it because you decided it was nothing wrong with black men, and you thought you could, you still be trying to find a good one. You better make a good decision and think long term. Okay?
Yeah.
You think long term.
Goodness.
Get that foundation. Think long term.
I can't believe how long this live is going on.
It's only going to get more expensive. Look around.
I do think, and this is what I'm hoping for black women, you know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that, we're able to get more resources, get these jobs. Like I said, we make the improvements for ourselves, get the jobs, get the resources. And I just think we're going to start seeing more dynamic women come out, like the woodworkers, like doing like, innovative things. And, I just think it's about to be a show of women. We just have to get ourselves in place and in order where we see the resources. Like, hey, we've been at it. I think it's going to become a time where it's going to be like, it's going to be a lot of women showing out. But I'm telling you, I'm creative as hell too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like all this fly shit they doing, man, I can do it 10 times better. It's a lot of women that can do a lot of fly shit. But because of patriarchy, the resources get sucked dry. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to give us no money. But as women start getting in position, and if we start, you know what I'm saying, if we continue to make sure we put other women into position and we help each other grow and shit like that, it could be, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's going to be like a different world. We're going to be more in control. We might have, you know what I'm saying, more decisions being made,
You know what? This is what I think. I think a lot of black women. I think a lot of black women are gonna choose masculine studs as an alternative date source. You're gonna see. Remember, I said this, and remember, I predicted this shit. All right. In the near future, you're gonna have a whole bunch of black women trying to explore alternative lifestyles, and they're gonna go with masculine studs. That community is gonna grow from this community. Watch, you're gonna see.
Yeah, because you know what? I know it's a lot of black women these days saying, "Oh, y'all trying to turn women gay and into lesbians and all that stuff." But you know, I think a lot of these I think some of these women, they just have not been exposed to probably good quality studs. Like, you need to go to some colleges or go somewhere where they're smart and productive and they got a good head on their shoulder and they're not feeding into that toxic masculinity.
Forward thinking. They got
yes, forward.
You know.
Yes.
Not want to be incarcerated. You know, because you got some they just want to stay in the same spot in the same place. You know, you got to find one who want to broaden their horizons. You know, the ones who create, the ones who like to create experiences and stuff like that. You know, meet people. You know, and the one who don't stand on business, the one who's not gonna fold when a man's around. You know what I'm saying? Like a beat. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said,
okay, thank you.
You know what I'm saying? You got something to say, man. You're gonna have to break it down. What you talking about? You ain't help me get this shit.
Cause you know what? A lot of these men be folding when they come around other men. Like, they're cowards.
Yeah. For a fact, you know, my brother, you know, rest his soul. You know, I love my brother. And, you know, he did some good things, but he worked in the military. But as smart as my brother is, my brother was a very smart man. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? And as far as my family goes, he was the greatest leader in our family. My family. Before he passed away. I noticed, you know what I'm saying, he's in the military, but I noticed when he got around like men, man, just get so timid, it used to piss me the fuck off. And I told him that too. I was like, yo, why your boy getting all high pitched shit like a bitch? You know, I used to tell him that, like, for real, I didn't hold nothing back. I didn't like that shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck kind of shit that? They do
because
I wish they would end this because I don't want to have to cut it and then go back later and filter through it for shit. I just want one and done.
And people can spend
one and done.
You better make some shit shake. I want to be, you know what I'm saying? I'm not doing this, that, and third. And I put myself in management for this fucking with white men. I be overseeing these kids and shit. Even when I got, like, please, I'm the overseeing this motherfucker. I'll help you.
Okay. Like, and that's such a turn off to me. Ew. Nothing disgusts me more than a man who just can't stand up confident. If I see you being weak, I don't like that. Because black women, we got to go out into this world, and it's not everybody against us, but black men been working so hard to make
everybody. I know me, but everybody. So I ain't got time, brother. You come to me with that bullshit. It really do be everybody against black women, like, truthfully, especially when you are an attractive black woman. Like, I really hate to say it, but, like, I be seeing some of these white girls and Asian girls and Indian girls when they walk past me. I'm not one of them black girls who they're not intimidated by, because I'm a skinny black girl. I'm educated and I'm pretty and I'm more on the younger side. It's everybody against, because the world, one thing my economics teacher taught me was, it's not enough good resources to go around in the world, and we do live in a competitive world. And when people see a smart black woman or a black woman who got a good head on her shoulders, those women, they're competing for the same men, essentially, that I am competing for. Like, really, the same men that them Asian, Indian, and white women competing for, I am competing for the same man. And so they do see me as competition because I don't date black men. So when I do go out on dates, I do be with white men. I do be with Asian men. I do be with Indian men. I do be with Hispanic. Like that. How was that? Do you feel protected? Are they catty with you? I don't know. Like, what is that experience like? My bad. I don't know if you told us about it, but I want to know.
Are they catty with me? I mean,
yep, they catty.
You know,
I deal with it.
I heard that Asian women are the most rude, and they really are. Like, Asian women, especially East Asian women, they are hardcore divestors. They be looking for a white man for real. So if they see that you're the type of black woman who a white man would be attracted to, oh, they're so fucking intimidated. Yes, they are. I mean, like, white girls have more so treated me very good, I would say. White girls have been more nicer to me because they already are of the white race. You know what I'm saying? So they already get preferential treatment. So white women tend to treat me really nice. But them East Asian women, when they see you're a black woman and you're attractive and they know that you're the type of black woman that even an East Asian man would be attracted to, they don't like that. They don't like that. And they can pretend like, oh, no, we don't care, sweetheart. I'm not stupid. I'm not delusional. Okay? I'm a human. I have a brain just like you. Okay? Nobody's all good. I know when you see... because I date educated men too. I don't be slumming. So any man I date, has a professional career, a professional degree, and a professional career, again, a great salary and money for me to spend. So I mean, like, that's just me having to know that I need to be more confident, because my confidence is, I have already worked on my confidence and I'm extremely confident. But that just shows me how important it is to stand up straight and stand up tall and walk out in this world and not let people gaslight me and tell me stuff ain't what it ain't. Like, I know what's going on in the world. Yeah. So, I mean, I forgot what my whole point was, but black women just know it's not enough resources to go around in this world. Look at all these layoffs. All the good jobs, they might say it's an abundance of jobs, but it's not an abundance of good jobs that pay a livable wage. Always keep it in mind. And just like it's not an abundance of jobs that pay good livable wage, it's not an abundance, really. Even women in other groups and other cultures, they still feel like it's not enough good men to go around for them with good salaries. So they see somebody else coming in, they're definitely going to feel some type of way. Yeah. Like, competition's tight, you know. It is. But I think you were just saying something about being confident. Yes, confidence is a must. Confidence is a must. You have to walk around the world with your head held high and not let anybody gaslight you and treat you stupid, because they will try. Don't be walking around thinking, I'm going to be so nice to everybody all nice, because you're going to have a rude awakening. I'm always ready.
I like the way I like the fact that Quadratic, that you know you like studs. I like that. I think a lot of black women are like yourself. I think a lot of black women are gonna start fucking with them. I really do. I like the kind of studs like the one on the phone. Like, she's confident. She's a go-getter. She's ambitious, and that's very attractive. And I can tell she thinks right, because she's observant. She observed when she saw her brother powering down to these white men. Like, and for black men to talk about, you have a fucking business. No, you don't have no motherfucking business. A white man probably owns this building. They probably paying rent. So, they probably leasing that motherfucking building, talking about goddamn business. And they be having them non-essential ass buildings, clothing lines, t-shirt lines, bullshit. And I be passing. I seen a store like that, and I passed by it. It was a nigga. It was a nigga male that owned it with stupid little hip hop clothes in it. Nobody was in that motherfucker. And I'm sitting there like, these niggas are dumb. I mean, I could tell he's trying, but this is not the way to go, bro. Follow Jose with the corner store, dummy. Why they try to do something essential? My thing is, why they gotta try to make a fucking clothing line and all this dumbass bullshit? Like, oh shit. We are in the era of anti-consumption. We're in the era of,
it all comes to entertainment. It's all for Instagram. Because all that shit come with the life, the fame, and all that bullshit. They want the smoke and mirrors. That's all they want. They want structure. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want a dirty business like real men create. I ain't talking about regular restaurants, man. These fucking like clubs and lounges and shit. We ain't even making like no fucking 5-star Michelin fucking fancy ass restaurants where motherfuckers is. No, we just got some catfish and shrimp. And then, ladies come in free before, this club shit is just party. It's just all the regular businesses for partying and shit, and socializing. Nothing really, no structure, nothing really that causes somebody to have to move tactically, strategize or, build some type of real relationship for real that you have to maintain. Yes, and it's all, all this fun and games. Like everything else, it's just a world that's created. It was the environment created by our counterparts, where they don't have any structure, they don't care. They just care. Doing pop-up shit, pop-up businesses, clothing line.
Well, I see the chat. They're all talking about weight loss shit. So hopefully the rest of the live will be about that. I'm ready for a change.
Pop-up business, goddamn restaurant. And now, they doing all these fucking zones and shit. They closing up these fucking restaurants and shit. So you gotta come with real shit. You gotta make like tech stuff. You gotta do real competitive shit. Transitioning. Time is changing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. We need farms. We don't need no motherfucking nightclub. We don't need no lounge. We need a fucking farm.
Damn, y'all are killing it with these comments, man. I like that. Y'all are very intelligent. And look at what she said. Look what Victoria said. Victoria said, tech. We need to think tech. We need to think shit like that. Not no fucking stupid little clothing line. What the fuck you gonna do with that?
We need to think science. We need to think freaking, cutting edge agriculture. We need to be making, I don't know, what do you call it? We need to be producing agriculture and what do they call it when you have like a new invention? What is it? Starts with I forgot the word, but innovation. Yeah, innovation. Yeah. Hell yeah, that's the word I think. Thank you. Innovation, niggers. We don't need brunch, okay? We don't need freaking a $40 plate of a $40 omelet. No, we need science. We need technology. We need efficiency. We need to learn. Look, me and my boyfriend, we just watched. My boyfriend, he like to watch smart stuff, of course, because he's not a Negro male. We just watched a documentary about how there is a bug from Asia that's infecting like 90% of the oranges in Florida. And it's a college in Florida where a lot of white people are trying to re-engineer the orange plant so they won't be infected and the oranges will be good. See, you niggas don't think about nothing like that.
Well, it's a whole lot of stuff that's been manipulated. A lot of people don't even know that these don't even get me started, man. It was a whole Mexican or whatever the hell. People work on these damn power lines and shit.
Oh my goodness. Hurry up this. I could have been to the store and back.
I don't know how the hell we got on the conversation or whatever, but he was telling me that most of the trees that we see nowadays are not even real trees. They all been planted they like fake trees that's been planted a long time ago. Some shit like that.
Yes, because that's what you have to do. And a productive
tree that we have right now is not even real from the earth. This is all
but do you think any niggers planted any trees?
Hell fucking no.
That's the problem. No. But I'm saying it's a bigger problem though, because they manipulating the earth.
But you have to learn. That's the part of science.
Manipulation.
Well, I'm talking about the good. I'm talking about the good stuff.
We've been protecting the earth. That's something. This whole thing lies down to we lost the earth. We lost the fucking earth. Ain't no way in hell we eating all this fake shit. I mean, it's good, but we manipulated too much. The earth is not even real. Everything is fake. Everything is fake. Everything is getting man-made.
Well, we have to evolve.
It could be good, but what I'm saying is, it's going to happen. Earth is going to regurgitate that shit eventually.
Yeah, but we have to evolve.
We got manipulated Earth too damn much. We played with it too much.
Yeah, I mean, I think that more has to do with greed. I think that has to do with greed, and that's the part that black men are trying to get to. They want to rape the earth. I'm talking about the demographic of people, black women, other women, non-black men who are into seeing how we can innovate, seeing how we can make what we have already better. Not this non-essential athletic wear store to stunt on Instagram. Not none of this crap, not none of this stupid ass bullshit. Like, you know,
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I know what you mean. Like, at least they're making the effort to try to,
yes.
Solve a problem. They see that the population is getting so huge that, they have to, produce their own thing, so they're finding ways.
Learn how to plant food in different ways. Niggas don't care about planting food in no different kind of way.
Well, I think black women should stick together as a group and do stuff like have their own farms. Black women own farms.
Crystal.
That's what I think we should do.
I'm gonna say this again. Crystal, I'm gonna say this again. I've been seeing a lot of these niggers on your live stream right now, and I don't want your channel to get a strike. So please, everybody.
Quadratic, you know what to do.
Crystal Swirlz.
You the moderator.
$Crystal Swirlz with a Z and the number 8 on the end. Please, y'all, $5. Please $5 to Crystal's Cash App, please. Because I want Crystal to eventually don't have her live streams unlisted only for paying members, $5 a month. Because I'm gonna say this again, Crystal, you do numbers like you have 40,000 subscribers. I see people who have 10 times as many subscribers as you. They don't get nowhere close to the amount of views that you get. So
I appreciate.
I think she's gonna end up losing viewers. She's gonna end up losing subscribers. She's gonna end up losing subscribers trying to make them pay like that.
I appreciate that, Quadratic. But this is a safe space.
Yes,
We're growing, and black women from other communities.
I want to keep it a safe space. That's what I'm saying. And in order to keep it a safe space, it has to be protected sometimes behind payment.
Right.
And I know y'all appreciate Crystal. I know y'all do.
You know what? This is a unique channel because we talk about all type of shit on this channel, and it's kind of crazy that we've been attracting the stud community. I don't know what the fuck it is, but they are lining up. They are lining up, and they comfortable here.
Who's they? It was one person.
They're welcome here.
They're still women.
They're still, exactly. And they know that male divested, so they saying, damn, y'all not fucking with men no more? They running over here. They running, and then, hey, it is what it is.
Oh, hurry
No, we
up.
standing over here like, we've been here. Where y'all been at? Hey, hold on. We standing at the finish line with our hands up. We holding our bridges up. We like, well, where the hell y'all been at? You been here.
Well, I'm welcoming them.
Please, y'all, $5, please.
I am welcome. I'm welcome. And this is a public service announcement to all the studs. You're very welcome on this channel. Please come here, cause you got black women that are horny. They want a partner. They want somebody that's masculine, and they not fucking with males no more.
And you know what? It goes beyond being horny. I think studs are just good partners. Like beyond the stuff.
I mean, hell, we got a bunch of horny women over here. I mean, if you're gonna do that, once again, reducing us down to just to what's between our legs, you might just go ahead and let them mess with Tyrone or whoever. If you're gonna keep promoting the fact that they're horny and that's it. No, if you want to find a good woman, this, that, and the other, yada yada yada. For the men who don't want black women, the way you advertise us, who would want us? Who would want us the way you advertise black women?
Yeah, good, but thank you. Beyond the sex, though, because you
When you find that right one, it's like a piece of
it's not gonna always be about sex. When I'm attracted to somebody, my mind don't go to sex. Okay, it's to me, it's more deep than that. My mind, when I
this
see
lady
a
and she
sexy
think you
person,
can
I
just
don't
stuff
think
herself
actual
silly.
sex. Like,
Damn,
so
Serenity. What's her
don't
name?
get
Getting
too
tired
hung
of it.
up on it. Like, when I'm attracted to a stud, because I'm attracted to masculine studs, like, yes. I don't care if you are Asian, Indian, white, black, mixed. Oh my God. If you my type, you my type. And it's beyond race.
I ain't gonna. I'm very attracted to the young.
Yes, that is true. But Maestro, that's true. She does do that. But the person that she's talking right now, because I know you're away doing your video, this is a masculine woman that she just invited.
A-type. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yes. I'm telling you, young and made it boss type. This boss type.
Oh my God.
I mean, like, ain't nobody finna pump young and made them vibes. You know, you gonna go anywhere with her, and if somebody try to punk her, she just go in a calm way. You know, like I remember on an interview, somebody tried to punk young and made. They tried to ask her, you know, if she was into stud women. You know, trying to play her, and Young and May was like, that's a very attractive, beautiful woman, but please stop. She's beautiful, that's it. But you already know the vibes for Young and May. Young and May like, damn, stop. You know, like they tried to punk her and she just wasn't with it, respectfully. She was giving that strong boss vibes, like, please don't come over here with the bullshit. Like,
you know what's crazy?
Like,
when you see two studs together, I'm like, what? Two studs together?
Okay, with two baddies, like, yes, look, I'm telling you, I love stunting. Like, two baddies with two studs, I love stunting. Like, just to,
I'm sick of Quadrag's voice.
I do. Listen, I'm the type of woman, I don't care if I'm just running a small little errand, I will put makeup on to go anywhere. I like to look good. I don't put on makeup everywhere I go, but if I feel like I will put on makeup on a regular day because I'm that type. Like, I like to look pretty. I like to look pretty, classy, smart. Like, I like to stunt, period. Like, my boyfriend, seriously, when we be out, I already know he like one of them he a nerd, you know, he one of them nerds. He not into nothing all that. Like, he do whatever I say do. If I tell him to buy this cologne, like I made him buy some Giorgio, you know, he bought the Aqua de Gio, and he bought the Sauvage, the Dior Sauvage.
I love Aqua de Gio.
You know, oh my God, that Aqua de Gio,
that shit is the bomb.com.
Listen, and I think Aqua de Gio is very unisex. Like, it's very light, it's fresh, it's very unisex. That Aqua de Gio, yes, honey, yes.
Uh-oh, he needs to hide from you.
Okay, listen, but you know, I want all women to be like this. Like, if you are the type of woman and you want to explore your options and get a stud, honey, please stunt, look good. Like, I know some people think, oh, people should accept me for me. No, I like to look good. Like, I'm just that one, like me, and I'm not gonna lie, I want my stud to look good too. I want her to be wearing I want her to wear her nice little turtlenecks in the winter. You know, I want her to wear her little two-piece shorts in the summer. You know.
You are wild.
Yes. I want her to put on her little sunglasses in the summer. You know.
You are crazy.
Yes. I think it's fun to look good. Seriously.
I like when they do it. They look cuter in boy clothes than boys do. I noticed that. Studs look cuter in boy clothes than boys.
They really do. I would want her to put on her little nice sweater, you know, in the wintertime, you know. All that nice stuff.
You gotta make sure she's into, like, you know, self-care. You know, that's what I'm saying, going back into, like, personal development, you know. There's a lot of studs, you know, they still, because they look up, the only masculinity that they had was men, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean by self-care?
So they have to kind of find balance in themselves on how to take care of themselves, but they kind of have to tap into their feminine a little bit. So this is what I'm saying. It has to be like a revolution. Like a rebirth, like a renaissance. You know, it's like a way to me, you know. with me living in my truth, with me growing out with my facial hair, my beard, you know what I'm saying, whatever you want to call it, facial hair or beard. I had to take my self-care to the next level because you really don't understand how many challenges I face every day when I go outside. Like I do. So with me, I'm always constantly facing microaggressions, bruises and shit like that. So I have to really go to the next level. I have to take my self-care to the next level. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean self-care? Do you mean skincare? Do you mean oral care? Do you mean like what?
All of it. Like I have to tap into like the feminine. Like the feminine is like, you know, taking care of yourself, upholding yourself, you know what I'm saying? Beautifying yourself as much as you can, you know what I'm saying, to make yourself feel good.
Yes. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm the type of girl.
I like put nails on and all of that. It's like
I know what you mean.
Like,
I like
beautify you as a woman. You know what I'm saying? Does that make you a woman?
I like when masculine meets feminine. Like my first boyfriend in high school, he was a real kind of like a pretty boy. He was very into his looks. Like me, I told my boyfriend, I said, yes, but I like that vibe though. I think that's why I like studs, because I like that vibe, you know. Like I like that, you know, studs can definitely be calm but have that strong energy, but still like be tapped into that feminine energy. Like it was something the other day. Have you ever heard of an eyelash perm? It makes your eyelashes look curly if you have straight eyelashes.
I saw that. Yeah, I know what that looks like. I think
if men started getting eyelash perms, I'm that kind of woman. I like stuff like that. So I know what you mean about self-care. I know exactly like facial. And you know what?
That sounds dangerous. What you talking about? Perm on your eyelash?
It makes her eyelashes curly. It's really for non-black people, because black people, we already have curly eyelashes. But even stuff like facials, you know what I mean? Like facials and however you want to groom your body hair. Like if you know, I like little light touches. It was some kind of beauty treatment that I wanted my boyfriend to get, but I forgot what it was.
Your boyfriend feeling's gonna get hurt.
I can't think of it.
If you leave him for a stud.
Who's feeling?
That would be crazy.
Look, one thing about me, I cannot control people getting hurt feelings. Like you, if their feelings gonna be hurt, their feelings gonna be hurt. If your feelings gonna be hurt, they're gonna be hurt. It is what it is. But
damn, Quadratic, you ready to leave your man for a stud? I can tell.
No. I mean, I wouldn't mind dating a stud. My boyfriend is my boyfriend. He's fine. He's fine, but I'm just sharing my appreciation and what I like about studs and from my perspective, because I know a lot of women, straight women, they are very like, it's just like how divestors was at first closed-minded to dating outside their race. A lot of women, they don't see the complexities, you know, of a stud, and so I'm just sharing what I like.
All right, but guess what? I'm gonna put you on to something. I'm gonna put you on to some shit you don't know about. Studs ain't doing that double dipping shit, sweetheart. You can't have no fucking boyfriend and date a stud. I'm letting you know now. I know how they think. They not going for that shit. They don't want to fuck with no chick that got a dick running up in her. It is what it is. I'm keeping it funky with your fucking ass. You up there, you attached to your boyfriend and you acting like you could date a stud on the side. No, the fuck you can't. No, the fuck you can't, Quadratic. Who's joining us? Who we got? You living in a fantasy land, sweetheart. Ain't no stud gonna fucking date your fucking ass, and you got a boyfriend. All right, I might have to drop the call. I don't know what's going on with my damn phone. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right, we're gonna answer this call. I dropped the other 2 calls for you, so this better be good.
Hello. Hey, Crystal.
Hey, who's this?
Danny. I never called in before, so I'm new.
Thank you. I love my new callers. I love my new callers.
I just decided to call in because I'm always in the background in your chat, so I'm quiet. So
Well, step up to the plate, baby, because we love it when you new callers call in. I be kissing y'all ass for y'all to call in. And you finally listen to Crystal Squirrel. Now you got company. We got Danny in the chat. So Kwakwa, let her talk a little while, and then we're gonna get back to you. Now, Danny, what you gotta say tonight?
Okay, I think I said something about like the stud in the chat. Nothing against her, but I don't know the lady that's talking that says that she practices studs. I wanted to know, like, do you like the more of the black dressing type of studs, like the black male dressing type of studs? Because it's kind of, because the majority of the black studs that I know, because I'm not, I'm more attracted to men. But I was just curious because I was like, okay, we are divested women or whatever the case may be, talking to non-black men. But sometimes with the black studs, I noticed a lot of them portray the black male image with the style, the dress. A lot of them have that lingo or the black guy lingo. So I was just curious what form of stud, even the non-black studs, sometimes pull from the black male image.
I noticed that too. I noticed that too.
I mean, essentially, no. Essentially, no. I do like stylish studs, but I mean, I'm thinking like, I don't know like how to even say the style, but definitely not. Definitely not.
Yeah, because some studs look nice and everything, but then I noticed they just portray that black male with the crispy hairlines, and they doing like the saggy hands, and and I'm like, huh? When you say I was like, is it just the black male identify?
Think how like an educated man would dress. That's how I like my studs to dress.
Okay. Like crazy.
Yes.
Loafers.
I mean, not necessarily loafers. Maybe Vans. Maybe a nice sneaker. Maybe a nice dunk.
Okay.
Something like that. Any kind of. It doesn't have to be concrete style. I like a certain type of style. Definitely, I would not say black male. So, like, if you're thinking 90s sweat,
oh Lord.
No, if you're thinking like, if you're thinking like sweats and nice logos and graphic, like it's like the way somebody like maybe Boosie would dress, or maybe like a rapper. Definitely not. Maybe like a mix with street style and a little bit of preppy, like
GQ. Think GQ. Now,
think GQ. Think like, maybe like, how people say something can go from like the office to the night, something like that. Like a hybrid style. I like street style sometimes. I like
Quadratic. I'm gonna have to cut you off and bring you down to reality and give you a reality check. I don't think anybody ever told you how studs think. Now, you said you got a boyfriend. It sounds like you got feelings for him. It sounds like you want to dip a little bit on the side with a stud. You cannot do that, sweetheart. Studs are territorial. They don't want to eat. They don't want to eat pussy that a dick ran up in. I'm letting you know how they think.
I don't have any plans on like entertaining a stud, especially if I'm not gonna be serious. Because I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't encourage anything like that. I don't want to play with nobody or nothing like that. I play with men all the time, so fuck men. But I wouldn't play with a woman's feelings like that, So, that's that.
Okay. And I wanted to talk about something that I have been seeing. I don't know if I gave it to Crystal or not, but it's in regards to like sorry, I got you. But it's in regards to Black women's future in America, because it was something happened where like these like guys, black males, whatever, broke into like a car. And I was reading the comments. I'm going on these different, TikTok pages and seeing these comments, and I'm seeing how like now non-black people are associated us with the black male problem that's in America. With them stealing cars.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ran to the store. I came back real quick. I've been contemplating that shit for the last 45 minutes.
I get that. I get the worry there, definitely.
I went to the store and I'm back.
I encourage Black women to, just like the previous caller was saying, focus on your self-care. People treat you how you carry yourself in the world.
Tell her to show her wallet.
I came across all kinds of people today. White men, a fine ass white man was flirting with me today. I was like,
Oh my goodness.
And it's because of how I carry myself.
The quadratic.
I came across a couple of Indian men. I'm telling you, if you carry yourself in a certain way, they will be able to look at you and say, okay, she's not involved with any of that crazy shit.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all hanging around this long.
Don't internalize that.
I really do.
When you see a comment like that, you know what you need to tell yourself, that ain't me. Okay, if it's any black women that want a mule and cat and money for them niggas or any kind of but you gotta control you.
I really wish she would stop it with that. The end. I don't like it.
Type of woman who are very classy, beautiful, educated,
like
all that great stuff. But it's kind of like these women are on the front line of our image. These women that's out here caping for their sons, talking about my son.
I really like to hear a woman say it anyway.
All this crazy stuff. These women are on the front. Like that one lady that was a judge, or she was a lawyer, and she helped with the Trump situation, and she's giving this black guy money and do all kinds. And these women are educated, so it's kind of like, dang, like it's hard for you not to somewhat be like, okay, I'm not these women, but we share the same skin color. And it's hard to separate yourself from these women.
It's not hard for me to do it. It's not hard for me. Yeah. I still have 4C hair and all.
Yeah.
Big nose and all. Big lips and all. Very black. It ain't hard for me at all. And a lot of us women, we need to learn how to close our lips. You don't gotta give everybody your energy trying to scream to the world about how you don't do what those other women do. They will see. Like me, when I'm out with my boyfriend, they can see. A picture is worth 1,000 words. When they see him with a skinny, pretty black woman, they say, "Oh damn! I wonder what made her do that."
Damn.
You understand? That's all you gotta do. You gotta walk around like that. When you walk into a room, you gotta be aware of the tone of how you speak. When you speak to non-Negroes, very nice and pleasant. Oh, hey, thank you. Yeah, I came in here. I ordered on the app. I ordered the bean burrito. Yeah, thank you so much. I walk out the door, nice, sweet, pleasant, and pretty.
Fast forward this live on my other phone and find out she ever shuts the fuck up.
You don't gotta explain how you not like those others. They will see.
That's true. It's baby steps, not baby steps, but
it is baby steps.
It's baby steps.
It's day by day. It's situation to situation. At every opportunity, you take the opportunity to practice. When you at the grocery store, you take the opportunity when you shopping for your fruits and vegetables and all your healthy groceries.
Nope, she don't stop talking.
You walk around that grocery store and you don't have to say, I'm not
right
like
now,
them. I'm
this
not
is
like
what
them. They're
Crystal's
gonna see.
looking
They're
like.
gonna look in that basket. Oh, she's got spinach in there. Oh.
So eventually she's going to show herself, if y'all are looking at my screen,
She's got,
or your screen.
she's got the lean chicken in her basket. Oh, she's got some.
So
Quadratic, you use a
Quadratic is
basket,
still
mama.
talking then, too.
I'm so ghetto. I'm sorry. A fat bitch like me, I got my shopping cart. This chick walking around with a basket, okay?
You walk around in your shopping cart or whatever you got, you rolling it around.
She acting like Becky now.
And they looking, and people looking, and your
Acting
shopping
like
cart. They're gonna
Becky?
see that big, beautiful pineapple in there. They're gonna see that fruit, that vegetables, and they're gonna be able to tell, oh, she's not one of them. She don't got all that garbage in her.
I gotta hang out with Quadratic. I gotta hang out with Quadratic in real life. I would get down to a girl. I would be in my hundreds fucking with your fucking ass. You walk around with a basket like Becky.
You really will be, because I'm about moderation. Like, you might see some fried chicken in my basket, but you're gonna see some frozen fruit in there too. You're gonna see some pineapples. I might have my chicken and my beef and my eggs in there, my bread, but I'm also gonna have my fruits and my vegetables. And people are gonna see when you walking around. You know, another thing I told y'all, make sure if you want to start working out, if you don't work out already, this will help your posture. All you got to do is do some light stretches, because your body is gonna form over time. You might not be as flexible as you want on day one, but on day two, you're going to be a little bit more bendy and so on. You don't have to start doing hardcore exercises, you know? You don't have to work out for 30 minutes straight, or even 30 minutes straight. Do you a little quick 10-minute stretch. When you in the shower, do you a couple loose stretches. Stretch your arms, stretch your legs, roll your neck, get fit. So when you walk into the world, you don't have to tell people, I'm not like them. They will see.
Quadratic's in the comment section saying fat girls call. Only fat girls with Crystal's phone number. This is ridiculous.
They're going to see.
Well, I see with you, Quadratic. You are nothing like that typical black woman. That's why I love black women, because we come in so many different. We got classy black women. We got divested black women. And I want to spread this message, all right? Because some people get on me, Chris, say you rough around the head. Listen, we coming on flavors, baby. That's because y'all got it fucked up. A lot of y'all think everybody's supposed to be like Quadratic, walking around like Becky with a basket and goddamn Whole Foods.
I'm not like a rolling shopping cart. But what I meant, but my point was, you got to create those opportunities for people to be interested, intrigued. When they hear you speak, when they hear you use a certain vocabulary words, you got to give them some curiosity and say, wow, what's that big $100 word he just said?
Now, let me put you on to something, because I read a lot. I'm educated in terms of my vocabulary and the way I'm very articulate. But at that same time, the beauty, the complexity of the black woman, I want to break away from that whole mold of bougie, skinny. We come in a variety of flavors, baby. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Quadratic says, Kaylee, call if you're fat. How about Callie? Call in if you're struggling with your weight, and we'll help you. Not if you're fat.
To you, okay? Some of us are, we could be multifaceted in terms of our personality. So it's hard to define the modern black woman, the modern divested black woman. All right?
Yeah, it's not about being bougie. It's about, being different, really.
And why is one better than the other? My thing is this: why is one better than the other? You see what I'm saying? And that's the whole point. Because when we first started the divestment movement, right, we was trying to do some shit like leveled up, skinny, in shape, talking bougie. And now that's what fucks people up about me. Cause I'm from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, and I'm ratchet as fuck. And they like, damn, you divested, like. So that the point I'm trying to make is we need to stop trying to put one particular.
You're not
How can I
divested,
say it?
Crystal.
One particular type of black woman, painting that as the face of the modern divested black woman. We come from all walks of life, sweetheart.
But you know what, Crystal? I know everybody's gonna look different. Like even me, I might look a certain way, but I'm still working on myself. I know the reason I work on myself is because I know I need work, constant work. I'm not one of the people who think I made it, or I mean, in some ways I did make it because fuck them niggas. But I still, and that's the only reason because I know it works for me. I know what.
Kaylee says, so I'm very much not fat quadratic. Tell her, Kaylee.
Leaning into a healthier lifestyle, how it benefits me in ways that I don't even understand.
And that's the beauty of it, because I'm growing away from my ratchetness. Now let's talk about the obese black women like myself. Many black women are in denial about their physical condition, their weight, and I fit that demographic where black women like me are learning how to eat better, how to stretch our bodies. You see what I'm saying? I'm a work in progress. I'm a work in progress. I'm a work in progress. Yeah.
And I'm glad you are. I'm talking to you as well.
She's been trying to lose weight since I've known her.
Anytime you can, you don't have to have a designated time to be fit. You can just right now, while we talking on the phone, stretch your body a little bit. Just get your muscles moving. You don't have to say, oh, I gotta go to this gym. Oh, I gotta work out at this certain time of the day for this. No. It's a lifestyle.
I love that about you, Quadratic. I love that.
Yes, and as your lifestyle, you have to put it in your schedule. But then Crystal don't really have a schedule because she don't go to work or do anything else like regular grown people.
About you, I feel like giving you a hug through the phone, because so many obese black women, we think, oh, I gotta go to the gym at this time, and if I don't do it, and if I miss a session. Look at what you just said. Like, for instance, I could be, and for all you black women that are really fucked up, you in your 400s, your 300s, or more, and you say, oh my God, listen, even there's different fitness levels for everybody. For instance, for me, it's a challenge just for me going in my backyard and walking around a couple of times in my big backyard, and then going up the deck of steps. Because I got a deck in my backyard.
Yes.
That's right.
That's what I'm saying.
So for all you black women out there that are on my 600-pound life, sweetheart, I'm right there with you, baby. I know the struggle. For some of us, just to get outside. Dude, listen.
When you walking in your backyard, that's what you do. You lift your legs up a little bit higher than you do if you was normally walking. Just a couple of them little big leg lifts. That's it. Nothing hard. Nothing difficult. Nothing hard. Right.
She can't even lift her legs in the car. You gonna tell her to walk? Yeah, she should, but she's not gonna do it. She can yep all she wants to. If anything, she needs to get a pedometer, a step counter. Get one of those and pick a number. I'm gonna make 5,000 steps today, or something like that.
And I love that. And here's the thing too. The face of the fitness industry, where they got you jumping up, and the biggest loser was a big punch in the face to the obesity population, because it made it look like fitness was a torture session. It painted the wrong It painted the wrong for me sitting on my fat ass and pedaling in my backyard on my indoor bike. Now my big ass, I cannot fit on the indoor bike. So what I do,
it should be fun.
right? So what I did, I got my bench. I got a big bench in my backyard, and I pulled the bike in front of it. And I sit my fat ass on that goddamn bench, and I pedal.
Didn't I say a piece of plywood or something? Because her ass was not going to fit on that bicycle seat. Oh, didn't I say that?
Okay, so right. So for me, that's the fact that I got my fat ass out this bed, and I went into the back because I wasn't even gonna do nothing. I busted down my salad. I drank my green tea. I thought I was doing something. I said, Crystal, get some sunshine. This is ridiculous.
And drink more water.
Right.
Drink more water. A lot of the times you might think
no, my green tea is water. My green tea is water. Quadratic.
No. I mean a lot of water.
Quadratic.
About 48 ounces a day.
Quadratic.
That's true.
Quadratic. Do you not see this big funky ass bottle?
That don't mean shit. Everything's got water in it. No. Go ahead. Fuck around. Don't drink no water. See what happens.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad.
This motherfucker is a gallon.
When you say you're drinking your liquid, that you're drinking in enough amount, because a lot of people think that they're hungry because when they get done eating their food, they have not drinking enough
This is
water.
a gallon,
A lot of the time, you need to drink more. Well, not you, Crystal, but because that happened to me earlier. I ate 2 tacos earlier today, and I said, God damn, I'm still hungry. But you know what? I drank about 28 ounces of water. Guess what? No more hunger.
Guess what, baby? This motherfucker is 96 fluid ounces. 96. You talking about some funky ass 24. This is 96 ounces of water in this goddamn bottle. And I make sure I run by the end of, I do not let this I got left. This is how much, look. I got this much left in this motherfucker. All right? Look how much I got left. All right? I don't play with my, I'm about that life.
We're hungry, but we're not. We're thirsty. We're thirsty.
Girl. No, your skinny ass is thirsty. Yeah. I'm hungry, bitch.
I know to a certain degree you might still be wanting more food, but I'm saying do that. And I offer electrolyte packets. I love I'm such a big advocate of electrolyte packets.
I am drinking my shit.
Yes. Like, and fitness doesn't have to be like this fast thing. Like,
you know what else you can do? That I for like exercise, like low impact.
yes.
Low impact exercise. Where you stand enough, and you don't have to like get on your feet, move your arms.
I'm kicking my legs right now. And
Yes.
She kicking her legs right now. I bet they're not moving past her knee. I bet her thighs ain't moving.
Hey there, Crystal. You like those 600-pound like motherfuckers? Yes, I am. And I'm in the bed right now kicking my legs, honey. I'm kicking my fat legs.
Because you know what?
I doubt that.
Yeah, everybody thinks that exercise is all about just being a part. But if you want to maintain, your exercise and like consistent, low impact activity. And I did the best for 6 months. I noticed a change in my body. Like my thighs, for me personally, I don't like my thighs. My thighs has went down, and my stomach has went down. Just by doing both.
Fix the volume.
And doing it every day.
Oh my God.
30 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, something. You have to
you have to move, yes. Oh my God. Y'all don't understand this. Yes. Because even me, I'm not perfect. Y'all think I'm just some robot that likes to work out? Heck no. No.
Girl, you don't gotta work out. You weigh 115 goddamn pounds, sweetheart.
Crystal, everybody needs to work out. Everybody needs to work out. I'm not one of those kind of people who think just because I'm skinny, I don't have to move my body and I don't have to gain muscle. Everybody on the earth needs to move their body, including skinny people.
Agreed.
Yes, everybody.
Crystal, it's a lot of that's not healthy. And it's
Exactly.
getting people that can walk up a flight of stairs and they're out of breath.
Now, wait. I know all the big girls in the chat are like, you gonna say skinny tears, like they say light skin tears?
It's true.
Skinny tears, motherfucker.
Crystal,
Everybody, because
they feel like it's junk food, chips, cookies,
no,
crap.
exactly. Everybody.
Now I want to ask y'all a question about Precious, right? Precious, what can Precious do during her pregnancy? What do you recommend for Precious? For her to, because she's pregnant with twins. She's pregnant with twins. I mean, and if she could make it to that 9th month and push out healthy babies, do y'all think that she could do it?
Yes, I do. Yes. Healthy living and fitness. Yes. Everybody needs to move their body, including pregnant women.
Yeah.
Because think about it, Precious lost all that weight. She lost some weight, so she knows what to do. So I don't think she want to get back to that point where she did it first, right? She did all that work, and now she's pregnant. Just because she's pregnant, that don't mean that she want to gain all that weight back.
Or she gonna gain weight, baby. Let's be realistic here. She gonna put on at least 50 pounds with them twins, sweetheart. Stop it.
If you're serious about getting fit, I mean, no. If you're serious about her healthy lifestyle, then Precious might be one of those rare pregnant women that loses weight.
Yeah.
Cause she got a lot of fat in her body. It's not like she might be one of those pregnant women that start eating real healthy, and she might lose that weight she didn't need to be hanging on to.
Sweetheart, now is not the time to talk about losing weight and you got twins in your goddamn stomach. Can we stop? Can we stop? Can we please stop? The hatred towards big people is astonishing. Stop it. She is pregnant with twins.
Yeah, she's hoping, just like with Naka. Yeah, she's hoping so. Yep.
So any talk about weight loss, we're not doing that right now. She's gonna put on about 50 pounds. All right.
I'm not saying she needs to lose weight. I'm just saying she might adopt a healthier lifestyle.
True. Yes. Because she's pregnant.
That's all I'm saying.
Nothing to say on that, Crystal.
Poor Precious.
Poor Precious, nothing.
It's not about losing weight. The weight will fall off when you do what you're supposed to be doing.
So I could have swore somebody slipped and said something about Precious losing weight while she's pregnant with twins, but I could be mistaken. I could be, but y'all chuckling. You see how fucked up y'all are towards fat motherfuckers? That's not funny, y'all. That's fucked up.
It's not about losing weight. And just like this caller said, I'm about low impact fitness, honey. I ain't pulling nobody to run 100 miles. I'm telling you to slowly stretch, walk around, and just lift your legs up just a little bit higher. You don't have to lift your legs up all the way up to the sky. Just lift them up just a little bit higher, and each day you're gonna notice, oh, I can lift my legs up higher this day. Oh, my body more flexible than it was.
Or you can strap on some weights on your ankle and walk that way.
You know, 2 weeks ago, I'm about low impact lifestyle. I'm about lifestyle. I'm not about, oh, you got to do this certain particular kind of hard ass exercise. No. Stretch your body. Start stretching your body. That's it. And me, I have 5-pound dumbbells. I might do 5 reps a day on each arm, and that's it. I'm not doing no heavy stuff. I'm not doing no high impact, high stress working out. No.
All that.
Yeah.
It's hard to, especially if you
Keep up.
started and you're not used to that. And yes, you can, but eventually, you know, sometimes as humans we lack off and start getting late. But with the low impact, I know I'm consistent and I'm more motivated because I don't read.
And I recommend that for obese people. All that other shit that y'all be doing on My Biggest Loser, fuck My Biggest Loser. It was a slap in the face to all fat motherfuckers that y'all. This is real shit, y'all.
Why?
Cause let me tell you why it was a slap in the face. Cause most fat motherfuckers, we struggle just to walk. All right, and you talking about you making me run and push tires and do all this funky ass shit. That's not gonna make me get my fat ass out this bed. What's gonna make me get my fat ass out What's gonna make me get my fat ass out this bed and do it consistently? Crystal, get up out the bed. Let's go in the backyard. Let's do our little walk. You know, we gotta walk 10 times around the backyard. And then we're gonna go up that, that little flight of steps that you got a deck in your backyard. Go up the steps 3 times. All right, you finished, Crystal. Good job. That will make me get my fat ass out the bed. All that shit I see on My Biggest Loser, no.
Crystal, how much do you weigh?
I'm not telling people my weight. This is not a fat bashing.
Crystal needs to lose a lot of weight.
This is not a fat bashing. Oh, but you'll bash other women though. You won't tell your weight because people know how much you gotta lose, and when you can't do it, you don't want to tell. Oh, I'm around the 300s. We know you got a lot to lose. I'm pretty sure you gotta lose at least 100. I don't care what you say.
I gotta lose a lot of weight.
Can do it. I believe in her. And I want her to practice these lifestyle fitness changes. Nothing deep, nothing heavy. All I'm saying is you just get out there. If you in the shower, stretch your arms above your head.
Look at what Jackie said.
Put your hands.
Look at what Jackie said. Jackie said, I can't breathe when I'm going up a flight of stairs. So we are in a state of Black women. We need to just, now my thing is this. Them steps in the backyard, I'm going to take advantage of that. My thing is to do that 5 times a day. Go up them little, it's about maybe 7 steps. I'm going to go up them 7 steps, and I'm going to do it 5 times. Good job, Crystal. Now I'm going to get on the exercise bike. I got one in my backyard, pedal. Okay, Crystal, we finished that. We going to do that exercise bike for 20 minutes. Okay, now get your big ass up and walk around the thing for 10 times and go in the house. That's my gym. All right?
Yeah.
That's my gym. Now, if I could get, because I do not want to be in this bed. I see what happened to those people in my 600-pound life. All right? And it's very addictive. Listen, it's very addictive laying in this goddamn bed, sweetheart. I don't give a fuck if you got your diet down.
If she ain't working out for, 20 minutes should do it. Don't little couple of walks and whatever you say, your body is just starting to warm up and then you quit. So you're not doing anything. She hate doing what people recommend. Yeah, she wants to use her back and this and that and the other. No. She can go up them steps, and then when she go down, she'll count that as 2, and then she'll go up and count that as 3. If she ain't doing something for 20 minutes, she ain't doing nothing. Because she got to give her body time to warm up. The first little out, she's done. She's not going to accomplish anything. Because you have to push yourself beyond. When you first start hurting, you got to just keep pushing yourself a little bit more. She ain't going to do that.
Down packed like I do with the salad. I had a very good day today with my diet. I did a little bit. I had an extra yogurt with the granola. I ate an extra one. But for the most part, I stuck to the diet.
I want to know what salad dressing she's putting on, because she can scream salad all day. It's the dressing that the problem is. I want to know what dressing she's putting on this salad.
And I did a little bit of bicycling. Now I'm going to step it up with the walking around the yard and going up the steps and not just sitting on the bicycle for 10 minutes. So it's a challenge for me. It's so addictive. I've been in this bed for so long. It's so comfortable. I just like looking at my YouTube videos, looking at my porn, eating my food. That was my lifestyle. I fucking loved it. You know, but now it's time to do something different, sweetheart. Because that's not healthy. It's not healthy to just lay here.
You don't want to end up like it's about changing the way you think, changing your mentality. Because Crystal, just because I'm skinny don't mean I like to do all these extreme exercises. I'm a regular fucking human just like you. I don't like doing that shit. You think I don't like laying in the bed? I'm a lazy bitch too. I love laying in my bed.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
the weight, sometimes the weight can be, you may have like hormone problems too. You know, so.
But I believe in all of these pesticides and additives in the food that throws your hormones out of whack too.
The food, yeah, and then the food that it don't matter if it's healthy. They spraying all this stuff with all these foods with pesticides and all this stuff, you know, so that they taking us out with the food and then making us.
That's true.
Because if you go to other countries, like which I have gone to other countries outside of the United States, and I remember eating stuff that in America that I will gain weight, but I lost weight while I was there. I remember when I was in Italy for like the whole summer. So I was there for like 3 months. Lost literally weight, and all I was eating pasta, bread, and you know, just eating all the bad stuff, carbs. That if I was eating here, I know I would gain weight because they put all the cheese and all the stuff, and pasta, and the bread with all the sugar.
Oh my God.
And,
do you think, was it not the portion sizes, you think, too?
Yeah, that's another thing. The portion size over here in America is too much. They give people too much food, and you know, where
Can we stop? All right, I'm gonna interject. All right.
Yeah.
We have what we call volume eaters. Not everybody has a little appetite. Some people could eat a little bit and it doesn't bother them. They're fine. They drink their water. They have their portion. You got motherfuckers that eat like a lion. I'm a fucking lion. I'm not a rabbit. Now, if you are a lion, like me, you could eat this is what I recommend. Get you a big head of cabbage, boil that motherfucker with some vinegar, some sauce, some pepper, some garlic, put your little slices of sausage and eat the whole pot. Eat till your stomach hurts. And guess what? You ate less than 500 with the.
That is so wrong. You don't eat till your stomach hurts. That is so wrong. No.
Meat included, less than 500 calories. And you just ate a big pot. But you cannot sit there and eat no big ass pot of eat a big ass pot of rice. Those days are gone, sweetheart. You're gonna have to switch up the way you eat. You're gonna have to, if you want to eat vegetables, you want to eat a big pot of something, eat a big pot of vegetables. Bust it down with a gallon thing of green tea. Let's stop the bullshit.
You stop the bullshit.
Can't, cause they make you feel guilty. Portion sizes, fuck that. I don't do that, sweetheart. I like to eat, and I like to eat a lot, and I cannot.
No. You like, no, No. You can eat that big old thing till your stomach hurts or whatever, and then what's gonna happen when it's lunchtime or, you know, late snack time before dinner? And no, you eat small portion, and you eat small portions throughout the day. No. If you don't like exercising, just put some weights on, and then whenever you gotta go to the bathroom, go to the backyard, answer the phone, go to the store, you just do your normal routines. Put the weights on if you don't actually like to exercise. But a big old pot of cabbage, no. She will never lose the weight.
Do what you do.
Being hungry actually means the body is thirsty. Yep.
No, I'm not. No. Leave the pasta out. Leave the pasta out, sweet.
I think that's a wonderful. I think what you said, a big pot of cabbage and sausage. I think that's a wonderful way to feel full, but eat something that's not going to make you gain a lot of weight.
All right.
So that means if you eat.
Now we got somebody that's struggling with anorexia in the chat. I see.
She needs to drink that water first and then eat. And then on top of that, eat slowly, and she will feel full faster without eating so much.
I know my girls with eating disorders. I got your back, baby. I got your back. What's your name? You eat gum and water. That's it. Let me help you out, sweetheart. If you into the anorexic, because some people are into the anorexic thing. Let me help your fucking ass out.
I'm not
look. I'm not promoting it. I'm not promoting it. Look.
Oh, here she goes the bullshit.
Sweetheart, look at me. Get you some of this. Put it in your water, and it turns into a thick jelly, and you're gonna be full as fuck.
Or just drink the water.
Some, sweetheart. That's a little trick, because I know you're struggling. This is not. You know that thing they sold on Lipazine? That's what this is. It's a powder. It looks like a powder. You take a tablespoon. You put it in your water, and it turns into a thick jelly. You will be so full, like you just ate 20 plates of lasagna. Thank me later.
You also just gotta train your.
So she's drinking that shit. Why does she need a big old bag of cabbage? A big pot of cabbage and sausage.
Stomach, because a lot of the time you do gotta train your stomach to not expect those big portions of like pasta or rice or pasta, whatever that is a heavy weight gainer.
I already told y'all what to do.
Train your brain.
Sweetheart, stop it. Not everybody's skinny like you. Stop it. Now look at this.
Crystal, it's not about
Look, y'all. Look what I got next to my bed. I'm about that fucking life. This is what I'm a fat ass. I got this shit right by my bed. Y'all think I'm playing? Apple cider vinegar right back. Suck. I take a tablespoon, suck it down with my green tea. That cuts my cravings. Let me show you what else I got laying by the side of my goddamn bed. I take my fish oils. I take my fish oils, y'all. That helps with my.
Can I get to the nitty gritty?
All right, let me get to the nitty. Let me get to the nitty gritty because I know y'all want my diet.
She's getting on my nerves. It's a supplement. You ain't supposed to just live off the pills. A couple of years ago, it was snake juice, and they need to stop listening to her really on this part right here. No, she don't cling on. She don't know. No. I again. Why are you listening to someone who hasn't lost any weight talk about losing weight? But these are new chicks in here. She wiped out all her other live streams on this shit when she's failed with the snake juice and all the other quick fix shit. Y'all gonna learn the hard way. Y'all gonna learn the hard way about this person.
All right, hold on. All right, I'll put your fucking ass on, cause I know some of y'all want to see the real shit. Apple cider vinegar tablets. The reason why I say apple cider vinegar tablets. Because it's extended release, motherfucker. Now, some of you are thinking, hey, Crystal, what about the liquid one that you just showed us? Pay attention, sweetheart. This was $2.51. I caught it on sale. The reason why I pop a couple of these, they stay in your system longer. So it's like you have apple cider vinegar for a very long time in your system. Now, imagine extended release apple cider vinegar in your system. That's what makes this different. This is a game changer. You get it from Swanson. Are y'all looking at that? Tablets. Now this is a month supply for $2.51. So you don't have to go broke getting this. Look what else I got by the side of my bed. Oh God. You are crazy. You gotta see my house. My house is junky as fuck. I got bottles of shit all over.
We know.
I got bottles of supplements all over my floor. I can't. You gonna say, Crispy? But I'm really trying here.
Mike Turner says this is too much. She won't listen. Nope. She thinks she knows everything about everything.
You see this big ass motherfucker, sweetheart. Right? Big motherfucker lasts you a month. I got 4 of these bitches. I got 4 of them. Huge. This is 5 pounds. This is what the body, this is How much? This got 130 calories for one scoop. A big ass scoop. You mix it with your almond milk and your water, and you bust it down. You can do that 3 times. Now, for you girls that are, if you really desperate, and you really fucked up, and you 400 pounds, you 500 pounds, there's help. Do what I tell you to do, and you will get, because that's what I'm doing. I got this shit by the side of my bed. I don't have it in my kitchen. I realize I have a serious problem. So the rest of the week, what you gonna do? Monday, I'm still skinny. I'm gonna have my protein shake because I know I fucked up and I will start to gain weight. I gotta come back. I might have gained 2 pounds that day. So the rest of the week, I gotta offset it, drink my protein shake, have a big plate of salad. If I'm still hungry, go with it, Crystal. It's okay. You eating less than 1,200 calories now. Eat a whole pot of cabbage if you want to. That's gonna be how I keep the weight off, sweetheart. I know what I'm doing.
No, you don't.
The next day, you might.
You knew what you were doing with that snake juice and shit. No, you don't. She just don't understand. She needs to exercise. But she'll learn though when she gets in that wheelchair and all that weight's gonna get put on, and then her limbs, her legs are not gonna start to not work because she's not working them. She's not moving them. She's gonna learn. She's gonna learn real quick. And then she talked about that fat behind her knee right now, and how the skin is what did she say? The skin was. I forgot what she said. Anyway, she got fat behind her knee, and the skin was raw because it wasn't getting in the air, which means she wasn't lifting it up and wiping that shit when she was taking a bath or a shower or whatever. She's gonna learn.
Say, okay, do that all week. Sunday comes, you can have your big thing of Dominoes again. I gotta live with my disorder. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, and I might eat a whole.
And then Sunday, you're going to turn around and eat Dominoes again. I've got to learn my disorder. No, see, this is supposed to be a life change. Dominoes, oh, no. All the work she did during the week, cancel it all out. Cancel it all out, because Dominoes, nah. She's not gonna gain any weight. She's not gonna gain any weight. I mean, lose
on a Sunday. With the goddamn I might eat some Church's chicken with the goddamn thing of the large side order of macaroni and cheese. Maybe 6 or 7 pieces of chicken. Damn, Crystal, yes, ma'am. You still eating? Yup. I'm gonna eat a big plate of salad. What else you gonna eat on Sunday? I might eat me half a loaf of raisin toast. You gonna eat half a loaf? Yes, I am, ma'am. I might eat the whole goddamn thing. Don't fucking play with me. I can eat. The rest of the week, we get back on track. This is how you live with obesity and beat your food addiction. And you can't beat it, you live with it. Just like a crackhead gets weaned off of crack, and now you gotta take methadone or whatever the fuck that shit is. You gotta live with this shit. You'll always.
So that's your excuse. No, oh boy, girl.
Be a big eater. You'll always have a big appetite. And
it's almost over, y'all.
Ways
almost over.
To fool your body. And I taught you.
No, your body's fooling you.
I'm gonna be taking this all week. All right. It's gonna turn into a thick jelly. I got my spirulina, the tablets, as well as the protein, as well as the powder, my apple cider vinegar. All week I'm gonna be doing that shit, and I'm gonna be busting down big pots of cabbage every day. I got a choice. I got 2 cans of string beans with my sausage sliced into it. I can eat 2 cans of that. Eat a whole onion, sauteed, dump it in there, bust it down. I like to eat. I'll always be an eater. But they lied to you, sweetheart.
We all eat.
you can't eat this. You can eat it. Just pick one cheat day. The rest of the day, the most you should do is 2. And
But a cheat day don't mean eat the whole buffet. It does not mean eat the whole buffet.
and that's kind of pushing it. Because if you do 2 cheat days, you're gonna eat half bad and half healthy. If you do 2 cheat days, so half the day you eat like you eat your box of Dominoes, and the rest of the day you eat your big thing of cabbage with your salad. If you do 2 cheat days, but if you really want to get busy, pick one day and eat whatever the fuck you want, and the rest of the day get back on course. That's this is what I have to do for the rest of my life. I'm not gonna listen to these motherfuckers tell me every day. Every day you just gotta eat 1 piece of fried chicken, Crystal. You can't eat 6 or 7 chicken pieces anymore. Fried chicken, just have 1. Bitch, the fuck up. I'm a volume eater, motherfucker. And I'm not gonna sit there and portion control 1 piece of fried chicken, and I'm not doing that bullshit. I'm gonna sit there and bust down 6 or 7 pieces on a Sunday.
See, she don't like to do the work and stuff. She what? Go ahead. Nope. Nope.
And the rest of the day, I'm doing this bullshit. And I'm eating big pots of cabbage. And that's what it is. And if I want a little bit of rice, I'm going to substitute my rice for cauliflower. If I have to have some rice, it's going to be brown rice, 1 cup, pour it into the broccoli, Crystal. Mix it in there. You can't eat a whole pot of rice no more, Crystal. You got to eat a whole pot of broccoli, filled to the top. I'm talking about them big pots. And you put your little cup of rice in there. And you
cauliflower rice.
Eat it like that. So I got to do shit different than quadratic equation. I can't eat like these skinny motherfuckers. And that's the point I'm trying to tell you big girls who got big appetites. Don't beat yourself up because you got a big appetite. If you got a big appetite, stop faking the funk and pretending like you are like these skinny bitches. You're nothing like them. You got a different metabolism, you got a different body frame, and you got a different appetite. I'm not gonna be a lion and pretend like I like to eat like a rabbit. I'm gonna eat volume eating. Low calorie, huge amounts. That's the game plan for black women that are obese.
No, it's not. Yo, dumb shit.
Large volume of low calorie food. Don't listen to these skinny ass bitches tell you, no. You can't do what they do, sweetheart. You've never been able to do what they do. You tried it, and how did that work out for you?
Boy, she is really mad right now. No, don't do what these skinny bitches do. Yeah. The skinny bitches probably got a high metabolism. For one thing. Oh my goodness, she gonna learn. She is going to learn. And I can't wait till her ass hits menopause and then the weight gain that comes with that. She ain't going nowhere down. It's gonna go up. A cheat day means a slice or 2, right? Exactly. Not the whole buffet, not the whole box. But you go ahead, Crystal. We'll see. We'll see you at the 500 line.
Listen to Big Mama. I've been struggling for a long time, and I am in a good place in my life right now.
No, you're not.
I don't got nobody stressing me the fuck out. I don't have to work. It's just, and most of you, it's gonna be more of a challenge to you because you got to work. You got motherfucking co-workers pulling out Dunkin' Donuts and you got
that ain't got shit to do with it. And now this is the part when she starts talking and then she gets to smiling and grinning like her face is hurting to say the shit she's saying. Now, oh y'all motherfuckers gotta work. You just no. So what? Your coworkers are eating a donut. Have some self fucking control, and that's what you don't have. And so the coworkers are at work eating the donuts. You don't work. So you should be losing the weight because you ain't got nobody eating donuts in front of you. But you don't have no self-control. You've been talking about this weight loss shit forever. You and Dan had a bet going on when y'all were together. And you rubbed it in his face how you gonna wipe his ass in that contest. And guess what? He lost his and you didn't, and you got mad. And here you are, what, 3 years later from the snake juice? You knew what you were talking about then, too. And look at you. Now, this bone disease or whatever, you're peeing in buckets. And here you go, that powder shit again. Girl, 600-pound life will be calling you. That's the only way you're going to get paid off your weight at this point.
You got to go to work and deal with these motherfuckers that they eating stupid shit. And you got to stick to the plan. You don't got your protein. I'm able to lay in this bed with a big thing of protein next to me. And do my shit.
And you're laying in the bed with some okay, so you're getting some protein. You still have to get up and walk and move your muscle. That shit just gonna turn to fat if you sit around and don't burn it off. Your muscle's gonna get weak because you're not moving around. Girl, just wait. Keep on talking like you know what the fuck you're talking about. You should have went to a dietitian when you had that money, a nutritionist.
Gotta go out there with the big bad wolf. You gotta go to work and pay your bills. I feel sorry for you. It's more of a challenge.
Us going out and paying our bills. You feel sorry for us? You feel sorry for us because we gotta go out and pay our bills. Yeah, you probably do because you got women who are out there that you feel sorry for because we got to go out to pay our bills. Them dumb bitches paying yours too. And they need to stop. They need to stop. You ain't nothing but a manipulator. Man. Oh, woo, shoo.
Things around that shit. That's why I told your fucking ass. Get your goddamn supplements in a jar. Bust down your pills. Bring it to work with you. Bring apple cider vinegar tablets. Bring your spirulina tablets. Pop your pills, motherfucker. Pop your pills. A half an hour before lunchtime comes. Give it time to kick in. So your appetite will be cut. You might take some protein powder in a sandwich bag and bring it to work. Mix it in there with a little bit of non-fat milk. Bring it to work. Put it in your water and bust it down. And then you gonna have nosy motherfuckers that tell you, what's that? What you doing? Before you have your protein shake, so you could be full. You could put this in a sandwich bag too. Put it in your purse. Take it to work. You gonna have people looking at you saying, what you doing? None of their fucking business. You gonna put this in a cup of water? 2 cups of water is better. You wanna get full. Take a tablespoon of it, mix it up, let it sit for 3 or 4 minutes. It's gonna turn into a thick jelly. Bust it down. You're gonna be nice and full. And not only that, it's gonna suck up. Did you know that this shit sucks up calories? I learned that shit. I was like, this shit sucks up whatever calories you eat. They're not gonna tell you these tricks, man. I learned that shit. I said, it's game over.
I don't know if I believe that shit.
Product, it sucks up the fat and the calories of whatever you eat.
Okay, so let's go with that. It sucks up the fat and the calories that you eat. Again, if it's only doing what you eat at that time, you're still going to remain the same weight, if not more. It's not helping you lose anything. You're just staying at the weight that you are. Since it's sucking up the calories that you eat now.
It sits in your stomach, it expands, and it sucks up the fat and the calories of whatever food you're eating.
And then your ass going, as you said, it sucks it up and it expands in your stomach. You gonna find yourself constipated because you think drinking some green tea because it has water in it. You need water. You need water and you need fiber to shit to pass it through your system. Oh, I can't wait to see. I cannot wait to see how this works out. I can't wait to see how this works out. I know a little bit because I got IBS. I can't wait to see how this works out. Irritable bowel syndrome, in case y'all wondering.
That's a game changer. Doctors don't want you to know about that. It slows down the rate of the blood sugar entering your blood. It slows it down. So instead of getting a spike in your blood sugar, it stays nice and even. And what that does is it cuts your cravings. Because what causes you to have cravings is the goddamn spike in your insulin. That takes care of all of that. And this is shit your doctor's not going to tell you. They're not going to tell you about it. They was advertising it on TV for a while. Glyphosate.
I ain't heard a damn thing that said it's going to help you lose weight. All I've heard is everything that's going to stop you from gaining right now, or this spiking right now. I ain't heard nothing that's going to help you lose weight. All I've heard is what's going to keep you at the weight you are now. If the shit's working like you say, it's just keeping you at the weight you are now. I ain't heard not one. I haven't heard nothing that's about weight loss.
That's what that is. Glucosamine powder. Konjac root, sweetheart. Get trippingrock.com. Order that motherfucker and thank me later. I know what I'm doing. Some people make fun of me. I told you all my secrets.
And ain't none of it worked before.
I told you all my goddamn secrets. I know some of y'all are gonna run and get you the shit that I got. I told you about the lavender flower. That's like a heroin.
How can she then claim that something works and she ain't lost no weight? She ain't saying I started this the first of the year and even though she won't tell her weight. I started this January 1st or February 1st and I lost X amount of pounds so far doing this stuff. She ain't said that. Trust her. She knows. What you know? You ain't gave any kind of result yet.
One shot in your arm. And I've never taken heroin, so don't start no rumors. But I've read about what it feels like to take heroin. You see those motherfuckers every now, they be like this, and they about to hit the floor. That's what this shit does. Before I started my live, I popped maybe 2 of them motherfuckers. And it took about maybe, because I'm a big motherfucker. So it took about maybe 10 minutes, and I just felt like this. I felt so calm, peaceful. I said, what the fuck is in that? What the fuck is in that lavender flower powder? Capsules. Game changer. If I feel stressed out, pop a couple of those. So these are supplements that I'm using. All right, I forgot about my protein powder. I'll tell you about my protein powder. This shit got, it got 130 calories for 1 scoop. The scoop is very big, y'all. Now, all those people talk about listen, this is going to preserve your muscles. Your titties ain't going to get deflated. Your butt ain't going to go away if you take this protein powder. I used to take this shit when I was a stripper. When I was weightlifting at the same time.
Klingon, you reading my mind. You are reading my mind. I was just saying to myself, did she even read upon if these things have side effects when she mixed them together? You read my mind.
My butt was muscular. My legs were muscular. I looked like, girl, you got to go to my Facebook page. It'll tell you everything you need to know, sweetheart. Back in 2016, I was a monster. My body was crazy back in 2016. Look how big that scoop is. Put it in your water with your almond milk. Half water, half almond milk. Some of you might, so all you bitches some of you bitches really have eating disorders. All right? Now, if you find that shoe, the shit that you're doing, like one girl said, I only drink water and chew gum. That's not healthy. I'd rather see you do some shit like that. 3 times a day, take your protein powder with your almond milk, which is only 30 calories, and and your water, and bust it down. Just see you sit there and live off of water. That's torture, sweetheart. Don't do that. That's not healthy. You're gonna lose your titties. Your titties are gonna be deflated. You're gonna look horrible. But if you take the spirulina, for the girls who really want to lose it really fast, like let's say you want to lose 100 pounds in 3 months, you can do that. If you do what I told you to do.
You ain't
Don't
done
even
it.
do the eating thing. Just do the
You ain't do it.
the 3 times a day with the protein shake, or you can take the protein shake twice a day with a salad. You lose that shit in 3 months. Takes a lot of discipline to do that shit though. You can do it.
But you don't have the discipline not to eat a whole pizza on cheat day. But you don't have the discipline that if your ass worked, that you can look at your coworker eating a donut and say, nah, that's not for me. You want to tell everybody else about discipline, but you don't have your own. You don't have any of your own.
I'm a fat motherfucker. I like to eat. So I will be busting down big pots of cabbage, having my salad with some dressing on it, with my turkey meat. I gotta eat. But for those girls that are crazy, and you one of them crazy motherfuckers that got discipline, do what I told you to do. Get your glucose.
No discipline. I'm a big girl, I gotta eat. Yeah, you can eat small throughout the day and still get your 2,000 calories. Drink your water, eat a meal. You want a snack, eat an apple or something. Man.
Mint powder, your spirulina tablets, your apple cider vinegar tablets, your goddamn protein powder, and that's it. You can lose the weight like that. And you lose so much weight, so you're gonna be like, oh my God, Crystal, what did you show me? How to lose it fast. If that's what you after, I'm gonna take my time. My goal is 100 pounds off by June. I ain't got nobody bothering me. I'm in this house by myself with 2 cats. I can absolutely do this. And you might laugh and say, oh, Crystal, listen. All right. I'm not letting nobody make fun of me. You can make fun of me all you want. You can go on YouTube and make videos about me and laugh and think that this is a game. I'm a black woman that's 350 pounds, maybe even more. Who knows?
You think it's a game.
But I'm going to tell you this much. There's a lot of us out there. A lot of us. And we struggle with this shit. And black women, listening to different people, I'm doing what works for me. You do what works for you, sweetheart. When the weight is off by late June, and I'm 100 pounds down, you're going to say, Crystal, how did you lose 100 pounds in 4 months? Doing what I told you to do. Laying my ass in the bed and taking my supplements. If I get hungry, eat a big salad or bust down a pot of cabbage. And lay in the bed and piss. Drink my green tea. This is my game changer right here. This is my best friend. My best friend is right here, sweetheart. This keeps me full. Green tea with my lemon. I cannot explain to you how much I pee every day. In a bucket by the side of my bed. This is my lifestyle right now. Now you might laugh and say, oh, Crystal, that's...
That right there alone, That should be a motivator right there.
Fucked up, you pissing in a laugh if you want to, sweetheart. And I see you content creators over there on that side of YouTube making fun of me. You can laugh all you want. This is the reality of a lot of obese people. Now I'm pissing the weight off. I pee before the day's over. I got a bucket full of piss. I'm amazed that my body did that. That I peed that much in one day. That's how I know I'm losing the weight. Cause the bucket is full. It's a bucket, sweetheart. Now imagine a bucket of piss filled all the way to the top. I gotta struggle to pick the bucket up and dump it into the toilet at the end of the day. Sometimes by the middle.
She's talking about how much she's peeing, she's losing weight. Are you shitting, Crystal? Oh my God.
Of the day, the bucket is full to the top.
Hell, I gotta go pee.
I'm pissing away the weight. My legs are getting smaller. My stomach got smaller. I weighed myself on a scale and I was a little bit disappointed. I said, damn, I didn't lose that many pounds. But the inches, I feel my arms feel smaller. My face got smaller. So, the fact that I'm pissing a bucket of piss a day and I'm just sitting here sucking on green tea and lemon, busting down supplements, drinking my protein powder, eating big plates of salad, because I'm not starving myself. I eat big plates of salad. I eat big heads of cabbage, and I just lay in the bed and piss all day. That's what I do. Do my YouTube videos. Shout out to Lexus. Was it Lexus Exodus that gave me a big donation? I think it was. Shout out to you, sweetheart. Thank you. And thank you for anybody else who ever donated to me. And I'm used to it. Now, when I finish this video, I'm gonna take my big ass up and I'm gonna boil. I make myself. I'm gonna boil me a big pot of green tea, no sugar. I'm gonna add my reconstituted lemon juice into it, and I'm gonna keep it by the side of my bed and just keep pissing and getting through it. Now, somebody made a comment about, oh, you gotta have fun losing weight. You gotta make it fun. I think that was quadratic. Yeah, this is not fun. This is life or death, sweetheart.
She didn't say it was fun. She said you have to make it fun. And if this is life or death, sweetheart, then you would take this shit seriously and go see a doctor.
Nothing about this is fun. And prepare your mind for, in the beginning, you're not gonna want to do it. You're gonna say, this shit, I'm not busting. I'm not taking all these pills. I take about maybe 12 pills a day. Between the spirulina, the apple cider vinegar, my fish oils, my brown seaweed, which targets your body, your belly fat alone. My brown seaweed. What else do I take? My multi. Take my multi. My lavender pills for my stress. Yeah, I take about 12 a day, 12 to 15 pills a day. It is what it is, sweetheart. And I don't leave the house unless it's my backyard. I'm babysitting these pills, and I'm babysitting this goddamn water, and I'm babysitting my bucket of piss. Because I can't do this. But Krista, go out, be active, go places, do things. Not now, sweetheart. I pee so much now. I can't go outside and be running around and going shopping and doing shit. And I gotta pee every goddamn 15 minutes. You see what I'm saying? So I don't listen to people's bullshit. I'm gonna be in this bed like my 600-pound life, pissing in the side of a bucket with a bunch of pills on my floor. It is what it is.
Child, if you peeing that much every 15 minutes, I don't know. Maybe you could be drinking a lot, or maybe your bladder isn't emptying all the way. I'm just saying.
Now some people will look at this shit and go, Crystal, that's crazy. Crystal, you got listen. I get my little bit of sunshine, my vitamin D. I go in my backyard. I pedal on my bike. and I don't exert myself. Don't listen to these assholes. I'm living off of less than 800 calories a day, no more than 1,000. I would say 1,000 or less. And at this weight, I could eat up to 4,000 and something calories a day to maintain my mass. Close to 4,000 calories a day, maybe 3,700 calories a day to maintain this type of weight. I'm eating less than 1,000. So think about that. Let that sink in for a minute. My goal is to babysit this bottle and that bucket. When I see that bucket filled to the top, I know I'm onto something.
You can't be eating. What is it for women? What is it? What's the normal calorie in?
My legs are getting small. I'm pissing. It's crazy. A whole bucket of piss a day. I didn't know the human body was capable of that. And I gotta be careful not to spill it. It's heavy. That bucket of piss is heavy as fuck. And I dump it into the thing every day, and that's my routine. And I'm not letting nobody talk shit to me. I know.
If she had to struggle to pour the bucket out, why not get up and go to the bathroom? Yeah. Yeah. When she can't make it, yeah, piss in the bucket. But before it gets full or halfway, at some point, take it and go dump it. Freely Hamilton P might be a sign. Yep. She is doing more harm than good to herself.
I know what I'm doing. I know I get enough days like this accumulated. I'm gonna lose 100 pounds. It's science, and it's like less than 1,000 calories. Lay in a goddamn bed, piss in your bucket, drink your big ass thing of green tea with lemon, take your supplements, drink your protein powder, have your salad or a big head of cabbage, and just wait it out. Don't be jumping up and down and doing jumping jacks. You ain't gonna have the energy. Don't listen to these motherfuckers. You're not gonna be doing aerobics and doing. You're gonna be like a bear in hibernation. Why? Because you're not taking in enough calories to be doing all of that. You need to be doing the bare minimum and laying your ass down somewhere.
No,
and doing what I told you.
No, you don't.
If you want to do a little bit of exercise from the bed, like my 600-pound life, with the little stretchy bands, kick your legs, fine. But other than that, sweetheart, sit your ass down somewhere and let the magic happen.
Why not after every use? Because she lazy.
Now, for those of you who choose to do this, and you're obese, and you're going to take all your pills that I taught you to take, put it by the side of your bed, don't have it in the goddamn medicine cabinet, then you got to get up and go. You're not going to follow the program. The fact that it's
like I said, she wants it easy. No, that's what you should do. You should put it in the kitchen or the room farthest, so you have to walk and go get it. She wants the easiest way out where she don't have to do any kind of work. This is the laziest person I have ever met in my life.
Right there in my face. My protein powder is right there on the floor. My apple cider vinegar right on the floor. My green tea with lemon right on the floor. All my other supplements are right there. It's a no-fail program if it's in your face. Your bucket of piss, keep it by the bed. Don't listen to these people that they laughing at you. Oh, you pissing inside of a butt. Who gives a fuck? Do you think I really give a fuck that I'm doing this for y'all? That I'm pissing in the side.
You should.
That I'm pissing in a bucket on the side of my bed. No. Because I know I'm happy. Because I'm monitoring my progress. The bucket, by the middle of the day, the bucket is halfway full. So I know I'm doing it right. I know I'm doing the program right. When that bucket gets full. Before I used to say, Crystal, you gotta drink 8 cups of water a day. Come on, Crystal, put your lemon in it. And it's in the kitchen, and I'm sitting on my fat ass. I'm like, I don't feel like getting up.
That's you being lazy.
My shit is right here. All I gotta do is reach over and suck on it.
No.
I'm gonna go in the comment section and see what y'all talking about. Lou Sasso, who is that? Wow. You guys want to see my piss bucket? Okay.
Oh, hell to the no.
It is what it is, baby. Ain't no shame in my game. Big ass piss bucket. Filled to the top at the end of the day. I don't have to lie about my shit, sweetheart. You thought I was lying when I told you I got a piss bucket right there? You funny motherfucker.
I wonder how many times it spilled over. Ugh.
My piss bucket is right here, motherfucker. Now imagine this motherfucker filled all the way to the top with piss.
Oh, best believe I'm gonna screenshot this shit and put in my community post.
Pissing out my fat. I'm pissing out calories. My body's breaking down and it's pissing in a bucket.
Oh yeah, it's breaking down all right.
Between that goddamn protein powder and the spirulina and my multi and my fish oils, I know what I'm doing.
No, you don't.
Chrissy, you gotta get your nutrition for food. No, you don't. There you go. Spirulina got the most protein and minerals than anything on earth. You want to see how it looks? You could live off of this shit. It only got 10 calories. The fact that this shit only got 10 calories is fucking me up right now. Because it fit, and I know it hasn't quite kicked in yet. Well, it has a little bit, because I'd have been eating the whole refrigerator by now. But it looks like this, sweetheart. I dump this little thing inside of a cup of water, and I drink it. It is what it is, sweetheart. You could live off of that shit. 10 calories. Now tomorrow, I'm gonna do some crazy shit. Well, tomorrow is today. I'm not gonna leave the food alone. I'm gonna take a break from the salad. I just want to experiment for a couple of days and just have spirulina with my goddamn protein shakes and my green tea. That's it. I've been wanting to do that for a long time now. My supplements without the salad, without the cabbage, without any food, just do the liquid shit. It takes so, but the fact that I got that glucosamine, I'm gonna order me some more tomorrow.
Yep. And the next time you eat a meal, your body's gonna hang on to every bit of it because you're about to starve it.
The fact that I got the glucosamine, which is that gelatinous jelly that fills you up, I'm gonna do some shit. I'm gonna experiment. I'm a little bit scared.
Look at the chat, y'all.
I'm
If you
gonna
can
get
read
myself
it
a
over
week
there.
to see how much weight I can lose. Protein powder, the glucosamine that turns into a thick jelly and it fills up your stomach, and my green tea with lemon, along with my supplements, and don't take no food and see what happens. I'm dying to know. I'm scared because I like to eat. You know, my salad and my goddamn cabbage, they're my crutch, my security blanket. And it's terrifying not eating. But the fact that I could live off of a 10-calorie thing and get all my nutrition and protein, it got protein in it. It got the most protein than a pound of steak.
She keep going about this protein, with protein. Men and women have a certain amount of calorie intake, daily value, the daily value. So there's a certain amount of calorie you got to take in per day. This 10% shit, no. No. I want to say it's 1,200 for women. I don't know. A little higher for men. But there's a certain calorie intake that we have. Oh, boy. You are watching someone slowly unalive themselves. They're just too stupid to realize it.
So I could totally live for this shit. And sleep in it. Listen. Now, let me shut up. I'm not going to do that. That would be crazy if I did some shit like.
Don't starve yourself, Crystal. That's what Nikki's
My
saying.
protein powder, my green tea with lemon, and my spirulina. Liquid diet. With my supplements, my fish oils,
Look
my
at
tea, and just
starving. She's starving herself. Fasting can starve the body of essential things.
I'd be so scared though.
No, because you'll damage your kidneys.
And I can hear quadratic equations mouth already. Crystal, don't do that. You're gonna die. Crystal, you're gonna die. Listen, I won't die. I'll be peeing a lot. Especially this big ass thing of green tea with lemon. I got enough protein because the protein powder, they got 25 grams of protein in one scoop. All I need is 3 of those a day with my spirulina. And I could totally lose the weight like that.
I can't believe she don't see nothing wrong with it, Klingon.
Lose the weight by late April, 100 pounds if I do that. But that's kind of pushing it, don't you think? I really need till late June. But if I really was a motherfucker, I could totally do that liquid shit and have it off by late April. 100 pounds. Easy.
Kimberly says if you take all those supplements and not eat anything, you'll mess up your kidneys.
Depends on how crazy I feel. I could alternate it. You know what I'm saying? 1 week I could do the liquid diet. The next week I could eat my cabbage with my supplements and my protein powder. I could switch it up.
And before you know it, your body's gonna be hanging on to that cabbage because you starved it the week before. And let's not forget your splurging day or your free day or whatever the fuck it's called. Sunday when you're gonna eat a pizza. You're gonna put your body in shock.
I think I'm gonna do the switch up method. 1 week of straight liquid, 1 week of cabbage, salad, protein shake. I think I'm gonna alternate it. Yeah. Damn. So I just wanted to chop it up with y'all.
Yep, her body's gonna hang on to it.
Girls that are suffering the supplements to use. You get it from pipingrock.com. The glucosamine powder. All right.
Really said this not sustainable. Nope.
And Swanson.
Replacing food with vitamins. Like, come on, bro.
Products.
Yep.
Pipingrock.com. I'm gonna go into the comment section and I'm gonna end the video in a little while.
You ain't gonna like what they're saying.
Now you asking how I can maintain that. I just taught you. This is such a disciplined style of eating that after you finish this diet and you lose the weight, you're not gonna want you give yourself 1 day of binging, like a Sunday. You're not doing shit on Sunday. Order your whole pie of Domino's, bust it down, binge. You want some Kentucky Fried Chicken? Order that too. And the other 6 days of the week, eat big pots of vegetables, take your supplements, eat your salads.
Kimberly says, I know someone who only took supplements and fasted. He blew his kidneys out.
and that's it. You know what I'm saying? You can eat a whole rotisserie chicken. Eat it at 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
And Kimberly says now he's on dialysis. Oh, boy, she don't like to leave the house. She thinking it's working just to go outside and walk around the block. Wait till she gotta do dialysis. Wait. She really about to mess up.
Could fast all day and then eat a whole rotisserie chicken. And don't eat nothing else.
Oh yeah, she gonna severely harm herself. Yep.
It is what it is. That's how you gotta eat for the rest of your life. If you want to keep the shit. But I'm not trying to do that portion control shit. It doesn't work for me. And that's for Kimberly Hayes Taylor. Now, you guys, who wants to join me? 100-pound challenge. Only for fat bitches. Not bitches that weigh.
Kimberly, the name she read was the person who said about the person blowing their kidneys out. Yeah, she didn't want to read that.
This is only for bitches that are fat, all right? Who wants to put some flames if you want to join me on the weight loss journey? I'm going for 100 by late June. Put down your muff.
Flipper out Hawaii says there ain't no way a bucket holding all that weight. Nope. And that's the thing. She's talking about she going every 15 minutes. I bet you anything, because she ain't sitting on that bucket, so she's squatting, which means you're using your abdominal muscles, and she's probably not emptying her bladder because she's hovering over that bucket. That's probably why she's going every 15 minutes.
I'm gonna have 100 off by late June. What do you do?
Watching you.
Go into the comment section. I ain't got nobody. Y'all all. I got nothing but a bunch of pussies watching me. But some of you motherfuckers need to lose at least 50 pounds. 50 pounds. End of April. Let's go. Who's with it? 50 pounds by the end of April. Let's knock off our first 50 pounds by April. Late April. By late June, I'm going to do my next set of 50.
Pick a day. So don't say late.
The first 50?
Pick a day.
March, April. 2 months. You got 60 days. Let's get 50 pounds off. Kimberly Hayes Taylor, let's.
Quadratic says fat is burned through breathing, not pee. My boyfriend taught me that. Quadratic equation said that. I bet Krista won't acknowledge that comment.
So, put your number. That's not enough. I'm not impressed. Put down your number, sweetheart. I'm going for 50 by the end of April. Put your number down.
Somebody said, was that a nipple? Did her nipple show?
At least you honest, okay? Let's get it. Be my subscriber. 50, oh, that'd be beautiful. 50 by, that's, see, I don't think about how much, because I really need to lose a lot of weight. But the first 50, late April. You got all of March, you got all of April to get that 50 off. Okay.
There ain't no way.
Okay, who else want to lose weight?
There ain't no way.
Kim. Okay. Okay. Now my number, put my number in the chat, take it down. Kimberly, I want you to do me a favor, write my number in the chat. We're going to be weight loss buddies. Once a week, call me, text me, and find out how my week went. Come on. I'm holding you accountable. I'm going to say, how you doing, Kimberly?
Hold yourself accountable.
Did you fuck up? What did you fuck up at? Don't fuck up. Just do it. 904 I want you to write it down for me.
Casbah says,
209
ain't no such thing. Diet and exercise,
8586.
period.
904. Write it in the chat, please. There's other people that want to know. 904 209 8586. And I want you to text me once a week and find out how my week went. Find out how my week went. Now let's talk about maintenance. That's the real challenge. You're gonna have to weigh yourself at least 3 times a week. Don't listen to these assholes tell you, oh, weigh yourself once a month. You don't want to get addicted to weighing yourself every day. You don't gotta weigh yourself every day, but weigh yourself between 2 to 3 times a week. It don't have to be every day. And do it early in the morning. That's your true weight. It's in the morning time. Oh, I had a good week. I had a very good week. You know, I had a very good week. But now, I got it. I've been doing this for a while now. I'm so good with my discipline now. I'm going to my 6th day of doing this. This is the 6th day I'm on this diet. I lost a lot of water weight because I'm pissing to the bucket, and the piss is all the way to the top of the bucket. All right. I got some pee in there right now.
Don't show us.
So I'm at the point. I got the food thing down pat. Healthy habits, eating a salad, schedule times.
Quadratic says, because it's unhealthy to starve. Listen to your girl. I mean, you have her on your show talking all the time. I would think you would listen to her, but no, you stubborn.
Move for it. I want to do some extreme shit with the liquid. I want to lay in this bed and drink that protein powder and that spirulina and that.
Quadratic says our organs and blood need food.
I am dying to do that shit. That's gonna be such a challenge for me to really, really, really lose. I can lose a lot of weight if I do that shit. 3 protein shakes a day with my spirulina and my goddamn lipozene powder. Oh my god. But I ordered like $150 worth of groceries. I got salad. I got Greek yogurt in there. I could eat. Eating salad's not gonna hurt me. I need to stop with this. You see what I'm talking about with a food addiction? How it fucks with your head. I don't want to waste all, because the lettuce is gonna go bad. Lettuce is not gonna hurt me, but I gotta have my dressing on my lettuce. I like my turkey meat. I like my grape tomatoes. I don't know.
I want to know what dressing is on her salad.
Now, guys, don't focus on my lips. Right? Focus on what I'm saying to you. Right? Is it an eating disorder? Or is it doing whatever it takes to get the goddamn weight off? Summer's coming. March, April, May, June. After that, it gets hot as fuck. Once it hits June, it's a wrap. If you get caught with your pants down in June, that's on you. Cause I want to be done with this shit by late May. I'm honestly, I don't want to be fat this summer. I don't want. I don't want to play around with this shit.
You are playing around with it.
I really don't. I'd rather just, honestly, I'd rather do a torture session. I'd
That's what
rather
it's
do a
gonna be.
fucking torture session. And drink that motherfucking protein powder with my spirulina and my supplements. And be done by late May with 100 pounds. I don't want to play with this shit, man. I'm tired of playing,
Yeah, it's gonna make her gain weight.
you know. And
And she don't eat some damn food, she's gonna end up passing out. And if she's passed out, maybe hit her head, knock herself unconscious.
as obese black women, or as an obese person, period, this would be an extreme diet. If I cut out the salad, the cabbage, and I just went hard and did my, because when I eat the salad, I put my dressing. I love my dressing. I'm fooling myself. I know I'm fooling myself. I'm busting down salad, but I'm goop, goop, goop. You know what I'm talking about. And I know it's slowing down my weight loss. I know it is. And I know that that's fucking me up right now. I really, honestly, I feel like taking that cabbage, and I don't want to just eat the cabbage like that. I don't want to waste it, but I love my dressing. So I might just take the salad and throw it in the garbage and just go hard. I'm really fucked up right now, y'all. All right, y'all. Because I now want my dressing. I already know I'm going to fuck up. I know I'm going to take the dressing and goop, goop, goop that motherfucker on there. Crystal, come on, man. Come on. You just ordered $150 worth of groceries. Are you really going to take? I'm not going to eat the lettuce without that dressing gooped on there. You see what I'm saying about the eating disorder? I can't do the dressing. I can't take a tablespoon. I can't do that shit, bro. I'd rather throw that motherfucker. I'd rather throw the whole shit in the garbage and go straight hard than torture myself eating some goddamn salad with a tablespoon of dress. I can't do it.
What's the dressing?
Look at this hater. Insane say that use oil. You motherfucker. You want me to stay fat? You want me to stay fat? Listen. We all feeling the pressure of summer coming. We all want to look good. We all want to be skinny by summer. Damn. I just bought a punch.
I mean, if she's talking about the amount of salad dressing, she'd be better off with a Italian or vinaigrette or something like that. Take that spirulina little cup, pour that on there, and she can wet the salad, mix it up, and that'll be enough for her so it's not bland. But still, a nutritionist would have her eat 4 to 6 small meals a day to fuel her metabolism. Then she would have to incorporate exercise. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Small meals throughout the day and exercise. But Crystal don't want to exercise. And she thinks that she fill herself up one good meal, she's good for the day. No.
Your groceries. Crystal, stop the eating disorder. Just eat your salad. It's going to be okay.
Andrew Michael says, I have 50K to give. What?
No, don't come with your bullshit, insane sage. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Do you know who you fucking with, sweetheart? I got my goddamn electrolyte powder. Okay, my keto powder, electrolyte, and if if I really wanted to be fucked up, right? I forgot about this. Electrolyte powder, the spirulina.
Boom. Love and Light says be careful with that shit because it's bad. It'll expand in your esophagus.
Your protein. You don't need nothing else, baby, except your goddamn fish oil, your multi, and your brown seaweed. You know. I know how to do this
You'll
shit.
make
That's the thing.
yourself
The
too
thing is to
weak,
do it, y'all.
Kimberly says.
The thing is to do it. It's easier said than done. Listen, we got somebody in the chat that said this is not sustainable.
It's not.
Do you understand what I'm doing, sweetheart?
Do you understand what
I'm
you're
trying
doing?
to lose 100 pounds in 4 months. I'm not trying to sustain shit. I'm not thinking about sustaining. I'm thinking about getting this shit off of me. I'm miserable.
And the way you're doing things, you're not only not gonna lose the weight, but you're not gonna sustain it either. Girl.
And nobody's replacing vitamins, sweetheart. I just told you about the spirulina and a protein powder with the almond milk and the water mixed in there. Who said anything about goddamn vitamins? A multivitamin, yeah, you take a multivitamin because you want your bases covered. I gotta pee like a motherfucker. I'm about to piss in this bucket, y'all. Shut the fuck up.
What? Hold on.
And if you hear me pee, I don't give a fuck.
I'm turning the sound up, y'all.
And yes, I got toilet tissue near me. Okay? And baby wipes for my hands. Don't come for me. I'm about to piss and you about to hear. Me piss in a bucket. Whew. I had to go. Ooh, shy. Give me a second. I gotta wipe off my hands. Wipe myself. Oh my God.
I didn't hear shit hardly. I bet she'll be going again soon.
That's all I do is pee in that motherfucking bucket. I got that motherfucker right here, y'all. A bucket of piss. Yes, ma'am. I never said it. Whoever said it was gonna be easy, baby. It's right by the side of my bed. I tried to do it, get my ass up and go to the bathroom, piss running down my legs. Couldn't do it. My bladder's not what it used to be, sweetheart. But yeah, I'm pissing my weight away.
And again, that's why you peeing so much. You can't make it to the bathroom because your bladder muscles are weakening.
I'm seriously thinking about doing that liquid diet, y'all.
She said she had wipes in her
There's something
hand.
about torturing yourself when it comes to weight loss. Now, you got some people that talk about anorexia. I never understood how these bitches do the shit they do. They turn into a skeleton. I'm not crazy like that. I'm not gonna turn into a skeleton and look in the mirror and see a fat person. That's retarded. I got enough sense to say, okay, I'm losing.
The hell is she doing? Oh, she jiggling her.
I got enough sense to say, I don't want to lose these big, pretty titties. My titties get deflated. I start looking really retarded. I'm going to stop. Listen, Scott, I'm 350, maybe more, maybe less. Who knows? I don't know anymore. I lost track. But I'm not going to be one of these motherfuckers with bones looking like a skeleton.
Oh, you lost track. Oh, I'm 300. I'm in the 300. Now you tell you lost track. Girl, and she worried about her titties. She gonna stop if she starts to lose them. You can't sit here and tell me this is like for that sweetheart. No, your priorities are fucked up. I hope you got your papers in order.
And I'm saying, I see a fat girl in the mirror. That's not me, sweetheart. And there's no voice for motherfuckers like me in an eating disorder world. You know?
I'll make
People
sure
that
I
are in their 300s
time
and they upper
stamp
300s,
this
and you want to get down to
craziness.
maybe 250, 2 foot. I really want to be 188. That's my dream weight, is 188.
You don't stop. You're gonna be
I'm seriously,
888.
you know, I can't relate to a motherfucker that's 100, 130, 110 pounds, 100 pounds, and they think they fat. I can't relate to that. We're not doing that retardedness over here.
You got your own
We
retardedness
are
going
fat
on.
motherfuckers that are happy to be in the hundreds again. Happy to be in the lower 200s. We got common sense. We can look in the mirror and say, okay, that's enough. Don't get beyond this point. You're getting too skinny. I'm not trying to do what these retarded motherfucking anorexics do. I call them retarded because they are. This is a different. So, I want to do something for girls that are obese. We want to have our own eating disorder club. Who's down? Who wants to have our own eating disorder club? No skinny bitches allowed. Now, if you want to come and you anorexic and you want some tips, we can help you out. Because we're not trying to do the shit because the shit that you're doing in the anorexic land. Okay,
Thank y'all for sticking this out with me.
We are trying to share supplements that will make you lose weight.
Yeah, she mentally unstable.
Now I'm not gonna.
She talking about those anorexic people. She's delusional about her own situation.
I don't belong anywhere in any of these clubs. I believe in supplementation and nutrition. Do stuff like spirulina, low calorie, fruit and vegetable powders, protein powders. I'm with that shit. Glucosamine turns into a thick paste. I'm with that type of shit. I'm not with starving myself and I don't even eat nothing. No. That spirulina is a game changer. I might just get retarded and live off of spirulina and protein powder and my fish oil and my multi, and just what would happen if I did that for 4 months, 5 months, 6 months? How skinny could I get? What 160. I said what I said. Before this year's over, 160. That's enough.
Nikki says whatever she's talking about because I'm like 18 minutes behind. Why didn't you drive her car? Your car, Nikki, you late, girl. She ain't got one. She rented it out.
That's my dream weight. 160, 165, right around there. Yes, ma'am. I give myself to December to do that shit. But right now, June, the end
Those
of June,
supplements don't work. I know someone who tried supplements. He gained 30 pounds. She gonna learn. She's gonna learn.
Now we got, they had this thing called Pro Anna. All the Pro Anna girls that are looking for, because they banned the Pro Anna, which is pro anorexic. They banned them. They shut down the sites. You had a bunch of young girls with eating disorders trying to congregate and share tips on how to lose weight, how to get skinny. But is there a club for fat bitches like me? that we don't want to do pro Anna, but we want to do something a little bit different. We don't want to eat till our ribs poke out, but we want to drop 200 pounds, 100 pounds, 200 pounds through supplements and tips. I already gave you my tips and my supplements.
Kimberly said you'll be worse if you don't eat and lie in bed.
Fuck that. Why should I follow the rules? As long you think my body gives a fuck, as long as it's getting in, as long as it's getting the nutrition and the fiber, do you think my body gives a fuck how it gets it? In the form of spirulina, which is only 10 calories. Do you think my body really gives a fuck? It's not gonna shut down. I got layers of fat on me.
You don't think so?
And that my body, fat is stored energy. If there's not enough food coming in to carry around that 350 pounds, well, guess what? That's what the fucking fat is for. Stored energy. So if there's not enough calories coming in, my body is going to eat away at the fat to make up for it. How come you guys don't understand that? So all these people that are talking about, you starving yourself, Crystal. No, I'm not. My body's going to tap into my body fat and eat it. I can't live up for no 800 calories a day. Oh my God, where am I? I got to make up for it. It's gonna eat away at the fat of my arms, my stomach, my legs. That's how the shit works. So let me go into the comment section.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. And if your body starts to, as you say, eat at the fat, girl, those are called stomach cramps because your body is hungry.
If you want to join my
Don't do it.
I am here for supplementation advice. I'm an obese woman in her later 300s. I put on weight, y'all. In my later 300s.
You know what? I can't wait. She don't like me. That's all good. But I can't wait until Madam Delete Swirl Clown, whatever she calling herself, 1692. I can't wait till she hear this part. Because I will say she got some damn sense. She can call me what she want to. When she talking about Crystal, she got some sense. I can't wait until she gets to this part and tell Crystal what a fool she been right now.
If I didn't catch that shit, I was right around the corner for 400. I'm just keeping it real. Those who asked my weight, I told you. At my highest weight, I was 371.2. I don't know what I am now. I might be 360 by now. I don't know.
But you're going to have to weigh yourself so when April comes, you know you lost those 50 pounds, even though you're not. But you're going to have to weigh yourself.
I'm doing an obese challenge. All right. Now, my number is 904-209-8586. I'm looking for a partner. I'm looking for a partner that wants to torture me. We can torture each other. I'm available 24 hours a day. We can torture each other in the form of, are you sticking to your plan? Did you fuck up today? How did you fuck up? Because this is, and I think a lot of times the anorexics, they're fascinated by big girls, because they're like, oh my God, you in your 300s. Because to them, starving yourself is fun. You see what I'm saying? This shit is not fun to me, but to a anorexic, they get off on this shit. This is their specialty. And to be quite honest,
How can they get off on that shit? It's an eating disorder. What is that, body dysphoria? Girl.
I want their discipline.
She's help. There's no hope for her.
But I don't want to do the anorexic thing. I want to do something similar to it,
Is her
but
window
not quite
open? I
like
don't
it.
know.
Because we're not gonna look in the mirror and be 100 pounds and say I'm fat. We don't got that kind of problem. We just want to be 200 pounds, 190, somewhere in that range, and be normal.
Somebody said Millie Vanilla vibes.
Listen,
Millie Vanilli.
quadratic. I know you still in the chat, baby. We're gonna have to kick you out the club, baby. We gonna have to kick your ass out. We ain't got time for your bullshit, quadratic. All right.
She trying to help you.
This is only for obese fat bitches that don't fit anywhere in the eating disorder thing. We need our own shit. All right. Nobody telling us what to do. If we do something a little bit crazy to get the weight off, leave us the fuck alone.
SMD Eagle said, be grateful you can walk, do laundry, go shopping. There are a lot of people who can't. SMD Eagles, I ain't never seen you before. You just don't know. She headed for a wheelchair, and she might be going sooner than she thinks if she keeps up this shit. Simply because of the fact she ain't gonna be able to stand without going dizzy.
So if you want to join my club, you got my number. You want to do the liquid diet? Ooh, that's a tall order. That's a tall order. I don't, girl. When I say the liquid diet, I mean the protein shakes with the spirulina, the konjac root water, which is really like a jelly. Your supplements like your brown seaweed to target your belly fat, your multivitamin, your fish oils, your spirulina tablets, and your apple cider vinegar tablets.
Miss Desire Independence says stomach weight can cause heart attacks.
But my thing is this: no skinny bitches. Leave us the fuck alone. We are on some shit. All right.
She probably mad because Quadratic didn't turn on that real girl.
Listen,
yeah, she was expecting that.
That's never been done before. A protein powder with my spirulina and my goddamn konjac root jelly water and my apple cider vinegar tablets, and you get the picture.
Kimberly Hayes says guaranteed wheelchair if you don't eat. If you don't eat, you lie in bed. Yeah, oh, she had there anyway, Kimberly. She had it there anyway. It's just a matter of when. Now or later.
I know I'm supposed to eat, but I just want to do something different that's never been done before. Because I know I could live off electrolyte powder, my spirulina, and my protein powder. I could live off of that and lose a ton of weight. How many calories is that a day? That's
belly fat is extremely dangerous. Yeah.
Not even like 400. I know it sounds crazy. And I know y'all, and I know y'all say, Crystal, that's not help. Listen. lay in the bed and just do this and do the starvation thing with the liquid thing. I'm, you know what? I'm tired. I'm burned out. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, y'all. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that salad because I know the salad. I don't want to eat it plain. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna eat the salad with the balsamic dressing.
Okay. She said balsamic dressing. If she don't want to eat a dry salad, she could put. She can make herself like a burrito. Take a big, get the romaine lettuce, the big leaf, put all her salad shit in there, and like some grilled chicken. Roll it up, just a tad bit of dressing. Roll it up and eat it like that.
Listen, it's a wrap. I got a bottle of it in the kitchen. No more creamy French dressing. I'm not gonna even open up those bottles. I'm gonna just leave. I'll eat those bottles of dressing after the weight is off. Now is not the time. Balsamic dressing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna still eat that.
You gonna eat the other dressing when you get the weights off, honey? Now, there's an expiration date. It's not a canned good. And even those have expiration dates. No, honey, you just wasted probably a good $75 worth of on that money on that food.
Salad with a little bit of balsamic dressing. I'm not gonna waste that food. I'm gonna eat the turkey. I'm gonna eat the turkey. One pack will last me 3 days. I'm gonna do it. And just lay in the bed and conserve my energy. That's my plan. Y'all got my plan now. My salad with my turkey meat, my balsamic dressing. And I got
Casbah said just get an exercise bike in your living room and watch your favorite movie and start pedaling. There's your exercise done easy. Exactly. Like I told her, you go here doing your live streams, be walking. She could be pedaling right now. She's been on for freaking 7.5 hours on. She could have been pedaling right now.
Goddamn liquid.
Yeah, really says she wants instant gratification.
And a konjac root water. And the supplements. That's it. I'm gonna do it. Now I'm gonna give you a number. All right. I don't know what I am. I weighed myself.
Laying around will keep her morbidly obese.
370. 371, 370. I gained a lot of weight. So by my birthday, which is August 21st, I'll give myself a number. All right, let's see. March, April, May, June, July, August, 6 months. 6 months. 30 pounds a month. 30. Damn, that's a lot of weight. 30. That's 90 pounds. March, April, May.
Oh, good grief. 30 times 60 is 180. Good grief. Come on, Crystal.
30 times 5 is 150. 150 pounds.
180.
By the end of July.
You said 6 months.
From 370. How much is that?
I'm gonna timestamp this dumbass shit right here. 7/22/50. Let's see. August.
I'm gonna be below 200 pounds.
Weight loss date.
That scale has to be below 200. It's gonna say 199 or less. 199 or less. On my birthday, August 21st. Let's get it. So I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing YouTube videos. I don't know if you guys are gonna see me. I might just, stay off of YouTube and just get it off.
That's a lie. Another lie.
And the next time you see me, I'm gonna be, below 200 pounds.
That's a lie.
I look like a crackhead. Because when I'm less than 200, I look like I'm 140. I carry my weight exceptionally well. It's all in my ass, my legs. My arms are gonna be. It's gonna be. I'm gonna. It's gonna look. I'm gonna. Like I'm 10 years old again. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna be on YouTube. I got a few friends that are close to me. I got Quadratic Equation. I got Khadija. I got Scarlett. All skinny bitches, of course. And right now, skinny bitches are getting on my nerves. So listen, I love y'all, but y'all don't understand what I'm doing. All right.
Them
So
faces.
I'm trying to think of how I could treat skinny bitches during this weight loss journey. How much you love Chris? Shut the fuck up. Don't ask me shit. I am cranky and miserable. If you call me or text me, Sophia, don't ask how much weight I lost. Just say, Krista, how you doing? I'm gonna be like, fine. This is gonna be the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. I've never been this big. 371 pounds. That's what I weighed. And I lied early and I said I was 350. I'm not. I'm not no damn 350. I'm 371.
Oh, we knew.
I never thought I would be this
371, 725.
And I might have been more than that. I might have hit the 380 mark because when I started the diet, right? 6 days ago. And I've been pissing in a bucket every day for 6 days. 5 days, 6 days. I might have lost maybe like at least 11 pounds. Maybe more in water weight alone in them 5 or 6 days. So
I'm glad her chat is being honest with her. Her dumb ass is going to delete herself with this BS plan. Yep.
Hit the danger zone. I was about to hit that 400, baby. One more month of binging, laying down. I would have hit 400. Late March, I would have been 400 pounds. Easy, the way I was going. Now it's time to stop the bullshit, Crystal. Keep it real with yourself, Crystal. Stop lying to yourself, Crystal. When I felt the back of my legs, like those people on my 600-pound life, I got scared as fuck. That way, because it was raw. It's almost like somebody took sandpaper and rubbed the skin off of the back of my leg.
726.
And the meat was just rubbing. There was no air in between those fat creases.
Raw meat.
And it burned.
Legs.
Like I got burned on the stove. I said, oh my God.
I have timestamps, y'all.
This is, we can't do this. I took some castor oil, some sweet almond oil, and I rubbed the back of it. It was raw and red. And it burned like I got burned on the stove.
You Won't Win says you're in a state of depression, self-loathing, and self-pity. Congrats.
Scared. That was enough to scare my fat ass. And then I went to Metro PCS to get a new charger. And it felt like I was jogging. My sweater was riding up my stomach area. And, last year in the stomach area, that sweater it fit me nice. And I said to myself, is this really happening? Is it really tight in this part of? I mean, I looked in the mirror and I said, this sweater is tight.
Quadratic says, Crystal, I promise you can't lose 100 pounds in 3 months, but you can gain strength for the long-term health. You ain't gonna like talking to your skinny friends during this.
How did this happen? And I went to Metro PCS. I put my clothes on. I said, Crystal, just put the sweater on. Go to Metro PCS, get your charger. I leave the store. I felt like I was jogging. And I remember crossing the street and looking at the bus stop, and there was a bench right there. And I was thinking, this is ridiculous. I said, I can't wait to sit my fat ass down. That's what I remember thinking. And this was only a few days ago. I can't wait to sit down. Oh my God. And then I said, I got 3 blocks to go before I can catch the bus to go home. And I only had to walk maybe 5 blocks. I was so out of shape, I couldn't even contemplate walking 5 blocks home. It seemed like a chore. It seemed like torture. It felt like, it's almost like somebody telling you, okay, jog as fast as you can. As a matter of fact, run 5 blocks without stopping, as fast as you can. That's what it felt like, just to walk. And I remember thinking, I can't live like this anymore. My back was screaming. I was out of breath. I sat on a bench, pretending to look through my purse, playing it off like I'm waiting for the bus. I'm out of breath crossing the street. And then I got up after my little act of pretending like I'm searching through my bag. Because I didn't want people to look at me and say, oh my God, she's sitting down because she's tired.
Manic
I had to
episode.
pretend like I was looking through my bag.
You're gonna have
So
a lot
people
of
wouldn't
those.
think that it was so humiliating. Then I walked 3 blocks, took my time, and I felt like I was jogging at a fast pace. I said, oh boy, how much do you weigh? Because you wasn't doing this shit last year. Last year probably was like around 340. I wasn't this fucked up last year. But Crystal, what are you? I dragged that 400-pound scale because I bought a special scale that goes up to 400 pounds. And I stepped on that motherfucker and I said, oh my God. And I started my shit that day. That was the day that changed my life.
So she did go to 400.
And I just sat in the bed, pissing. And I weighed myself this morning that just passed, and it said 371. So honestly, I probably was 380 something because I lost weight. And I said, oh my dear Jesus, you mean to tell me I was about to hit 400? And I'm still fucked up, and I'm still in disbelief, and I'm scared that I almost made 400 pounds. I was touching 400 pounds. If I didn't catch it right then and there, and the Divine Mother made the back of my leg irritated, like those people on my 600-pound life, where they the back of you got 2 pieces of fat and the space in between can't get no air, and it's raw and red and it hurts. That's the condition I was in. And I said, this is bad. You can't walk, Crystal. You can't walk without feeling like you're running. Because when you're this big, walking feels like running. And I can remember even when I was 330, I was walking with no problem. I walked, it didn't feel like I was, okay, I get a little bit out of breath, but it wasn't bad like this. This is horrible. I can't imagine being 400 or more. That has to be torture. It was torture. So that trip I made to Metro PCS, I probably was 380. At least 380. I probably was 380, 385. Now I'm down to 370, 371. And the area in the back of my leg, just losing that little bit of weight, the area in the back of my leg smoothed out enough to get a little bit of air down there. So it's no longer irritated. And I'm pissing, and that's the first part of my body that I noticed a loss in weight. I squeezed the back of my knee where the fat is, and it felt less, and that little space could breathe. So I did lose some weight. I lost inches, but it's in the back of my leg. All right, and girl, to admit this on a national platform is very humiliating. That I let myself get almost to 400 pounds. So now, so those of you who are sitting there wondering how somebody like myself could do what I'm doing and sit there with a bucket of piss next to me, nutritional supplements on my floor where I could reach them, conserving my energy, because it takes at least 3,500 calories a day to maintain my mass. And I'm eating 800 calories a day, and I'm just laying here. And I would be lying to you if I told you I'm not scared. I'm very scared, and I'm not the only one.
Stop making excuses. Go to a doctor.
All right. Now, you might think that this is a lot of weight, 371. I'm skinny to a motherfucker that's 500 pounds. They would love to be my weight.
You're not skinny.
So we are in a situation where Americans are in their 5s and their 6s now.
You are not skinny.
And y'all are sitting there laughing, thinking at 240, 220. When I tell you I want to get down to a nice 240, you thinking, oh my God, because that's still big. Listen, you don't know about this life. All right? We are in a situation in this country where people are in their 7s, their 8s, their 9s. And then we got to deal with these skinny girls that don't understand this type of desperation. Now, if you don't understand what the fuck I'm telling you, hold your breath for 2 minutes and tell me how you feel. Do it. Everybody right now, hold your breath. As long as you can. Keep holding it. Hold it so you can't take it no more. That's what this feels like. So for those of you who wonder, how can I pop these? This is a walking, sweetheart. This is a walk in the park compared to being obese and not being able to walk. The next step for me is a scooter and a home health aid coming up in the air. And I'm not gonna get to the point where somebody gotta wipe my ass for me. We're not doing that. All right. Black women everywhere are suffering. I go to Walmart all the time. I see fat motherfuckers everywhere. I be looking at them, figuring out their way. I'm like, yeah, that motherfucker right there, they're a little bit on the tall side. She about 450. She about 470. I could tell. Somebody hit the 400 mark. I could tell just by looking at them. People slumped over their shopping carts. I see it. Even people in their 200s out of shape. It's all in their. I can look at the person. They got these little chicken legs with a big old stomach, and that stomach is pulling on their back.
Really says, I think y'all friend got mental illness. No cap. She would be talking in her room even if she wasn't on live. Really? Yeah, we know it all. We know that, really. We know that.
And I'm saying, oh my God, they got little skinny arms with a big, nothing but belly fat and little chicken legs. They're not supposed to be that way.
You want win says, no. You just don't want to listen to reason. That water ain't doing shit to your fat. Add lemon to the water and lime to break down something.
You 230 and it's all in your stomach. I'm healthier than you, sweetheart. Because at least I got big old legs and a big 60 or 70 inch ass to help me out and balance it out. But some of these motherfuckers got no ass, chicken legs, skinny arms, and all that 230 pounds is in their stomach. And they leaning over the shopping cart.
Whew. This one
So
long
we are
one,
in
y'all.
a state of serious emergency. Many of us are not healthy. Some of us can't walk. We got problems walking. We got to walk slow. And when you know, when you get to that point, sweetheart, where you have trouble walking, and the motherfucker tells you, Crystal, go for a walk. How the fuck am I going to go for a walk? It's a challenge for me to walk from here to the backyard and make myself walk anywhere at this point. Everything hurts. So you wondering how, Crystal, can you suck on powders and pop pills, 15 pills a day? That's a walk in the park compared to walking around outside.
Instead,
I don't
during
want to
her
go out
life
there.
would help her burn calories. Her
And people are
ass is
judging me
funky
and
because
looking at me,
she uses
and I'm
a
walking
tinker
slow,
bucket.
and I'm
If
breathing
she
hard.
can't use a
I'm
toilet, she
not ready
probably
to
either
face the
showering or
world like that.
bathing.
I stated.
Well, cleaning on about that shower and bathing, I don't think so either. Cause like she said, on the back of her knee, there's a roll of fat there, and it wasn't getting any air, and so the skin there is raw, which that sounds like to me someone who, this someone who's bedridden and they don't get up and they think that they got sores and shit, but that's just the fat under her leg, and getting like that, she definitely is not bathing up under her fat rolls.
In the house as much as I can, because I know once I get below 300, I could go back out there. I'll join the gym, fine. But I'm close to 400 pounds together. I'm not gonna go anywhere until I hit 299 or less. Then I'll be going on walks and doing something. But every obese person knows what I'm talking about. They know these numbers. You got people that want to get to 370. They want to be in their 300s again. Did you see these shows, sweetheart? Where these people.
SMD Eagle says you don't have to join a gym. Just walk or do some housework. Y'all really don't know who this woman is.
You are 543 pounds. All right, and the man is, and he gives him a goal. I'm gonna give you a 6-month goal to get down to 370. And the guy comes back, he's 370 now. He's like, he's happy. He's moving better. He's breathing better. You got people that wish they were in their. Do you know how fat you got to be to wish you were 370? That's how fucked up we are with the obesity. We are past the point of calling. I'm 200 pounds. Oh my God. We in our 600s, our 500s, our 400s. This is serious. You got motherfuckers walking around these kind of weights. And I know that the next step for me would have been that 400 mark. Then it's a game changer. It's a whole different ball game. 400 turns into 450. 450, I'm in the bed. They're gonna have to call. They're gonna have to get me a scooter or home health aid. 450 is my cutoff mark. I can't move beyond that.
Give me a banana.
I'm having a hard time walking now. I'm 5'6", 371 pounds. Now, for those of you who are stupid and you don't understand what the fuck I'm going through, let's say you're 200 pounds, right?
You don't understand what
Picture
you're putting your body
somebody
through.
that's 171 pounds, sitting on your shoulders all day. Give me a piggyback ride. Take me around the block. Giggling. You slumped over. Oh my God, you're so heavy. Nah, walk to the end of the block. It's so fun. Wee. Oh my God, imagine carrying that shit around. A motherfucker that weighs 171 pounds on your shoulders, and you got to carry that motherfucker. Walk, Crystal. Take a walk, Crystal. Walk around. I'm 200 pounds now, right? And I got a person that's 171 on my shoulders.
And Dr.
Now,
Michelle
you take 2 steps like that, and you tell me how you feel.
And then they would recommend gastric bypass. Yep.
Do it. Take 2 steps. You will sit your fucking ass down so fast. You be looking for the nearest chair. You would take 2 steps and be like, oh my God, you heavy. I gotta sit down. And that's if I'm 200 pounds. Now let's say you a skinny motherfucker. It gets worse. Let's say you 150. Right? What does it take to hit 371 if you 150? Picture having a 200-pound person, 220-pound person on your back. And you got to carry them around all day. And you can't take them off. You're giving them a piggyback ride all day on your feet. You don't want to walk when you're this heavy. You don't want to do nothing but lay your fucking ass down somewhere. What part of that do you not understand? Now some of you are talking that
she making all these excuses and all this weight and how she can't do this, she can't do that. Do the exercises you can for the weight that you are and stay on it. And then eventually you'll move up to the point where you're speed walking. And then you might do a short jog and so forth. But just, oh, I'm 400 pounds, I can't run. Of course you can't run. Not right now. Not right now. Like I said, she needs to get her a step counter. Amazon got them. I got one. I try and do 6,000 steps a day at least. At least.
Diet, exercise. Listen. And listen very fucking good. At this stage in the game, sweetheart, the only thing you could do is lay there with that piss bucket next to your bed.
No, you don't.
Your green tea with lemon. I make trips to the kitchen and I come back here and I sit my ass down. That's how bad it got. My feet hurt. My legs hurt. Everything hurts. I don't want to walk at this point. I just want to lay here and piss the weight away. I am desperate to get this shit off of me because it hurts at this point. I'm in pain. My back is screaming. I wish I could go for a walk around the block. I can't. How do you describe that to somebody? That walking a few steps is like, picture having a grown-ass 200-pound man on your back. And you giving him a piggyback ride all day. You're gonna be hurting.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be 400 pounds.
The only thing you can do when you're this big is lay there and do the diet. Drink your protein.
She 371 now. This February. I say, yeah, she'll be 400 by early summer.
Protein powder. Have it right next to your bed. I don't listen to people who laugh at this shit. It's really not funny. The protein powder.
You're not taking it seriously.
Have a gallon of green tea with lemon. Have everything that you need. Don't have it in the cabinet or in the next room. Have it right in that motherfucker. And lay here until I got to get 100 pounds off just to be normal again and breathe right again. This shit is scary. I actually cannot breathe properly. Well, I pee like every 15 minutes. I'm peeing. To lift 371 pounds and walk all the way to the bathroom. I can't do it multiple times a day. I have to have.
As somebody, she can go get some Depends. Go get some Depends. And just in case you pee so much and it leaks, wear you a dark colored dress. I don't know. You're in fucking Florida. Go to the damn beach. Too many excuses. Put on some damn Depends. Take you an extra pair in your purse and start walking.
Have my bucket next to my bed. That's how I know I'm in trouble. When you gotta walk and you so heavy that, you can't even hold your pee no more because you weigh so much that the pee just comes down your legs, sweetheart. It just comes down your leg. You're heavy.
You're losing your control of your bladder.
All that weight is pressing on your bladder, and the pee just. I did that. That's why I got the bucket next to my bed now, because I can't make it to the bathroom. As soon as I stand up, the pee comes running down my leg, and I said, "Oh my dear Jesus, this is some fucked up shit." So I have to have the bucket by the side of my bed. I cannot afford to go another year like this.
But you will.
If I didn't catch that motherfucker at 380, I would have been 400 pounds by the end of April. The way I was going. And I said to myself, why don't I want to do anything? When you're this heavy, you don't want to do anything but lay there. The minute you stand up, you feel every pound. Every fuck. I can't imagine what those motherfuckers on my 600 pound life feel like. I cannot imagine. They must, girl. You just don't know. And I'm not apologizing. I know what this is. I know the condition I am in. This is a health emergency. Okay, I'm in a state of emergency here. So when I tell you it's totally fine that I can drink that goddamn protein powder and that spirulina and get this.
She'll walk to the kitchen but won't walk to the bathroom.
Doing that. Maybe more. Because I'm close to the 400 mark.
There's no way she could care for a child.
110 pounds in 3 months. By the end of May, I could lose 100 pounds. If I do it. But let's go to June. I could definitely lose it if I do the vegetables and the salad with the shakes. I'll get 100 off by June. But if I do extreme, I can get it off by the end of April. This is a health emergency. I'm fighting for my life.
No, you're not.
This is not no diet. This is not Crystal, you can do it. It's fun. It's not fun.
You're past diet. You need a lifestyle change.
There's nothing fun about this shit. I gotta do this shit for if I don't do something, I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. My body, even though I don't got the high blood pressure, I don't got the diabetes, but my body is telling me, Crystal, I'm a prime candidate for a heart attack right now. Thank God I carry the weight, but it's starting to it hit me in the stomach now. It didn't do that before. When I'm in my 330s, I'm still looking decent. It doesn't really hit me in the stomach like that. But when it's hit me in the stomach now, sweetheart. I looked in the mirror and I said, what the fuck is that? Look at you. What the fuck happened to you since last year? I can't believe that's me. And I said, this is real, Crystal. Your lifestyle laying in the bed, not moving around, eating boxes of pizza, doing YouTube. It's not a healthy lifestyle. I have to lose 200 pounds, sweetheart. 170 is perfect. If I imagine what that would feel like, losing 200 pounds. That's a whole man I gotta lose. And you bitches are crying about 30 or 40 pounds. That's why I said there needs to be something for obese black women. We need a safe space where we can congregate and we can talk about because we're not doing what you're doing. We're fighting for our life. We trying to hit 200. We try to hit 240. Anything 250 or less, we trying to hit that. And you cannot relate to me, sweetheart. So please don't try. And don't compare your shit to mine. I'm fighting for my life. I'm trying to avoid a heart attack.
She's so dramatic.
And catch the bus without feeling like I got an elephant on my chest. Or that I got a 200-pound man sitting on my shoulders.
Eating a whole pizza and laying down is not good. Well, it ain't like eating a salad and laying down ain't good either.
And I'm taking him for a piggyback ride. And I'm looking for the nearest chair. And I'm leaning on everything.
GP,
I can't stand up straight. I can stand up straight. I can stay up for 20 minutes at a time. That's why I quit that fast food job. I couldn't do it.
Number 2.
and the lady knew. The lady, she hired me. I think she felt sorry for me. She hired me. I was in bad shape, sweetheart. I was in bad shape. She hired me because she felt sorry for me. She hired me. But I couldn't do the job because I couldn't stand on my feet.
Geisha Peach in the house.
4 hours a day, and I couldn't do it.
Dietitian to monitor her weight loss.
Crystal, we told you many times, don't lean on the register. It doesn't look good. Lifting heavy buckets. My physical conditioning was so bad, sweetheart. I couldn't, and I said to myself, I can't even work. I wanted to work, but I couldn't even work because
bullshit.
I was in such bad shape.
Bullshit. You don't even want to do what it takes at home to lose this weight. You talking about you want it to work. And no, you don't. You won't even do the little things you can do at home to help yourself right now.
And that's another thing. That's when I knew this is not good, Crystal. This is not good. You can't even stand up for 4 hours and do a part-time job like fast food. You're in horrible shape, Crystal. You're looking for the nearest chair. Everything is the nearest chair. Where can I sit down? What can I lean on? When it gets to that point that you're like that, it's time to do something different. And I don't give a fuck if I gotta sit in this bed for 4 months and piss in a fucking bucket and drink protein powder for 4 months. I don't care how I get it off, sweetheart. That's the part you're not understanding. If you held your breath and you couldn't get oxygen for 5 minutes straight, would you really give a fuck how you getting your oxygen? Whether it's an oxygen mask or, you being on a life-saving machine, would you give a fuck as long as you're getting your oxygen? That's what this feels like. I don't care how I get it off. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about, Crystal, you got it, sweetheart. When you play around with the portion size, Oh, Kristen, you can just eat. Don't eat the whole loaf of bread. Just eat 2 pieces. Listen, I don't want to play no more.
But you
I
playing.
played around with this shit. Lose 3 pounds, you gain 5.
In the past,
I'm
people
telling
tried to
obese women
tell
how
her
to
to
do this
focus
shit.
on her health, and we all got
People that are
cussed
stuck in a
out
bed,
and called
you scared
trannies.
now. You're like, oh
Yep.
my God, what am I going to do? I'm telling you how to do it. Keep your supplements right next to your bed. Keep your piss bucket, your big 96 fluid ounces of green tea with lemon, and just get the shit off. Get that first 100 off. That's where we are right now. We don't give a fuck if we don't eat solid food. As long as we getting protein and something green in our body and fiber, like that konjac root that fills up our stomach.
If all we needed was supplements, then we would just be eating supplements. You're not understanding. It's a supplement to go along with everything. She ain't hit rock. She had not hit her rock bottom yet. I don't know what it is, but she ain't. She still playing games still.
That's multivitamin in there. That because when you this big, sweetheart, you don't need to eat. You do understand that. That my body is gonna attack these big old arms. Look at that. I got plenty of food, sweetheart. I'm in a caloric deficit. My body's gonna attack my arms. It's gonna say, "Damn, I can't do nothing with 700-800 calories. I need 3,700 calories to carry this type of weight around." It's gonna attack my arms and my legs. I know how this shit works. So
no, you don't
tell me how to do this shit. I can't do what you do, sweetheart. I got plenty of food on my body that needs to be eaten away. My body needs enough nutrition to trick it. Not so it's gonna feel threatened to go, there's no green nutrition, no minerals coming in. Oh my God. And it's gonna shut down and it's gonna burn slower. If I trick this motherfucker and I'm getting a lot of green nutrition.
You're tricking yourself.
I'm getting fish oils, not avocados, fish oils, 10 calories. I'm getting my 130 calorie protein. My body's gonna relax and go, okay, stuff is coming in. I got protein coming in. Okay, I got lots of hydration coming in. Okay, I got spirulina coming in. Okay, and it's gonna attack my fat because it's not threatened. It's not gonna affect my metabolism. It's gonna say, okay, I can relax, and I can eat through these stores of fat. I don't need calories. I need nutrition. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. If you're obese, you don't need calories. You got plenty of calories right here, sweetheart.
You have to feed the body so that you will fuel the metabolism so that it will burn fat crystal. I don't need no fucking
calories. I need nutrition.
Yep.
My spirulina, my fish oils, my protein powder, and lay my fat ass here and let the magic happen. You can't tell me how to do this shit. You've never been obese. This is what we need to do if we're super obese. Exactly what I'm doing right here.
And you're obese and you've never taken the weight off because you be doing this dumbass shit.
Listen to these people laugh at you because you got a bucket and you pissing every fucking 20 minutes. That's a good thing. That means you're losing weight. You're losing a lot of weight doing that shit. That whole bucket. That bucket is damn near halfway full right now.
Ugh.
Every day I piss this much water. So for those who are stuck on stupid and you've never been obese and you don't understand what the fuck I'm doing, this is what I'm doing, sweetheart. This whole thing. Imagine pissing this much pee every day. And you drinking your goddamn green tea. It's almost finished. I'm almost did my shit. gotta make me a pot of green tea and fill my thing back up. Get back in the bed, piss in the bucket, fill the bucket up, take my supplements. That's what I'm doing. I'm not listening to nobody tell me bullshit. I don't need balanced meals. I need to do this shit right here. This is what's gonna give me discipline. I'm not gonna get no discipline eating. Crystal, don't eat a whole bucket of chicken. Eat just a drumstick of fried chicken. You can still have fried chicken. Just have one. I can't do that. I'm a food addict. I need something that's gonna kind of torture me and discipline me right now. And if I lose control, I got plenty of romaine lettuce in there. I got my cabbage. I got my turkey meat. All right. I got turkey bacon. I can have that with my salad. I got cans of spinach. I know what the fuck to do, sweetheart. But this is real. I'm not the only one out there. All right. I've hit the danger zone. I've never hit the danger zone. The danger zone for me was 350. At 350, I was like, oh my God, I'm 350. Oh my, I can't believe girl. I had to be in my 380s. I had to be. Because by the third day of my diet, I was pissing a bucket and a half of piss a day. And now I'm 371. And that was 6 days ago. I had to be in my 380s. Had to be. So this is real, y'all. Black women, you know, we are a very unhealthy group of women. I see it all around me. All right. And it's only going to get worse. And we're dying over this shit. And some of you may say, Krista, how could you do that? And the protein powder and popping the pills, it creates discipline. Right now, my discipline is laser sharp. I'm not binging. I can actually be comfortable because my cravings went away because of spirulina and the apple cider vinegar. I feel in control. But I don't feel guilty laying my fat ass here. I don't feel any need to do aerobics or join the gym. I know what this does. I know what the spirulina does, and I know what that goddamn protein powder does. And me laying there, the magic's got. I'm damn near 400 pounds. My body is dying for me to do exactly what I'm doing now. And the fact that I'm not jumping up and down all over the goddamn place like some people tell me to do, my body is gonna say, okay, she's conserving energy. She's conserving, and it's gonna act accordingly. And what does that mean? It's gonna eat through my fat on my body like a bear hibernating. It's gonna say, damn, I need energy. Let me eat away at her arms. Look at that fat arm. Look. You see the fat fold on my arm? I didn't have that last year. I did not have that crease last year. My arm did not look like that last year. Mm-hmm. So I got plenty of fat, sweetheart, for my body to eat. I don't need to do the shit that y'all are doing. Y'all skinny bitches. I don't do that. This is what I need to be doing. And I just want a safe space for fat bitches like me, where we could do our shit without people saying, "Oh, Quincy, you gonna hurt yourself." Listen, no, I'm getting nutrition. This might be torture to you, but to a fat motherfucker like me, this is relief. I need to do this, and
she's so delusional.
Like extreme discipline to you to drink protein powder and suck on green tea or and bust down salad and lay in the bed. That might seem like, oh my God, that sounds like starvation. It's really not, sweetheart.
Yeah, it is.
My body is crying to do this shit.
Whew.
Now, we got people in the chat.
I was exercising the first 30 minutes of this live earlier tonight.
And I know some of you got fat motherfuckers in your family. 400 pounds, 350. You got people like that in your goddamn family. So stop the funk. Stop faking. Just because you in your hundreds, you know motherfuckers in their 300s, sweetheart. So stop it. Black people, even Tyrone is suffering. I see big Tyrone all the time. I see big Brad. Brad is, you know how Brad is. Brad is fat, sweetheart. I'm on the dating sites. And a lot of us, what we do, when we go on a dating site, we take the headshot. We all do it. I'm a bad motherfucker because I can take a headshot. You would never be able to tell I'm fat. Look at me. Right? Fat. From me taking a headshot like this. I look normal.
Girl, stop lying.
I don't carry it in my face. That's why I'm able to fool people.
They can see it in your shoulders and that crease you were just talking about.
This is not healthy, sweetheart. It's not healthy. And I'm going to tell you girls.
I see it on my own arms.
Hitting that 200 mark. You know who you are. Watch yourself. You're not special. You can be a 300-pound girl in less than a year if you let it go. If you lay around, you eat whole boxes of pizza. You don't think you could gain 100 pounds in a year? Abso-fucking-lutely. If you could lose 100 pounds in 4 months, what makes your dumb ass think you can't gain 100 pounds in a year and go from being 200 to 300? What makes you think you can't go from 300 to 400? So black women, we really need to just keep it real with ourselves right now. All right? And the crazy part is, a lot of these motherfuckers that you see that are big, they used to be small. I was in my 130s, up until 16 years old. I have friends telling me, my best friend was fat. Shut your skinny ass up. And I could tell she was jealous of me, and she was obese. All right? But I know what it's like to be the skinny girl. All right? So please don't come for me. I know both sides of the fence. I know what it's like to be skinny, and I know what it's like to be the... But let me tell you something, sweetheart. If you are skinny and you think this shit can't happen to you, and you one of them skinny bitches, I can eat anything and lay down and... Watch yourself. Watch yourself. And that's the mistake many black women make. When you're skinny, you busting down food, you got that fast metabolism, you bragging about it, and people, you think it can't happen to you. And then one day you notice, oh shit, I can't fit my size 6 jeans anymore. Now you wearing a 9-10. Okay, I'm still safe, honey. People are saying, oh, you thick, you look good, you thick, ooh, I like that. Okay, you think you cute. Oh, yeah, I gained some weight. It's in my booty. It's in my leg. Oh, baby, don't lose that. Don't lose that. Stay like that. You a size 9-10. You busting down food, laughing at all them bitches in their 300s. Because deep down inside, you're a little insecure that you went from a size 6 to a size 9-10. But you're still in the skinny lane, right? You're still safe, right? You keep going the way you're going. Maybe you had a baby. Now you a size 13, 14. Now you're getting a little bit scared. Like, oh.
Geisha Peach says, also, too many supplements can poison your body. She ain't listening, Georgia Peach. Geisha Peach. She ain't listening.
Oh, shit. That's how it happens. It creeps up on you. When I came down here, I was 300. I was exactly 300 pounds when I came to Florida 6 years ago. I gained 10 pounds every year. Maybe a little bit more than that because I went up to 380. I was about 380. All right. So I gained roughly 15 pounds a year since I've been down here. Between 12 to 15 pounds a year. It adds up. It accumulates. So you go from gaining 12 pounds in a year. You down here for 6 years. How much weight is that? There you go. That's 72 fucking pounds right there. Without trying. You see how it adds up? And them years creep up? So from 2018 to now, from 300 all the way to, there you go. This is real. Anybody can get fat. You're not special. So watch yourself with the fat jokes. And I think that's why a lot of people bash fat people because they know, damn, that could have been me. I'd be busting down buckets of chicken. I'd be eating Domino's and eating half the pizza box. Damn, that could be me. And you know good and damn well the difference between you and that other person that's obese, it didn't happen to you yet. Maybe your metabolism is still fast. Maybe you're more active. But don't think it can't happen to you.
Stop making excuses. You should have caught yourself a long time ago.
I think people fear fat, getting fat. And the reason why they attack fat people is because they say to themselves, oh my God, that could be me. They've seen people in their family get fat. They went from being slim to being fat, and they're like, damn, oh my God, that could be me. Yep, it could be you. And I know all you people that have that fast metabolism, you wondering, any day now, my shit could slow down. Oh yeah. You wondering, oh my God, is it gonna slow down in 2 or 3 years?
I hope this ends soon. I gotta go to work.
Maybe it's already starting to catch up to you.
Kind of raining outside too.
Because the way we going, how we gonna have firefighters and cops? Where we gonna get out? Where are we gonna get these people to fulfill jobs like the military, where you gotta be in shape? The firefighter, where you gotta go up flights and flights of steps to save a life. Police officers, where you gotta chase somebody or run from somebody to save your life. So we are in a state of emergency as a nation. And those type of jobs, remember I told you this, those type of jobs are they're gonna have to start paying those motherfuckers more money. Because everybody's fat, everybody's out of shape.
You worry about yourself.
Even the skinny motherfuckers are skinny fat. Their conditioning is poor. They have those sit-down type of jobs. They're skinny, but they can't even get up a flight of steps. They can't run to the end of the block. So being in shape is not just about weight. It's about your conditioning. A lot of skinny people got poor conditioning. So we need to,
Stop talking about skinny people and point the finger at yourself. Misery loves company. Leave the people who are healthy alone. I didn't say skinny. I said healthy, because you're not healthy either.
I don't know what to tell you. I know my battle with the shit. At this stage of the game, you don't need to be running nowhere. I don't want to join a gym at this weight.
Why not?
I don't want to be huffing and puffing and people staring at me.
So
I'd rather do this shit in my house, shut the fuck up for 4 months, and because every obese person remembers that.
She don't want to go to the gym, but she wants to go on social media and talk about pissing in a bucket and showing us the bucket and pissing in the bucket on social media, but she worried about a few people in the gym. Crazy.
Marker in their life where they reached the point of no return. And you hid in the house and you said, oh my God, let me fix this shit. Let me fix it. This is embarrassing. Hide in your house if you're obese. If you hit that 400 mark or you close to it, hide.
No, you don't.
Get your bucket of piss.
No.
Your piss bucket.
No.
Get your supplements. Keep
No.
it on the floor near your bed and handle your business.
No.
Get down to 300.
No.
Creep your way down to 300. And then if you want to go outside and go for a walk or join the gym, you're not as embarrassed. But this shit, we can't do 400. No, we can't do it. I don't recommend it. I recommend doing exactly what the fuck I'm doing now. Hide in your house and lose 100 pounds. It is what it is.
This is the dumbest shit.
Now, this is a public service announcement to all you skinny motherfuckers. Get on your shit and stay on your shit. Do not let yourself get like this, Fiat. Don't be one of these skinny motherfuckers that brag about
Hey, B-Dub.
anything I want and watch yourself. Discipline yourself now. Start to discipline yourself. Do what I do. Drink your protein shake and have your salad. And you got that. And start doing things that are out of your comfort zone. Nutritionally. Stop thinking that you're going to be like that forever. One day it's all, enjoy it now, because one day your metabolism is going to change. It's going to slow down. And by then, you're not going to have the discipline to do what I'm doing right now.
You don't have discipline now.
You're not going to have that kind of discipline. Start practicing discipline while you're skinny. Don't wait till you get like me, and then don't do that. You don't want to be like me.
You can't tell me shit. Shut up.
I used to be in shape. I was 135 pounds with a bubble butt, no stomach, B-cup titties that didn't need a bra, little tiny arms. I do not know. I wish I could tell you. I want to cry thinking about how I used to look when I was 16 years old before that nigga fucked my body up. I gained 81 pounds in one pregnancy. That shot me all the way to 226. Then I had back-to-back pregnancies. When I met my son's father, our daughter died. May she rest in peace.
You said, why is she lying? What's she lying about, V-Dub? I can't believe that she showed the bucket and recommend that other black women get a tinkle bucket. I know. This is a damn pity party. Come join me. We have her stripper picture. She was big when, oh yeah. I was just thinking about that stripper picture. Was she in that leopard print 2-piece thing, bent down on one knee? Yeah.
I got pregnant 6 weeks later. I gained 70 pounds with my daughter.
And earlier she lied too, saying that she was married to Angelo's father.
And then I gained around 70 with Angelo. That's 140 pounds. And I was already obese.
And you should have been working out then. But you're going to laugh at Naka and Queen of King because they want to snatch their bodies back.
That's
mad because you couldn't.
I'm concerned about Gabby. I'm very worried about Gabby.
Oh, stop it. You don't need to be worried about Gabby. You don't need to be worried about Gabby. Stop it. You can't lose weight, so you think every woman that looks something like you can't do it either. You ain't got to worry about Gabby. She's already lost weight before she got pregnant. You ain't lost shit yet, except your mind. You ain't got to worry about Gabby. You in this shit by yourself. Keep pissing in that damn bucket, thinking that's you losing weight.
And that could cause you to have a stillborn baby. That could affect your pregnancy. She got twins up in there. That's a very high risk pregnancy.
And
Now I want every ounce of my soul wants her babies to survive and thrive.
you worry about yourself. Leave
But
her
she might
alone.
have to get on bed rest and eat a calorie restricted diet. Obesity is no fun. Don't listen to these people that lie to you and with the body positivity movement and make it seem like, oh, eh, don't listen to these motherfuckers. It's not fun. And a lot of big girls, they hide, you know, their insecurity. They hide. They pretend like I got it going on. I still get guys. I was. Let me tell you something. I will never, and I could vouch for this. I will never end up like this again. For those of you who think you're gonna gain it back, no, there's no way in hell. Let me tell you why. Because I know the nutritional supplements to take, and I know what it's like to be this big and how miserable you are.
Quick cap. V Dub. She's gonna take supplements and eat salads and yogurt, and then on Sunday she's gonna eat a whole pizza for her cheat day.
All right, you will do anything to never get this big again. So for those of you who come to me and say, "Oh, once you lose the weight, you're gonna get," no, I won't.
Gabby has doctor
This is a
nutritionist.
chapter of my life
All Crystal has is
that I'm
her
gonna put
bucket
it
of
behind me.
piss. Yup. And
I'm gonna look
delusional
back and say,
mind.
I'm not gonna spend another day like I wouldn't wish this on my enemy. If you fat and you obese, get it off. Do whatever you gotta do to get it off. Don't listen to these motherfuckers tell you how to get it off. I'll eat this little bit and meal prep. An obese person will meal prep, put it in them little containers, and be in the kitchen before the night is over. I ate all them containers.
Or have some discipline. Have some
It
discipline.
doesn't. We can't. We have a problem controlling ourselves.
And that's where you need to
That's
see a
why I
doctor.
said the little tricks, like the glucosamine powder, that turns into a thick jelly, and you drink it with water, bust it down, and it fills up your stomach and makes you feel full. Your spirulina knocking out your goddamn cravings. Your apple cider vinegar tablets, extended release apple cider vinegar in your system. You have to do that for the rest of your life. Don't you think when I hit 250 or less, I'm gonna want to walk. I'm gonna want to go outside. But now is not the time, sweetheart. For those of you who are up there in the 300s, sit your ass down somewhere and get your shit and do your shit. When you knock off that 100 pounds, that first 100, because I got 2 sets of 100 pounds to knock off. 2 sets of them. So I can be 170 pounds. 2 sets. I gotta lose 200 goddamn pounds. Knock off that first 100 pounds, then maybe I'll join the gym. But I'm so out of shape and fucked up, I can't even begin to think. I'm a walking heart attack. I hate to say I am a walking heart attack. If I join the gym right now, close to 400 pounds, they might have to call an ambulance to come get me up out of there. I don't recommend it. And stop listening to these skinny motherfuckers tell you to join the gym. Now is not the time. Knock 100 pounds off. That's less stress on your heart. You can't play around with the heart, sweetheart. You can't do that. You can't put that type of stress on your heart. The best thing to do at this weight, close to 400 pounds, lay your ass down somewhere. Suck on protein powder, green tea with lemon, and spirulina, and get 100 pounds off. Then you train yourself a little bit for maybe 3 or 4 weeks, maybe a month. Walk around the backyard, get your conditioning up. Get your conditioning up, strengthen your heart a little bit. Then you join the gym. Then you join the gym. There's levels to this shit. Because you don't want to put too much stress on your heart, sweetheart. You don't want to do that. You can't just lose 100 pounds and then jump into the gym. Nah, you got to spend a month off, take a month off walking around circles somewhere. Even if you walk back and forth in your house, walk around your big backyard, take a walk from one end of the block to the other end of the block.
Enough already.
Twice or 3 times, and then come back in the house. You got to get your conditioning up. You can't, because your heart is weak. You lost 100 pounds. Your heart is weaker because you lost so much weight. So you got to build up your conditioning before you even join the gym. There's a science to obesity. It's a science to this shit. And if you do it wrong, you can fuck around and have a heart attack. And I'm not trying to kill myself. Listening to some of these skinny motherfuckers, I'm not trying to do that.
That's jealousy talking.
No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's my biggest fear is getting a goddamn heart attack. Because I'm going to drop 100 pounds in a short period of time. In 4 months, I'm dropping 100. Do you know what that means to my heart? First of all, my heart is in shock. It's like, oh my God. Thank God I don't got to carry that weight around no more. And then I join the gym and I'm running on the treadmill. I'm going to have a heart attack.
Walk it first. Walk it for the first couple of weeks.
I'll be 270 if I lose 100 pounds. But my heart is going to be like, oh my God, it's going to be so weak. I can't play around. I got to start taking care of myself. I got to start taking better care of myself. I'm 48, I'm pushing 49. I got to start taking care of myself. And many Black women need to take care of it. It breaks my heart when I see Black women that are in their 400s, they 300s, and they struggling. And I know they hurt. I know they back hurt, they feet hurt. This affects your sex life. You don't want to fuck when you're fat. Public service announcement. Don't come for me. I know you say, Crystal, you freaky. You talk about sex a lot. Yes. I masturbate because I don't want to take my clothes off. I don't want to take my clothes off at 371 pounds. Yeah. I will sit here and rub. And that's another thing, too. Crystal, what do you do? I masturbate a lot.
Ugh.
So be prepared, ladies. If you are up there in the 300s and you're going to do what I'm doing, you're going to be horny as fuck. Because masturbation is a way to make yourself feel good. It replaces the food. So don't be surprised if you get a porn addiction to replace your food addiction. It is what it is, y'all. I'm not apologizing to nobody. I'm just gonna do my shit and realize. And now I know the seriousness.
No, you don't.
Binging. I know what calories can do to the body. And not burning them off and eating and just laying there. I know what that does, sweetheart. Now you might say, Crystal, you just laying there now. Yeah, but what am I eating? What am I putting in my body? I'm shocking my body. My body is in shock right now. It's like, what? You not eating 6,000 calories a day no more? Nope. I'm eating 800, 1,000. Oh my fucking God, I'm gonna die. No, you're not. You'll be fine. That's not fair. I need food. Eat away at them arms. Eat away at them big old legs and that stomach fat. I got plenty of food. My body's gonna make up for the caloric deficit by eating away at the fat on my body. I'll be fine. I'll live. And I gotta get my conditioning back up. My legs are weak. What has obesity done to me? My heart is weaker. My heart gotta pump enough. Let's do the math here, because I used to be in my 130s. My heart gotta pump enough for 3 people. You didn't think I'd go there, did you? Oh yeah. I was 380. That's enough weight for 3 people, sweetheart. My heart gotta do the work of 3 people. Let that sink in. And then you wonder why I'm tired. Then you wondering why I'm out of breath. Because my heart is overworked carrying this type of weight. I'm not supposed to be carrying no goddamn 370 nothing. And now for the first time, my son is not here. He's in the group home. I visit him several times a month. He's fine. I'm not. He got a nurse, a 24-hour nurse, group counselors, and there's only 4 people in that house. He'll be fine. I'm the one that's fucked up. I'm the one over here. For the first time in my life, I don't have to take care of nobody but myself.
Stop making excuses. You're not taking care of yourself. You weren't taking care of him. Stop making excuses. He's doing fine because he's eating healthy meals. He's not popping pills.
And I'm all the way fucked up. I feel like I opened up a bank vault and there's $5 million in that motherfucker. And I'm staring at it like this. For the first time in my life, I can take care of myself.
She's getting subscribers off of this.
Ooh, child, don't cry, Crystal, don't cry. It's gonna be okay, baby. I'm looking around. Like, you mean to tell me there's nobody around? I can put myself first. I don't gotta go to work. I got money coming in. I could take care of me for the first time in my fucking life since I had my child. And it's overwhelming. I'm overwhelmed. I am extreme. Please don't think I'm miserable. I am happy as fuck. Because I could just sit here and do my shit. And when my son was here, I tried. But it was such a stressful atmosphere. Having to take care of a disabled person and carry all this weight around and deal with all these different people. It was just stressful. And now I don't have any stress. The stress is removed. I love my son. I see him every month. I see my son several times a month. But for the first time, I'm able to just lay in bed. I don't have to pop up and go to work. I got enough money to live off of. And I'm just sitting here like, oh shit, Crystal, you could actually do your shit. You don't got to get up every 5 minutes to check on your son. You could just sit here. I bugged out. When that shit hit me after I made that trip to Metro PCS to get my charger, I came home and I sat on the bed and I just looked around my house like, this can't be real. I'm actually here alone. Nobody to fuck with me. Stress me out. I could do my shit. And I started that day 6 days ago. was it 7 days? It was February 20th. I will never forget the date. February 20th, 2024. I started my weight loss journey.
But your son's been gone for how many months now? You've been alone in that house now to take care of yourself and nobody else for how long now? You just started last week? Just more excuses.
And I right on his bed, just like I'm doing now. I went into the kitchen. I said, you know what, Crystal? You done bought so much shit over the years and tried so many supplements and did your diet and you failed and you binged. Get all your shit together, Crystal. Get all your bottles together. I know exactly what to do. My brown seaweed extract, my multivitamin, my konjac powder, my spirulina, my protein powder,
Your piss
my
bucket.
lavender pills for my stress, my goddamn electrolyte powder. I said, Crystal, you can actually do this shit this time. And it's nobody that's gonna fucking trip you up. I'm very excited right now because it's starting to dawn on me, Crystal, you could lose the weight now. Nothing is stopping you right now. You don't gotta go to no job. Your son is not here. You could actually drop 200 pounds, Crystal. So I'm in the state of, it's almost like somebody got you hostage in the basement. They captured you. They feed you breadcrumbs. They torturing you, right? And one day you realize they left the door unlocked. You could escape. You could walk right out that door. They in the next room sleeping. You kidnap them.
You can rent her room. She's in Jacksonville.
That's what this shit feels like.
And if you get that interview, go
door
like you
is
want to
open.
rent the room. Get that interview.
The thing called stress and obesity is sleeping. In the next room is snoring. And the door is open.
Be
I could
dub.
escape. I could get out of this shit. I don't have to stay like this. So that's where I am right now, y'all. So for those of you who think, Crystal, it's gonna be, I am fucking, this shit feels like you don't understand. You mean to tell me all I gotta do is drink that, pop those pills, suck on this big ass water thing of green tea with lemon, piss in the bucket, and yes, you can, Crystal. You can lose 200 pounds by your birthday if you do this. Your birthday is August 21st. I'm just fucked up right now. And if this might be, you see how long this live has been? This might be my last video, y'all.
No, it won't.
In.
No, it won't.
I'm going in. The door is open. The door is open. I could escape. And that's where I'm at right now in my life. I will.
Art of Aries says, molestation does something to you. It either makes you perverted, overeat, anxiety, depressed, or introverted. So, I kind of figured she was molested. Well, yeah, that 24-year-old she was with. I forgot.
Never be like this again. This will be a chapter in my life. And when I get there, sweetheart, to the promised land, and I look around at all the skinny people busting down unhealthy food, bragging about how fast they metabolize, and I'm gonna look at the smile and go, wow, I know exactly where you headed. And when you get there, sweetheart, you're not gonna have the discipline to stop. Right now, you're spoiled because of your fast metabolism. But when that motherfucker slows down, you're not gonna be able to go one day on a diet because you never disciplined yourself. I recommend every skinny person that's in shape start now with the discipline. Because your metabolism is not going to last like that forever.
There are
But when it
skinny
does
old
slow
people,
down,
Crystal.
you're going to be able to know what it's like to do a fast. Drink your protein shake and your spirulina. Drink your apple cider vinegar tablets.
Yeah, she lazy as
You're
hell.
going to understand. And you're going to look back and say, Crystal told me this was going to happen. Wow, I know what to do about it.
Not this.
It's amazing what happens when you let yourself go. It's amazing what happens when you lie to yourself. It's amazing how fast the pounds pile up. I remember answering the door, and the Domino's man is coming.
Damn.
I'm looking at my phone. My hands are shaking. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to eat that pizza. I'm talking about 2 boxes of pizza, y'all. 2 medium boxes of Domino's pizza gone before the day's over. And I remember just looking at the pizza and the feeling that I get when I open up that fucking box. The only way I can compare it is a man that did 20 years in prison and he's about to fuck some banging ass bitch and jump on a naked girl, the banging ass body, and stick his dick in some hot, wet pussy.
Oh, here we go.
That's what it feels like when you're obese. And you look forward to the food. It's an addiction. I knew I was addicted because when I pull up to the fast food place, if I get a ride somewhere, and I'll say to the person, I'll treat you. I'll get you whatever you want, what you want. And they're like, word? I'm like, yeah, I don't get out the house that much and I don't drive like that. So let's go over here. I'll order some, I'll treat you too. And they be like, okay. They down because I'm giving them free food, right? And I pull up to the menu and I'm looking at that motherfucker like the feeling that it's not a normal feeling, y'all. It's like pornography to me. It's like, you ever heard of food porn? That's what food is like to a fat motherfucker. It's like porn. It's like the best porn that you could just jerk your shit off all day to it. Like, oh my God. It is what it is. Some people like to eat. I love to eat. I could eat all day. If you want to keep it funky. Can I keep it funky with you? I could eat all fucking day. And that's the crazy part. I got to keep it real with myself. I love to eat, sweet. I love it all. Some people are picky. I'll be looking at some of these motherfuckers that struggle to eat. Oh my God, I'm full. And I'm looking at them like, oh my hands are shaking. I'm like, you want that? You gonna eat that? And where did that come from? When I was deprived as a child of food. And I remember being in the cafeteria at lunchtime and all the kids that had good parents, they ate, they had food in their refrigerator. They had no issues with food. I knew when I was coming home from school, ain't gonna be no food in that refrigerator. My mother's passed out drunk. There's no food. I'm gonna go to bed hungry tonight. You want that cheeseburger? Nah, man, them cheeseburgers are nasty. You can have it. Take that shit, put it in my book bag. Go to the next kid. I'm looking at everybody's tray, and I was skinny. I was like 128 pounds. This is in junior high school. I'm looking at everybody's tray. A lot of them got cheeseburgers on their plate. I'm like, they not gonna eat that shit? I'm like, you want your cheeseburger? Nah, I don't want that shit. Put that shit in my bag. I look at my book bag, I got like 4 cheeseburgers in that motherfucker. And then I go home. I go home to my empty refrigerator and I look at that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. I I go in my room and close my door. My brother, he knows that I be having food in my book bag. Yo, let me get one of them cheeseburgers, man. Ain't no food. Ain't no food in that motherfucker. Go to the refrigerator. There's nothing there. Old government cheese. Old butter that tastes like the dirty refrigerator. It was horrible. It was just a horrible childhood. But I survived that motherfucker. And now that I look back, I realize that's where my food addiction came from. A lack of food. I can remember, and I know this might sound crazy, I can remember being a child, a baby actually, maybe 1.5 years old.
Guess the chat's going.
Maybe 1 year old. And I know that y'all might think I'm lying, but I remember rage, because my mother was an alcoholic. She had mental issues. She still does. She's mentally ill. Had no business having children. But I remember clutching the side of a crib and feeling a sensation.
Oh, I'm so tired.
A very unpleasant sensation and crying. And then I remember finally my mother coming towards me. I could see this figure towering over me and putting a bottle in my mouth. And I'm like a savage. I'm just sucking. Like, so when I look back at how I got like this, I understand perfectly well. I was at the mercy of a mentally ill woman. There was no food in the house, and I was on survival mode. When I used to go to my grandmother's house, my grandmother knew something was wrong. She lived in Brooklyn. We lived in Queens. And when we went over to grandma's house on Thanksgiving or Christmas, she's looking at me, bust down 3 plates of food. And I ate like a savage. And I remember my grandma looking at me like, you want some more? And she felt sorry for me. And before we left grandma's house, this is my grandma from the South. She would load us down with food. She knew the situation at the house. She knew we wasn't being fed. And she loaded us big plates of macaroni and cheese. She gave us the rest of the turkey. My grandma looked out. She knew what was going on. And I remember busting down those plates. My grandma's like, damn, a poor child, like she never ate before. And my grandma's just looking at me, and I'm eating like a savage, just shoving the food in my mouth. So when I look back at my fucking problem, I know exactly how I got like this.
Should have got therapy.
And I'm not even mad at myself.
Should have got therapy.
I'm not even mad. And I was skinny. 128, 125 back in junior high school. By the time I hit high school, I had like around 131, 132. I was a skinny kid, 5'5". I'm 5'6" now. But I can remember exactly how I got to be this way. A scarcity mindset that I still struggle with. And I have to tell myself, it's okay, Crystal. The food is not going to go anywhere. This is not 1989, 1986. You're not a skinny kid anymore with no food in the house. You can relax. The food is not going anywhere. I tell myself that all the time. When I do my food shopping and I get an urge to eat again. Why am I doing this? And I look back and I say, damn, I know exactly how I got like this. You didn't have no food in your house. You lived like a wild animal. You ate at your best friend's house. You were hoarding food, hiding food from your brothers who were also hungry. We were neglected, hungry kids. And our mother was mentally ill. And we was at the mercy of our wits. Stealing money out of her purse because she was an alcoholic and she drunk up the money. And she had 3 children. She had 6 kids. But up until 1988, she had 3 children. Me and my 2 brothers. and we lived like rats. We stood on a free cheese line. We were poor, food stamps, welfare. I know exactly how I got like this. I'm not even mad. And many women from Generation X, which is my generation, we are big like this for a reason. Some of us were abused children. They got child services now for that shit. But back then, there wasn't none of that bullshit. It was survival up in that motherfucker. And I was a survivor. And I'm not mad. And I know exactly how I got like this. I know exactly what happened to me, and I'm dealing with it. And I'm facing my trauma. It's traumatizing. Being at the hands of a mentally ill woman who's an alcoholic and there's no food in the refrigerator. Going to bed hungry. Eating your boogers up until you're 13. Once I hit high school, I didn't do that anymore. But I was traumatized from the time I was in a crib. And my mother, I was traumatized. And I'm facing my tragedy, and I'm realizing it wasn't my fault. And I struggle. I don't like being hungry. I don't like going on a diet. It throws me back to that point in my life when I was hungry. And when I go on a diet, I feel hunger. And I feel traumatized all over again. And I'll do anything to avoid that feeling. Because eating for me was so soothing and comforting. Going over my grandmother's house and eating big plates of food, it was the best feeling in the world to me. I became addicted to that feeling. I don't like feeling hungry. I don't like that. So for me, eating, and when I ate, I binged. I remember binging. I was a skinny little hungry kid sitting at the table for Thanksgiving with my grandmother and just eating until that feeling went away of hunger. And it was such a pleasurable feeling. And hunger was the opposite. So now I realize why I struggle to stay on a diet, because it reminds me of the 80s when I was a hungry child. That's traumatizing to be hungry. And you don't got no money. There's no food in the refrigerator. You hungry. You got to go to bed hungry. Get up the next day and go to school on a hungry stomach. I was so hungry, I made breakfast every day. I would get up early to go to school. They serve free breakfast and lunch. I made breakfast. That's how I got through it. In the summertime, it was the free breakfast and lunch program. And I got up in the summertime to catch breakfast. Everybody else is in their bed in the summer, right? School's out. Who the fuck gets up at 6 o'clock in the morning to catch breakfast at 7 in the summertime? That's how bad it was. I'm not gonna apologize for shit. I know exactly how I got to be the way I am. I got issues with food. It is what it is. My basic needs were not met. I would go to my friend's house and open up the refrigerator. When they back is turned, I'm going to the kitchen just to see what their life is like. Their cabinets are full. And I always remember being jealous. Like, oh my God, what is it like to have food in your house like that? staying late at my best friend's house because she was obese and her mother was super obese. Staying at her house. The sun is about to go down. Her mother's like, "You want to stay for dinner, baby?" I'm like, "Yes," because I know there's no food at home. And she's watching, and I remember her watching me. The year was it had to be 1988. I was 13. And she ordered Chinese food that day. Her name was Miss Jordan, my best friend's mom. She's dead now. And she's sitting there looking at me, and I'm eating like a savage. I'm busting it down. And I was skinny. My best friend was fat, and I was skinny. And she's looking at me, and I remember her giving me this look like, why is she eating like that? And I think she knew that girl don't eat. That girl. And after that day, she always invited me over for dinner because she knew my situation. But I'm telling y'all all of this because, yeah, a lot of us, we're like this because of trauma. That's traumatizing, being hungry. And I can't remember. The only thing I can remember is the feeling, how uncomfortable it is to go days without eating. You might eat once a day, every other day. And if you're growing and you constantly moving and climbing trees and running and doing relay races and you burning through all this energy as a child, you running all over the goddamn place, and you come into the house and there's no food. And you've been running around all day. And you come in the house and there's nothing. That's very traumatizing. And you go to bed, you try to fight the feeling, you drink some water. You look in the refrigerator, what's in there? Government cheese from 3 weeks ago. Hard and stale. Okay. Flour. I used to take government flour and put water with it. And take old, nasty tasting government butter, put it in a pan, and make flour pancakes. And it tasted horrible, but I ate it.
And you would think after all this, she would have fed her own son better.
So yeah, I'm fucked up when it comes to food. I binge. I eat. I overeat because I was traumatized as a child. I was traumatized, and I really can't remember a pattern of when I ate. Maybe days went by when I didn't eat. The only thing I would eat all day was school lunch. That was it. Imagine what that feels like. The only meal you have all day is school lunch. You go into bed hungry, and you know that's when I learned how to get things from the cheeseburgers from the cafeteria. Asking kids, "You want that?" and putting it in my book bag. So I'm telling y'all all of this so you can understand that some of us, you're not my age. You're not 48 years old. It was bad back then. It was bad. My father wasn't nowhere around. He was a deadbeat motherfucker. And I'm at the hands of this mentally ill. My mother's bipolar schizophrenic.
And you got some of it.
Alcoholic. Severe alcoholic. Drunk up the money. He was on welfare. From welfare, you know, she became a para in the school system, in a high school. But we survived. And here I am, 371 pounds. And I'm going to get through this. I'm going to get through this part of my life, and I'm never going to be like this again. Because I realized it's not healthy. And I realized that something that traumatized me in childhood, I carried it into adulthood. And it's time for a change. It's time to get healthy. I'm not a child anymore. It's gonna be okay. The food is gonna be there. And yeah, every time I get that feeling of being thrown back into time, I have to face my fear and say, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, Crystal.
Oh, boo hoo hoo. You should have gotten therapy, but you don't think anything's wrong with you. You'll tell somebody else that they need therapy for something, but you wouldn't get any. And we've heard this story before, and all these crying, these tears, and she knows what she's doing, life or death. She's gonna take supplements and drink green tea. You don't want to hear anybody telling you the right way to do it because you want a quick fix. You're not going to lose weight doing it this way. The way you go in on black women when you don't like them, the colorish stuff, the colorism. When a woman tells she's happy with her husband, oh, you lying. You come in here bragging. She's a mammy, yada, yada, all that shit. Women being reduced to just our vagina, all the stuff that you've done and said. You want to come in here crying? I'm sorry. I cannot feel sorry for you. I don't. Not until you get real help for yourself. Not until you get real help.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cry.
Beating your children. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. I'm not going to feel sorry for you. You can cry them tears you want to. Nope.
But I have work to do on myself. And I'm gonna do that work. And I'm gonna sit right in this bed. And I'm gonna face my fear. And I'm gonna deal with my food issues
Go see a therapist.
in this house all by myself. There's nobody here to comfort me. You guys are my friends. Whoever's listening to this video, you are my friend. Because I live alone with two cats. And I
But you winning. That's what you wanted. You don't need nobody else. Now you want the pity party. Sorry, I'm not attending. Nope.
I'm in a position. I always have money. I could binge easy
You go to therapy.
and make myself feel better by overeating the way I did when I was a kid. But that has ruined me. I'm close to 400 pounds because I have a problem that I never dealt with. And people make fun of me and they laugh and they think it's funny. And they don't realize I am in pain. I am healing from what happened to me as a kid.
No, you're not. Not until you go to therapy.
I was traumatized. I was food traumatized. There was no food. You open the refrigerator, there's nothing there. And you're hungry. And you go to bed hungry. And then when you finally get around food, you act like a savage. You're shoving it in your mouth. You're eating. Nobody understands what that feels like.
How many times she cried and then turn around, next live or two, she's back to the same old bullshit of tearing everybody else around her down. That's why I'm not falling for this shit. You can keep them tears. I'm not going to sit here wishing bad on you because it's already happening. I'm just going to be an observer and make comments.
You will never understand what that feels like. To go to bed hungry, to eat your boogers because you're hungry. You will never understand that.
Ugh, gross.
And I'm so sorry. I lost control and cried. I'm so sorry. But I'm going to work on myself and I don't need people making fun of me on YouTube, making videos about me.
And stop putting your business out there. And the first thing you can do is start apologizing for how you cheated your children. Stop lying about the molestation when the court papers, which I've shown and many others have too, say that you're lying. You really want to be sorry? You really want to change your life? Uh, apologize for your lies. Apologize for your lies.
I need you guys to understand. There's a lot of black women.
Nope, don't group them
Black
in.
women. Many of us went through some really fucked up shit.
Don't try and group everybody else in.
All right. And the world laughs at us. You know, look around us. Many of us have suffered trauma. I had to grow up fast. I had my first apartment at 16 years old.
Okay, and I don't feel sorry for her not at all, but she said a lot
I
of
was
shit
going to
about
school
black men
and
hating
working at Roy
all this
Rogers,
blame
right across
everything
from the World
and
Trade
not
Center.
taking accountability for her action.
I
Exactly,
remember
Leonard.
being
Welcome.
real skinny. My body was crazy back then. I was like 135 pounds. And I remember when I first got knocked up,
See how quickly she stopped crying too? Just a damn show. I mean, I don't know why you're doing all this, Crystal. I mean, your peanut butter privilege and all. Who can sit at the table with you? Got to be a certain shade. I can't feel sorry for you. I'm just like I said, sit back on, yeah, and the powerful spells and all that shit. You're a sideshow.
went to Covenant House and they have a doctor there. And he left the room and I looked at the chart. I couldn't fit my G's anymore. The year was 1992. And I looked at the chart said 141 pounds. And that's because I gained weight. So I had to be in my 130s. I remember to myself now and I go, oh my God. Look at what happens when you don't deal with Trump.
And now you can go go back to the therapist that you said you didn't need anymore because you were in the right space. Go back.
Look what happens when you bury your problems with the very thing that you didn't have access to. And it wasn't until I got that irritation on the back of my leg that I said, oh my God, how much weight have you gained, Crystal?
That's what took it.
What did you do? What did you do, Crystal?
The irritation on
I'm
the
ready
back
to
of your leg
change.
woke
I'll
you
never
up.
be this way again. And I know that for a fact. Why? Because I realized I have a problem. You see, before I didn't want to admit I had a problem. I was in denial. Everybody was telling me, you look good, Crystal. You look good for your size. You're fine. You don't need to lose weight. And I went along with that and I ate it up. But every fat person remembers the day they couldn't, the day that changed their life. And I remember mine was coming back from Metro PCS to buy a charger. And I felt like I was running really fast, even though I was walking slow. and the irritation on the back of my leg that felt like I got burnt with hot grease between the folds of my fat. There was no air circulating between the pockets of fat. And I touched the back of my leg and I said, I put castor oil in it. It was very, very raw.
For y'all joining late, this realization just came to her last week.
And that was the day that changed my life. February 20th, 2020. So I'm telling you all of this because you might not see me. I don't know if I'm going to be on YouTube.
Yeah, you will.
I need time away from YouTube, from people. I need to sleep all day and just drink my liquids and eat my salad and just face reality.
That's not facing
And
reality.
realize this shit could happen to anybody.
That's not facing it.
Those people that you see on my 600-pound life, have you seen their before pictures? This is real. Trauma is nothing to fucking play with. Some people got raped, sexually molested, one of the shows. They faced some type of trauma. For me, it was being a hungry child, a neglected child with no food in the refrigerator, starving for days at a time.
And you haven't dealt with it yet.
And I'm ready. I'm ready to face my demons. I know how I got this way. And that's the first step. Realizing when you look back, every person that got this eating disorder can look back and remember what made them that way. I know exactly how I got like this. I know exactly how I got like this. And I'm ready to fix it. I'm ready to fix it. I know what eating too much can do. It can put the pounds on. And some of you got eating disorders right now. Some of you pig out. Some of you stuff your problems away with food. Take it from me, sweetheart.
Don't follow her plan.
That is not the way to go. You don't want to do that. Because when that weight comes on, sweetheart, unless you got discipline and focus, it might not come off. They don't call it battle of the bulge for nothing. You might lose 10 pounds and gain back 20. And got to start all over again.
And every time you eat that pizza on Sunday, that's what you're going to do.
And the smallest thing that you do could make the scale stop. Now you're frustrated. You dieted all that time and you ate one thing and the scale ain't moving. Do you know how frustrating that shit is?
But that's what you plan on doing, though.
So, I'm not going to keep y'all no longer. Y'all know what time it is. If you want to reach me, if you want to do your journey with me, I welcome you. But I'm ready. I'm 48 years old and I'm ready. I'm ready to get the weight off and I'm ready to face my demons. I'm going to read the comment section before I go to bed, before I close off. I'm so sorry I lost control. It's like crying. Oh my God. YouTube could be like a therapy session. Girl, when them memories come flooding back, them tears will start coming, baby.
YouTube is not therapy.
Them tears will come. Oh my God. So thank you for supporting me and joining me. I'm gonna get me some rest now. I'm exhausted. I'm emotionally drained.
Yeah, ain't nobody saying nothing in the comment section.
You guys take care of yourself, okay? Bye.
Oh boy. What is the problem with weight loss supplements? The most immediate problems include unexpected drug reactions, interactions with other drugs or foods, and allergic reactions. These are big problems for products that have few, if any, benefits. promotional materials that promise dramatic weight loss are unrealistic. So she thinks she's going to lose this weight this time around, taking supplements and drinking green tea and having a salad maybe, and then on her cheat day, 1 or 2 pizzas. It's in a bunny. That's her plan. And then it changed to she's gonna start just having the spirulina and her green tea. She's gonna do that for a week, and then the next week she's gonna eat. This is her plan. This is her plan. And everybody, including Hydratic Equation and Geisha Peach, were like, no, you need a nutritionist, you need a dietitian, you need to exercise. She wasn't hearing none of that. She wasn't even looking at the comments. But this little song and dance and these tears right here, no. Been there, seen that. No. She's not ready to face her demons until she gets professional help. Not YouTube help, not from her girls, not from me. A therapist, dietitian. Otherwise, somebody's going to be calling the mortician. So, she'll be back on YouTube. And I'll see y'all then. Y'all have a good day. Peace out.